Really?
You gotta say that your P bar is full or something. I don't know.
A P bar?
Yeah.
There's no new information.
Sorry I asked. Jesus.
God, you're only level 185.
I know, I have to get to level 200 before I beat the game.
You can play this game?
Hello.
Hello? Are you my girlfriend?
Hello, girlfriend. Where am I going? Holy fuck, that guy's a beanhead.
Did you already unlock the first bonfire in the ice place?
Nope.
You did not. Okay, so you're gonna have to go to the Shaded Woods for like the 30th time, and then you're gonna go straight.
I would never.
Listen, Maggie, I'm sorry, but it's time.
I don't want to choose.
Well, it's not a choice, it's forced.
I don't want to be.
Sorry, not straight, left. I'm sorry, you can go
Oh
left.
my god. Yeah, I knew there was a man over here.
There's actually 2 men over here.
Wow. Not anymore. Whoa, where'd this guy come
Me
from?
as well. The other direction.
Whoa, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Hell. God fucking damn it.
What's wrong with you?
I keep pressing the Elden Ring 2-hand button.
Stop pressing the Elden Ring 2-hand button.
Stupid.
Oh. What did that guy die of? Did I accidentally kill that guy?
Your backswing, your upswing. Be a big guy. Okay.
I love rocks. I love eating rocks.
I just think of like Captain Crunch.
Oh my god. Don't worry, I took a crunch berry. I'll be alright.
I just think of my teeth breaking. Like, if Peggle opened her mouth and smiled, she would not have many teeth.
No.
Wow. Where have I seen this before? I like this crunch noises.
Oh, we're gonna hear a lot of that. Look, oh, you know how if you roll in poison, your whole body gets covered in poison?
Yeah, yes. Can I roll in snow?
Right now? Yeah.
I
You get covered in snow.
I'm snowy. I call
That's it. You're called over. DLCs are the best.
It's going bit by bit from my head down to my arms, de-snowing me. That's cool.
Yeah, all liquids will do that to you. That's how they work.
Look, I can see it. It's going.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think we just go, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool, right?
That's snowy. Whoa. Dude, you're underdressed.
They're wearing full drop of rate equipment, so they're farming something.
What? What happened? Okay. I thought it was on the stairs.
You just walked off the edge because you were scared of. No, that was. Go back. Where are you going?
I wanted to be snowy again.
Oh.
I had to find
There'll
some
be
snow.
more snow.
Can I roll in this snow? Yeah.
Oh,
Thank God.
I can't be snowy.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too golden. You're a P-boy. Yellow snow.
I'm just piss snow.
Together we
Nice.
are yellow snow. Take a screenshot.
Hold
I
on.
have to re-snow.
Fantastic.
So technically, we can go right here.
Ooh. Right there.
Technically, the boss is just right there. We can just go and fight this boss. But you know what? We could just see what happens if we do it. We can technically beat the boss right now, but there's something we're supposed to get first.
Well, Peggle's pretty straightforward.
I don't know if I have a lot of faith in how this is gonna play out, but you'll see the problem very quickly. Or actually, you won't.
We have to find the boss for the boss arena. Oh, they're just invisible? Yeah,
Yep.
I can do that.
We're gonna die.
No, not.
This box is very confusing. Their movements.
I died.
Yeah. I guess we have to do the level.
Wow. We could probably take him.
We can, but
Can I go down there?
no. There's a kill plane.
But it's a place I can walk.
I don't know why I tried to parry him. That'd be funny.
It's not necessary if you have a bit sword. Oh,
Good job.
sorry. I was getting a gem.
It's kind of funny to parry them, if I'm being honest.
Parry, thrust.
Ethan.
You know, Ethan, can I be honest with you about something?
Yeah, what's up?
It's It's like easier to play not locked on.
I've been saying that since minute 1 of Demon Souls.
Don't give up, Lever. Watch me not miss it. Yeah. See? Did I need to kill that woman?
She was yeah, she was bad.
Okay.
Sorry.
A golden fruit bomb? What is that?
It gives you a temporary boost to your elemental resistance. I think lightning.
You just gonna let me get stabbed there? It's kind of rude of you.
Me?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Dogs.
Oh, why aren't they? Why aren't they doing anything? No, I was locked on for a second. I missed all my shots. This is a fake wall.
The fake wall? Nah. It just
Why
bad
did it
texture.
look like that? I got hiccups. I need the rock.
Yeah, you need to. You want the rock about that?
Rocking around.
There's just a lot of guys'
Street,
strange attacks.
It's a little crimble bomb. Little crimble. Crimble dee dip. And the scoop.
Oh.
Flap de lap. Blow.
Hold up, my mic is muted. Hello! What's going on? We're doing video editing again today. I've got so little left to do. It's kind of exciting. I've already chopped up a bunch of stuff. We've got a bunch of clips that I want to use up until 47-ish minutes of like chopped footage, and then from there, from 47 to that's offline. That's fine. I think my proxy's broken, but I can fix that later. 47 up to 147-ish. So like basically an hour of like untouched stuff, and most of this is Dark Souls 2 famous Horsefuck Valley. What's it called? Frigid Outskirts. So I'm sure a lot of this is I'm just gonna turn it to a montage. We actually spent a surprisingly large amount of time fighting the bosses though. Like a lot of this is not actually percentage-wise. I think it's like 50% actually fighting the boss, which is crazy. And then we've got I think the rest of this of the broken proxy here is what's it called? I think it's just us fighting. What's the final boss of the Ice DLC called? Ivory King? I think this is all Ivory King. And then this bit is after we finish Dark Souls 2. You see the footage is black here. After we finish beating Dark Souls 2, we forgot to turn off the recording. So this is us like basically silently. Well, we talk when we watch shit together. So this is us watching a movie afterwards. And so a lot of this is us like yapping while we watch a movie. And I think right here, you can see it. This is Maggie going, "Oh fuck!" Hold on, I wonder if you can hear it. Hold on, let me turn the music off. Oh, she goes. Zaral and Esteban, welcome in. What's going on? We've got video editing to do today. I've got a lot that I think I could just like get to it basically. I wonder how, hold on, let me, how's this?
Like fried chicken in my room.
What is this audible?
Is it because of all the fried chicken you ate?
Maybe.
Okay.
I didn't eat all of it.
Why did I leave that in? That's good. It's I hope that's an audible level. If not, I can bump some stuff up. Or if it's kind of annoying to like listen to audio back and forth, I can just I can make it so that you're just listening to music instead. What's the button? Fix my mic there a little bit. Okay.
I want to get my feet wet.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. Let's make this joke work a little better here.
I want to get my feet wet. Oh no!
I wanted the oh no to happen right when she steps in it. How's this bit work?
I want to get my feet wet. Oh no!
They're beautiful, awesome, great editing. I'm a genius. Let's do that like that. Kind of want to turn off snapping. It's kind of annoying when I'm doing
I want to get my feet.
structuring like this. So what we've got here.
My toxic.
You're gonna wanna.
Oh, this is wrong. Why is this? Is there another toxic
Would you
thing
like to do
here?
a strong attack?
No, there's not. I think I think all my markers might be a little off. I'm just gonna move all the markers here so that it they might have gotten desynced a little bit.
I toxic.
You're gonna wanna.
Maybe I do want snapping on. Let's see.
I toxic.
I want this like here.
I toxic.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Hello, my friend.
Would you like to be strong attacked?
Maybe he would.
Oh, he blocked it, I guess.
He didn't block that.
These are good clips that I picked out here.
Hello, my friend.
Would you like to be strong attacked?
I can speed this up a little bit. I don't need. I can make this joke run a little faster.
Hello, my friend.
Would you like to be strong attacked?
Let's put some music on. Just some little tunes. Is the music at a good level? It seems kind of quiet. Also, this music, it's not a good song. Now this is a song. Yeah, I'll put this up to this-ish. Ooh. Hold on. Is that playing through? Oh, that's playing twice. Oops, hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Music should be, let's see. There we go.
Hello, my friend.
Would you like to be strong attacked?
Maybe he would.
Oh, he blocked it, I guess.
He didn't block that.
Can I tighten this up a little bit as well?
Blocked it, I guess.
He didn't block that.
Beautiful. All right, got that. Do this. How's this look?
Hello, my friend.
Would you like to be strong attacked?
Maybe he would.
Oh. He blocked it, I guess.
He didn't block that. There's a right and there's a straight. Oh,
Just keep going straight. I don't even think this item's good. But you probably blocked it.
I
Well, I
like
think
it.
you just mimic tested it with that attack.
Really, with my backswing this far?
Yeah.
I started big. Well,
I just love.
shucks.
She's so fucking funny. I love the way that she is. Look, she opens this chest up, and then just face tanks the crossbow because she like can't see. I guess she hasn't like it's been so long since she opened a trap chest. Like all the white particles and the sound, she's like not used to. So she tanks 2 point blank crossbow shots, and then like panic double rolls off of the edge, and then just goes well, and then just climbs back up. Like it did no damage to her really, like she wasn't at risk of dying. It just was really funny, like the sequence of events that played out there. And I really hope she doesn't watch this stream.
My movement goal was just cleared on my Apple Watch. I've been sitting still for an hour.
See, it was your heart.
I don't know. It tracks movement. It wasn't my heart rate. It said my movement goal had been reached.
I don't know what that is.
There's a right and there's a straight. Oh,
Just keep going straight.
Also, this guy freaks me out. He's like clearly, Dark Souls 2's motion blur is so bad, first of all. But like, he like swung at that wall or something. He like made a hold on. He made like a sound
there's a
here.
right and there's a straight.
He like it just attacked the wall for no reason. I feel like I gotta put that in. What's these guys called? Grim. Oh, also I got a new fucking keyboard. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I got that's the wrong Chrome. I got this keyboard. I got it at like a discount, but I got this shit recently. This thing kind of rules. I don't know if you can hear it. I might have to turn my gate off on my keyboard or something, or on my mic for you to hear it. But it's like kind of clicky, and I kind of love it. It feels kind of awesome to type on this bad boy. I'm a big fan. Oh, you know what? Actually, on the vertical YouTubes, you know what I could do? for you all. Let me get into here so you have like a funny. That's the wrong. That's the wrong Fugi. That's the wrong Fugi. Hold up. I mean, unless you want to see the fucking Bug Fables man busting it down. Let me switch it to. Let me switch to this guy. Anyways, I got this keyboard, and this thing kind of slaps. This thing kind of rips. Big fan of this keyboard. It's got like 3 ways of using it, which is crazy to me. It's got 2 different USBs on it. You can see here it's got like a USB-C and a USB-A that you can plug into for the adapter. And then also it's got you can plug it in wired, and also it's got Bluetooth. It can like, this shit does everything, dude. I'm such a big fan of this keyboard. And since it's like mega modular as well, anything I don't like about it, I could just get replacement parts to do the thing I want to do. I love this shit. Anyways,
Right, and then just straight.
Just keep going straight. I don't even think this item's good. But keep up. Probably blocked it.
I
Oh,
like
I think
it.
you just mimic tested it with that attack.
Really, with my backswing this far?
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do here, but I do think it's funny.
I started big. Well, I didn't. I didn't. Oh,
Oh.
shucks.
Let's do. Put the shucks here, maybe.
Shucks.
Yeah, let's put that there. Move this here. How's this?
My movement goal was just cleared on my Apple Watch. I've been sitting still for an hour.
See with your heart. See with your heart.
Let's move this a little bit like this. What are we doing here? How do we like this?
See with your heart.
I don't know. Oh, it tracks movement. It wasn't my heart rate. It said my movement goal had been reached. I don't know, you. That's you.
You didn't go in the chat.
Oh, I forgot after.
You didn't go in the chest. Oops.
Apple Watch. I've been sitting still for an hour.
See with your heart.
I don't know.
How do we like
Sitting
this?
still for an hour.
See with your heart.
I don't know. It tracks movement. It wasn't my heart rate. It said my movement goal had been reached.
Let's see. Let's move these bits here. I think this is funny that she's like, I don't know if she's just like moving a lot in her seat or something, but the fact that her like movement goal got triggered was funny.
I don't know. Just like.
Let's see. How do we like? How's this play out?
My movement goal was just cleared on my Apple Watch. I've been sitting still for an hour.
See with your heart.
I don't know. It tracks.
I don't like that this is a little bit desynced. Hold on. Let's move this back here.
I don't.
See with your heart.
This is like.
Heart.
I don't know. It tracks movement.
Let's see. How does this look? Holy cringe! Said with the most Reddit-ish tone possible. Sorry. That's mean.
My movement goal was just cleared on my.
I imagine the the holy Batman, the holy smokes Batman ass like image.
My movement goal was just cleared on my Apple Watch. I've been sitting still for an hour.
I can tone. not tone, trim. That's the word I've been thinking of. I can trim that down a little bit.
On my Apple Watch, I've been sitting still for an hour.
See, it was your heart.
I don't know. It tracks movement. It wasn't my heart rate. It said my movement goal had been reached.
All right, then we can cut to.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you.
Looks. I kind of wish I'm doing a window capture for DaVinci here, so that you can only see like the specific like DaVinci video editing window that I pop up. So right now I have a menu opened up right here in my mouses that you can't see. That's just like editing the description of this marker. And I wish you could see that without me having to do like a display capture. But with display capture, if I get like any Discord or Steam notification pop-ups or whatever, those would also be captured, and I don't want that. So it's like, I guess I just have to deal with no additional DaVinci windows getting captured. So you won't know that I'm naming this this thing. I also think if you mouse over, a capture or a marker, it also puts a little window up that tells me the name of the marker, and it doesn't do that on the window capture either. So it's kind of disappointing the way the window capture works for DaVinci. There's just like a bunch of little things that I wish were captured that aren't. Oh, speaking of, my vertical capture is not. Oops, there we go. I can put this on here. There we go. Sorry to anyone that was on vertical that was seeing nothing. Oops.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know.
Let's see this. All right, how do I like this?
Reached.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. Is that real?
You didn't even go in the chest.
Oh, I forgot. Is that
Alright.
real?
You didn't even go in the chest.
Oh, I forgot after it's done being trapped, there's something in there. Oh.
Because some chunk and bone.
Why do I have cat here? Why did I write cat as a marker right here?
Oh.
Because some chunk and bone.
That's what they call me.
Some chunk and bone. Gort! Gort! Hello! Thank you for subscribing to me, Gort. Thank you for giving me all your money.
I'm actually a fucking freak, guys.
Hey, Grackle's here too.
I'm a freak.
Whoa, Gort, I can't believe you said that. That's crazy. What? That's nuts. What's going on, Gort? How you been? I just forgot also to fuck. I have I've deliberately not looked at or like dismissed the notification for the group chat because I'm like, oh, I want to remember to respond to the cool group chat you put me in with all those cool people, and I keep going, oh yeah, I'll look at that, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I want to stream today, so I just have like a fucking 100 notifications from one thing on Discord that I keep forgetting to click on. I don't know if they're. I'm assuming everyone's shit talking me because I haven't responded, you know. So I'll have to be ready for that. Yeah, I wanted to. I'll do it today. If I don't respond after I finish stream, fucking spam me with 100 messages. Be like, respond. Oh no, I mean, I'm definitely like, I feel like I'm a bad texter, like at least compared to how good I am at like, you know, actual like vocal conversations. Because I feel like I have a lot of bits that like I'll like say a joke and then immediately laugh at it because I know it's bad, and that shit does not work in DMs. That type of like humor just doesn't it just like doesn't exist, you know. That shit does not land. So I feel like definitely I'm much better at like vocal, but oh, so how you doing, Grackle? Well, welcome in. How you been? We got video editing to almost finish. We're so close. We're so close to being done.
My movement goal was just on my Apple Watch.
I feel like I'm a jack of all trades. I'm passable at both. Hell yeah.
Sitting still for an hour.
See, it was your heart.
I don't know. It tracks movement.
All right, let's see this
I
bit.
don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. Is that real?
You didn't even go in the chest.
Oh, I forgot after it's done being trapped.
Aw, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Grackle. I hope you at least got some good memories with your dog.
Oh, I forgot after it's done being trapped, there's something in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see, she does not care about this item at all. She picks it up and goes, oh. Ow. Oh, I mean that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time with the dog. You know, that's good. That's a pretty good run. I've definitely had friends with dogs that lasted less long.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was also, you know, like you got to. I've never had to put down an animal, but I've always heard that it's like you at least get to have like one nice good day with them before you go to the vet or whatever. That's usually what a lot of people will do. And I'm glad you got that instead of like, yeah, my dog got hit by like 6 trucks at once. You know, at least you didn't. At least it wasn't that. That's how I always like. I know cats like to do that thing where they're like, just like when they like think they're gonna die, they just leave. They just like leave the house. You know. And then you're like, oh, I let my cat out to hang out for a bit, and then she never came back. Oh well, you know. They just like go like find a corner. So, I mean, I only really had like cats that did that like growing up. So, aw, Gort, that sucks. I really hope that my cat gets abducted by aliens instead of me having to put her down. I really hope it's something like that. You know, I don't want to know. I just want to assume she gets immortal treatment in space. Like, yeah, my cat's immortal now, and she's in space, so you know, whatever. I guess my cat's cooler than your cat is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, some chunk and bone.
Your cat turned into Peter Quill. Fuck, shit. I know that's a Marvel superhero. Who the fuck? Hold on. Just so you can tell that I'm. Oh, Gort. Also, I got a new keyboard. Check this shit out. Check out this beautiful. Check out this beautiful new keyboard I got. This shit's so fucking clicky. This shit's so good. Well, it's clicky in like a feels good way. I do kind of want to get my new switches because it's like a little loud, but I got a new keyboard and it's well, okay, it is a volume knob by default, but since I have the I got this. I have this as like my I've had this for a while. This is a little like programmable button pad for other shit. So I actually have each of the 3 knobs on here set to change the volume of. The big knob is desktop volume, the left knob is Discord volume, and the right knob is music volume. So I can already like change the volume of everything. So on the keyboard I got here, I think I'm gonna change it to brightness so that when it's like fully bright in my room, I got my lights on or whatever, right? I'm gonna set it to a brightness knob for my keyboard, so I can just like turn the brightness off when it's bright. But then once it's dark in my room, if I'm like looking for a key or something, I can twist the knob and turn my brightness up because it's got what is it, QMK compatibility or whatever. You can like rebind everything. So I'm gonna go a little bit crazy on that. I might even have like a special key layer set for video editing, so I can have a bunch of shortcuts for various stuff. Because right now I have a lot of my shortcuts set to everything on like WASD. So like everything from like Q to T is like just a bunch of like combined key stuff where I press like, if I press Q, it creates a blue marker, but if I press Shift Q, it creates a green marker. Oh, you can't see that, hold on. It creates a green marker, and if I hit Control Q, it creates a red marker, but I don't have anything for like Control Shift Q or something, so I might have a bunch of like binds set in like video editing mode where I can put a bunch of like special markers down and stuff. So, Geen! Love how excited you get. What was I gonna Google? You said a superhero at me. Quentin. Oh wait, shit. Is that Peter Quill? That's. I didn't even Google it, but I think that's Star-Lord, right? Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna Google it, and then I'm like, wait, hold on. Once it sat in my head for long enough, I remembered. Anyways, yeah, my immortal space cat, Peter Quill. Exactly. You understand.
That's what they call me.
Hold on. What was the bit that was here?
Oh, some chunk and bone.
That's what they call me.
Some chunk and bone. That's what they call me.
Some chunk and bone.
That's what they call me.
I don't know what this cat marker is referring to. I'm eating pretty damn good. Hell yeah. Do you mean like, for like, I'm assuming there's a second message coming that's going to explain what you're eating good. If it's food or like, check out this new video game that came out.
And that's
Oh! That's what this is. Okay, hold on, wait. Let's do, that, okay. Then I can put this here. Yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, been watching Which Had Atelier, Invincible, and The Boys. I think that's how you pronounce it, right?
Atelier.
Atelier, yeah. I read books. I Google words that I don't know how to pronounce. I'm a genius. Yes, we did. Okay. So this footage was recorded 2 years ago. She already finished Dark Souls 2. This is her finishing it. We beat in the most recent video that I uploaded, that was us beating Aldia, the normal final boss. Well, I guess the final boss of the Scholar edition of Dark Souls 2. This video, or this footage right here, is her beating all the optional side bosses in this, as a little spoiler for the next video. So this is her killing a bunch of like joke bosses that she skipped over. So Royal Rat Authority she kills, and then she's going for Dark Lurker right now. She's getting Dark Lurker. I think she gets it on like her third try or something, which is another optional. What do you mean gatekeeping? What am I gatekeeping? I'm not it takes a while. So this is so she beats Dark Lurker, and I think that was the last optional boss in base game she doesn't beat. And then we go to the Ivory King DLC. I recorded this so long ago, dude. I'm not gatekeeping it. So we beat one boss in the expansion, in the DLC, and then we kill Ludden Zalin at some point. And I gotta fix this broken proxy. I gotta re-render this proxy. And then we kill Ivory King. So yeah, so this, you can't see it, but like basically right here where I'm hovering the playhead over is her beating the final boss of the DLC. So yeah, she did do it, and then actually she's already also beat Dark Souls 3. I don't have the footage on this computer right now. I have it on a expanded drive, little portable drive. What are they called? It's some other hard drive that's not plugged into my computer right now. So she beat all of Dark Souls 3 as well, including all the optional bosses. Oops, that's my wrong timeline. And we've gotten a lot of Elden Ring done. They call them Gort drives. I think Gort drive is what happens when you go faster than warp drive in space. You use your Gort drive. So she beat all of Dark Souls 3. She beat all of, or she beat a lot of Elden Ring. She is. We haven't done neither of us have played any of the DLC, actually. We're gonna play that for the first time, both of us together. But in base game, she's done up to Morgott. We got to Morgott, and then so we're about to enter the mountains. I actually think we just barely touched the mountains, so we haven't done anything in the mountains. But that's like what, 2 main bosses? Oh wait, we did do some mountaintops because we did beat Melania. We did beat Melania after we like took like a 9-month break from Elden Ring. We were doing other shit. We came back to Elden Ring, and in one day, we start to finish, like got through all of Halig Tree, got to Melania, beat Melania. It took us, I think, like 6 hours total from like start of Halig Tree to beating Melania. And then we were like, we fucking did it, dog. We actually were using the seamless co-op mod. Which the way that it works is, does I say in its settings here? You can tweak some settings. It doesn't say it in here, I don't think. Oh yeah, here it is. You can adjust the scaling stats, right? So in a little eye, and all this recorded, yeah, all this is footage that I have like on my hard drive. So this is like all gonna be videos. Well, okay, actually, the Elden Ring, the Melania fight isn't on my hard drive, it's on hers, because she records from her point of view. So she records from her point of view, and then she sends the footage to me. But in the Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod file, you can adjust the health and poise scaling and damage scaling of bosses. So when we fought Melania, I was worried. I was really worried. I'm like, look, dog. Melania is like a hard fight, right? But we're both really good at Dark Souls. We both put all this hours into the Dark Souls, right? I vote just for Melania, we crank the stats up. We give her like triple the amount of poise. We give her like more health, more damage. I think we only gave her like 20% more damage, but I think we like doubled her health. doubled her health based on like the normal co-op doubling. So I went crazy with it, and so we it took us a lot longer than normal because we did fight like Mega Malenia. And I think I respec'd twice because I was on like a support build and I wasn't doing enough damage. I wasn't pulling my weight. So I respec'd into like a more damage build. And then like 2 hours later, I'm like, fuck, dude, I think I need to respec again because I was like half support. And I'm like, nah, I just need to go full damage. So I respec again in the mid fighting Malenia to go like full DPS. So that was brutal. But eventually, in who knows how many hours of editing, you will see us struggle on Malenia. Speaking of Gort drives, I finally completed and passed my written test for driving. I assume for Gort drives, that's a good bit. Anyways, yes, I have the only game that I didn't record us playing was Demon Souls, because that was we had just started dating. We'd already been friends for like 7 years, but we just started dating. And she was like, I know you like Dark Souls. I want to try, Dark Souls. I want to see what it's like, because I know she was good at video games. We played competitive Overwatch together a lot. Well, I don't think we played, actually, we didn't play competitive a lot. We played a lot of Overwatch together, and I played competitive, and she was just really good. And I was like, will you play competitive with me? She's like, I'm not really into that. But she was like one of like the best Anas I've ever played with. I was either in Master, I was either in Low Master or High Diamond at the time, and she was better than most Anas I'd ever played with, just in like quick play and shit. So I'm like, please play competitive with me. I hate solo queuing. But anyways, I knew she was good at video games. I knew she could do it. So she was like, I want to start with like the first one. And I'm like, I don't know if you want to start with the first one. Do you want to start with like one that has more quality? And she's like, no, I want to play the first Dark Souls game. And we beat Demon Souls in like 2 sittings. And it wasn't very interesting because Demon Souls isn't like great, but yeah, we might return back to it. A lot of it was her being like, oh, I don't know what the buttons are. Like, it's unfortunate we didn't record it, but I don't think we're missing much because it wasn't like, we weren't like funny. We weren't like, because we knew we weren't recording, we weren't like on, so we weren't like trying to do bits. So, anyways, she wants to at some point return to all the Souls games and do like a little boss rush to prove that she's better than past self. Because now that she's really good at the Souls games, she's been watching back like her playing like Dark Souls 1 and 2 and going like, fuck, dude, I could beat this boss so much quicker. Oh, I'm so dog shit at Dark Souls. Fuck, dude, I'm so much better now. So she's wanted to like redeem herself. So I might make her do like a full like boss rush type deal with all the Souls games. So we might return to Demon Souls at some point. We already did kind of do it with Dark Souls 3. I streamed this. I think I streamed it on YouTube as well. Actually, let me check my channel. After fighting Elden Ring bosses, Dark Souls, I don't know. Actually, after playing Dark Souls, after doing a lot of like the Dark Souls 1, 2, and after beating Elden Ring and going back to Dark Souls 2 I was doing like a broken sword challenge. Here, let me pull this up on the thing that you can see. I did a couple streams of using only the broken sword for Dark Souls 2, and the Elden Ring bosses, like, they definitely deliberately try and trip you up with their timings. They'll like hold certain attacks for certain amounts of time. Sometimes they have like a randomness to how long they pull it back, and that really fucked me up more than I thought it would. Damn, did I not stream on YouTube us playing? I might have unlisted it. Damn, I know I did it on Twitch, but I don't know. I don't think Twitch held the VOD that long. I played a Dark Souls 3 boss rush mod with my boy Danny and Maggie, my partner, and a couple other. We had a bunch of like stipulations. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way it's in here. Twitch doesn't hold it that long. Damn, I recorded it though. It's fine. I recorded all the footage. But there's she did kind of redeem herself because we did like a Dark Souls 3 boss rush. And she did really well. Yeah, I'll make videos one of these days. I gotta stop talking and edit though. do this.
And that's the boss.
Oh,
It's too fun to talk.
fire for me.
Wait, does this? Hold on. Okay, that's you know, that's fine. That's fine.
And
Whatever.
Oh,
Do this like that.
fire for me.
Fire for
Sit
me.
down. I'll have a sip. Fire for me. I'll sit down. I'll have a sip.
Peggle will have a sip about it. Maggie will have a sip about it.
A little bit of cherry pep.
Ooh, you're all powered up.
I'm cherry pepped. A little bit of.
Let's see. Let's do.
Have a sip about it. About it. Sip about it.
Let's do a cut here. Let's cut my voice out so that we can hear her like tasting her lips a little bit.
Maggie will have a sip about it.
A little bit of cherry pep.
Ooh, you're all powered up.
Let's do a little crossfade here. Maybe not that much, so that these two clips blend together a little bit.
Cherry pep.
Ooh, you're all powered up.
I'm cherry pepped.
I'm cherry pepped.
Alright, bitch. What you.
Alright, bitch.
I'm cherry pepped. Alright, bitch. What you got for me?
And this is her fighting. Oh, wait, she fights two rat. No, she doesn't fight two rats. Never mind. This boss room and the other rat room, they always kind of look similar to me because the entrances to like the. I know they use similar architecture because they're both part of like the same rat covenant or whatever. But for a second, I was like, oh, she does both rats. No, but she'd already done that other rat.
Oh,
So we can cut this here.
fire for me.
Let's do this.
Me? I'll sit down. I'll have a sip.
And we can cut that there. Cut this here. And then, how does that look?
Maggie will have a sip about it.
A little bit.
I can even add a little fog transition. I'm glad. You know what? I'm kind of glad you can't see when I name markers and stuff, because sometimes I'll just mash my fucking hands on the keyboard because I know what it'll mean later. But like that's like the most fucked up. Like I'm glad you can't see the spelling. That's like abysmal spelling that I just did.
Alright, bitch.
Completely illegible. Just
A bunch of dogs.
That's it. Got for me.
I might even cut this here.
A bunch of dogs.
Let's do this. That one was slightly better spelling.
That's it.
Kinda.
That's it? Kinda. Like, I know that this is like, it's one big dog and a couple like little like toxic rats or whatever. No, they have a fucked up. Don't they do petrification? They like, I don't think these dogs do poison. They do petrification, which is fucked up, by the way. I think petrification's only in this game, right? Because it's just like a renamed like instant death effect. Because Dark Souls 1 has curse. I think Dark Souls 3 is also curse. Is that true? But in Dark Souls 2, curse is just like it lowers your max health, and it's fine. And in Elden Ring, it's death blight. But I feel like in Elden Ring, it's like never. I don't know. I feel like I was never worried about deathblight, except for there's like one optional dungeon or mini dungeon in the sewers where there's a lot of deathblight, but it's like I feel like it's like only kind of an issue.
A bunch of dogs.
That's it.
Kinda.
I'm gonna have a little bit of a pause here. Dark Souls 2 having the petrification though, I don't know. It feels meaner. Maybe it builds up quicker. There's like it's like not a thing in the entire game until it's like right here.
Okay. Well, nobody's moving, so.
Let's do. I kind of hate. I like doing like the click and drag to like grab it like a section of area. I if you click anywhere like a little bit near the playhead, it like snaps to my hand. Deathblight is insta once it builds up. Petrification builds up very fast. Maybe that's it. Yeah. It's not something you like. A lot of statuses in generally in Souls games, when they build up, you'll have them build up in sometimes like a less threatening area. like poison isn't like really a problem for a lot of before Blighttown, and then when you get to Blighttown, once you get poison procced, it's like, oh, okay, so that's what that like status bar means, right? You kind of get to figure out what a status bar does to you before it like before you find out it's scary. Except in Dark Souls 2, where like there's no place that you can like see the petrification bar build up and like find out that it's like a problem until it instant kills you. Like there's no warning. It's not like, hey, watch out this. It's like a stone ball or something icon. Let me, where is it? She'll get it build up. What, just kidding. Oh my God. That's crazy. What, it's just not a problem. She just does it. This is one of the most annoying bosses, I think, in the game because of the fucking petrification thing. She just kills all of the dogs in basically 2 swings. Oh yeah, it's like a little stone icon. Oh, they do petrification and toxic? Dogs suck. Damn. Man, it's been so long since
But he's moving.
I fought this boss. Cause like, it's like you fight it once and then you get nothing for it. It's like, all right, whatever. Why do I do this again?
One hand. These dogs are a little. Kinda.
Well, nobody's moving, so.
Let me do a slight crossfade because we're crossfading into some electricity sounds, so it'll sound a little cleaner. Listen to this.
Kinda.
Well, nobody's moving.
Yeah, because if I don't have that, it kind of cuts to it.
Kinda.
Well, nobody's moving.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, nobody's.
Man, I love learning little editing cheats like that. I never need to do it, but I could do a lot of J cuts, which is when you have like the audio of the next scene like play before the scene begins, so I could have like the electricity of the next scene start playing like here, so that it like leads into the scene. But I never feel like it's like, I don't know. If I was telling like a different kind of story,
Nobody's moving, so.
maybe I'd want
I
that.
would one hand. These dogs are a
Really?
little. Yeah, these dogs are just like kind of hard to hit.
She's just standing there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of times where Maggie at one point during the playthrough here, she got herself enough strength to be able to one-hand the sword and then like never one-hands it the entire game. So when she was like walking back on the footage, every time I told her in recording to like one hand, she's like, why would I one hand, dude? It does less damage. And now watching back the footage, she's like, oh my God, dude, why do I never one hand? One-handing is so good. Especially because I like at this point, she's like, I want the bigger damage number, right? But she doesn't realize that like if a lot of enemies, if she one-hands them, it kills them in the same number of hits, and one-handing just lets her like hit them easier. But like I had to like explain the virtues of one-handing to her after she went out of her way to unlock one-handing. like there's so many things that I tell her in recording and she's like, you're stupid, fuck you. And now she'll listen back on the video and go, no, dude, you were so right. Fuck, I should have listened to you. I should have listened. Yo, you were right.
Moving, so. Is it big dog?
I would one hand. These dogs are a
Really?
little. Yeah, these dogs are just like kind of hard.
Let's tighten this up a little bit.
I would one hand.
Yeah, the especially on the ultra, both the ultra greatsword and the great hammer. Is it called ultra great hammer in Dark Souls 2? I'm poisoned by Elden Ring. I think they're just called colossal weapons in Elden Ring. The biggest axes, and I think axe and hammer has the exact same moveset basically. The ultra. I don't want to listen to this song. The ultra one-handed moveset is like so fucking clean. It's so good. I don't like the one-handed strong very much, but you can get like the same effect by just like immediately two-handing and then R1ing. It's like, it's so clean. It's so nice. I've always been more of a dex boy. I like when I can get like, I like being able to weave my attacks into like a boss's moveset. Like I go in, get 1 hit, roll, get 2 hits, roll. Like I like that shit. But I can't deny the fucking, especially in Dark Souls 2, the one-handed moveset's so clean.
These dogs are a little. Yeah, these dogs are just like kind of hard to hit.
Do I want to? I kind of want to do something with her, just like standing here.
Well.
Do I want to do something with this? I don't know. I feel like just like throwing in some crickets or something. I don't know. I don't know if this joke would like work with it, where this like standing here.
Well.
Let's just cut to her swinging. Oops, there's some bits here. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, no, one dog does live right there. That's so weird. Grab the Overwatch sound clip of what? Oh, they renamed him, right? Hold on, I forgot the guy that was McCree, whatever his name is. This fucking like is high noon. The Matthew Mercer. The Matthew Mercer clip. I was actually such a huge fan of Matt Mercer before I played Overwatch, just like a bunch of other shit that he's done, and I didn't know that he was the cowboy until I saw one of those like Overwatch voice actors in real life videos. They were like a bunch of them were at like Comic-Con or something together, and I'm like, what? How did I fucking not know that shit? What? And I got so mad at myself because I think it was like the voice actor for Lucio. I think was doing like a bunch of like, he was kind of just walking up to the other voice actors, and in a way that like I think was supposed to come across as like he's supposed to be annoying them. They're all friends, obviously, but in the context of the recording, it's supposed to be like, hey, I'm annoying these other voice actors, haha, right? Meanwhile, they're all like in on it. They're all like in on the bit, but I was like, oh, Lucio seems like a really fucking chill dude. He seems funny. And then like I got jump scared by Matt Mercer. This, you know what? For you, Grackle, I'll even throw in. I could even make like the skull like crosshair thing. I wonder if actually, can I get has someone already done the effect for me? That's TikTok, but it's the wrong video game. Why are you not loading? There's no skulls. Where's the skulls? Oh, what's this? Oh, this guy seems like really funny. Whoa, this guy seems like a really cool, like funny dude. I should subscribe to him. I should like the stream so that it gets put in the algorithm more. I should watch this guy more. Anyways. I'm sure someone's done the effort for me. Here, video game voice actor moment is when the guy that played Drifter in Destiny 2 going into PvP lobbies and dragging people. Destiny. Todd Habercorn? Wait, I know this fucking guy. This guy's everywhere. Habercorn? Hold on. I've definitely, hold on. What do I know this? Let me pull this back up. We're letting ourselves get distracted today. What do I know him from? Hold on. Oh, I mean, whenever I see a Monster Hunter thing, it's like, well, obviously someone's in Monster Hunter because they get like 1,000 different voice actors to do like all the efforts for the main character. Oh, he's Android 19 in Sparking Zero. I know that. I haven't watched this. I haven't watched any of this. Don't judge me for how little that I've seen. I've seen Seven of the Deadly Sins, but I don't remember any of it. Oh, he's some goofy people in Dungeon Meshi. That's a good one. Someone in Hi-Fi Rush. I need to play that one. That one seems like a really fun game. He's some fucking nobody in Fire Emblem Warriors. I think this is like a one-time throwaway villain. I think he's in the game for like exactly one fight, and that's it. Oh my god, he's in too much shit. Oh my fucking god, the scroll bar is so tiny. Dude, he's in everything. Hold on. Is he always Android 19? Oh, he's fucking Jocko! I know. Okay, yes, he's actually, I know Jocko. There's been a bunch of times where we'll see Jocko, me and Maggie will see Jocko like in something, or like hear Jocko's voice, and we're like, oh, I knew that guy, but he's one of those voice actors that we see a lot and then forget his name. Same with, Robin from Teen Titans, Scott Menville. We like hear his voice so fucking often, and I swear to God, we don't know his name. We never, like, he just shows up and we're like, I know that guy. He's in the fucking, I did not know that he was in Super Mario Bros. There's a lot. Yeah, he's in so much shit too. Not quite as much, but he's like, oh my god, he's every single character in Teen Titans Go. Jesus Christ. But, we were on like a binge where we just finished Teen Titans, and then we kept watching some other shit, and then he kept showing up as like another voice. I think he was on a lot of games and stuff too, where we were just playing something, and then we would hear him, and we're like, Robin? What? Why is he here? All right, that's beautiful. We'll put some funny sound effects in there. I love the way that I do like markers is, since I have like hotkeys for the various colors and whatnot, green just means I want to do something sound based here. So I'll know that like if I put a green bit here, I probably want to do like a hit sound, someone like we fall off a ledge. It's one of those ones where I can like, I don't have to put it like a description to it. I can just drop some green down and be like, oh, I want to put funny sounds here. Got it. Easy. The blue ones though are usually like general edits, and then red one is like structural edits, where it's like, if I want to keep this clip, or I don't want to move this clip now, but I want to move it to somewhere else later, or like putting in like the intro and outros and stuff like that, or like if I want to do like cut the music, right? So it'll be something that like I worry about later. So red clips are like for way later, blue clips are now, green clips are easy audio. That's my little behind the scenes secrets, and I can even, oh, you can't see. There's a bunch of other colors that I can make the markers. I don't think, it doesn't let me color pick them. There's just like 16 options, and I don't like a lot of them. Like there's a pink one here. There's a purple one. This one's called Rose? I don't like that one. There's lemon. There's a lot of options. Once I get all my hotkeys set up, I might throw some funny ones down.
One-hand goal, Matt. Oh, sorry.
Come back.
There's one more.
What I say here? Hold on.
One-hand goal, Matt.
One-hand goal met. What?
One-hand goal, Matt.
What is that? That might be. Hold on. What? Oh shit! I forgot if I change the default marker here, it also changes it up there. Jesus, my fucking typing is crazy. You ever gotten a new keyboard, Grackle, and then it like you're fucked for like a week because like the keys are slightly differently placed. They're like slightly more spaced out or close together than you're used to, and you just like type like a bumbling idiot for like way too long, and it's like you've never used a keyboard in your life before. That's how I'm feeling right now. Oh, I also got I forgot what it's called. Whenever yeah, this is it. The Razor Tartarus. I also got one of these. Whenever I like want to play a game and like really fucking try hard, I've always used a one-handed keyboard. And this new one is cool and all that I got. The issue is that it's fucking, all the keys feel the exact same because it's fully programmable. So it's like hard to tell where like the WASD keys are. So my hand gets lost in it sometimes. So I got like stickers that I put on the what would be the WASD keys, so like my fingers get like in the right position. This new Logitech keyboard was like that. What did you? Oops, I did not mean to close that tab. What Logitech did you get? Is it a good one? I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that as if like I'm looking for a new keyboard. I literally just got a new keyboard like 3 days ago.
Okay. One-hand goal, Matt. Oh, sorry.
Come back.
There's one more.
I always like to have a couple of nubs on the keyboard when I use something like that. Yeah, I was looking for some kind of thing that did that for me. I got like, it's called like friction tape or something. I think it was for skateboards or something. Yeah, it's getting lost on those keys is not nice. I was looking for, there's what are they called? There's like oh, the rubber, right. You can get like the special like rubber keys. I really wanted to get some like these so that I could feel them, but the Razer Tartarus isn't actually a mechanical keyboard. It's a membrane, so I couldn't get replacement keys really for it. So I had to settle for like some kind of thing like that. I think I might just do like the little like nubs like this. Well, that's not quite what I'm like little bumps. Yeah, like these. You can just like feel it. because the stickers that I have just keep slipping off because I put too much pressure on them. So I might just want something that's like a little like easier to like hold on to. I don't really game seriously very much often though. My comp days are, I don't know if I want to say they're behind me, but it's like all the games that I liked enough to want to play competitively no longer are they've either changed a lot or I got sick of them. Logitech K845. Or they're kind of dead. K845. Let's see. Ooh. Hell yeah. You know what, Grackle, I respect you so much for getting a full keyboard. Because I've looked at all of the like smaller keyboards, and man, dude, it's cool and all to like have all the keys compact and shit. I need my numpad. I type so much on my numpad. I do also make spreadsheets for fun. I do literally play with spreadsheets for fun and like calculate damage and shit. I have I don't think I have one that's like look that I can like pull up right now. But I'll do like I'll make like damage calculators and shit for games that I like, where I'll put together like a bunch of oh, actually, you know what? Wait, hold on, wait. I did one for Bug Fables that I sent to Gord. It's not. It was mostly for me. But I gotta have my number pad. I play some really crunchy. Oh, TTRPGs. Yep. Fucking me and you, Grackle. 1-to-1. I actually have a. You know, since this is like completely outdated, I can pull up my old D&D sheet as well. Where is it? D&D sheets. Let me hold on. Let me hide this so that the link, because I think the link you can still see, and you can still like connect to it. Okay. Yeah. So I've got this is like my previous D&D sheet for like, this is all of my like players' individual stats and stuff. So this is like a quick reference for me to look at for like, here's this player, their AC, their HP, movement speed, all their stats and whatnot, all like set up. And none of this is manual input, by the way. You see at the top here, this is referring to the character stats tab. So if I go to character stats here, this is where everything that's like a white section is like free inputable. So I would put in, you know, their raw con score or whatever. And then you'll see down here with their hit point maximum, if I adjust their con score, it automatically adjusts to that shit, right? If they have proficiency in something, I can click this and it will automatically, based on their level, the proficiency stat at the top will automatically adjust based on what the proficiency should be. And this is just like oh, actually I did the math here, right? Because it's round up of this stat divided by 4 plus 1. I just figured out what the calculation is for how the game, how D&D like officially calculates proficiency scores, which is just your current level divided by 4, basically. Because you get it like every 4 levels. So if I got to 8, or actually if I get to 5, then it's plus 1. Or it goes from, it's 4, 1, and then once you get to 5, then it's 3, right? So if I get to, what would it be, 9? It's 4, but if I go to 8, it's 5, or 3 still? Yeah. Anyways, so I have all this set up, I have their proficiency scores and whatnot, and I also have my own. The reason I did all of this is because I made my own mechanic, because I don't like exhaustion as a stat, generally. I feel like it's kind of lazy, it kind of doesn't, like, it doesn't encourage certain types of play, so a lot of DMs just ignore exhaustion as like a concept. So what I did is I made like a newer, more threatening form of exhaustion called hunger. That is, a lot of the things that normally give exhaustion, like sleeping and armor and stuff, I got rid of all that. But instead I made it so that like having to find rations is like a key mechanic for it was like a wilderness-based campaign. So based on your current hunger state, a lot of your stats would change, right? So you see all the stats down here would like would change. But I also made it so that based on your con score, you have a resistance to hunger. So I think hunger 10 is dead. But if you have like a +1 to con, it ignores 1 level of con. So if you're what's someone who has high constitution? Sea glass. Okay. So if I set the hunger to 1, nothing changes. 2, nothing changes. 3, nothing changes. It's only once they get to 4, because they have a 16, that something changes. And it's just like a little bit of stats here and there. So all of this was like auto-calculated. Oops. right? Let me just undo all that. I also this is also a bunch of my other shit. So I'm like I made a bunch of like magic items and stuff. This is like the name of the item. It's like description. It's like stats and whatnot, how it works. I made a lot of magic items. So this is like a bunch of shit that I did. Anyway, so I make a lot of spreadsheets for fun. That's my Odyssean flaw. So I need my numpad is what I'm saying. I type a lot of numbers. Where are we videoing? I gotta do. Stop. I gotta video edit. I gotta get in this. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Come back.
There's one more. Okay.
Do a cut here. All right. I'm running a superhero RPG, and I'm looking for ways to pressure my characters. Always trying to run back to haste and heal and shit. Yeah, I think if you've got like long rest mechanics and stuff, the way that I did it is you either build a fight around them having all their resources, right? So you structure combat or some other kind of threat around them not being able to leave or them having to be locked in so that they are like forced to spend their resources, right? Or you can also just discuss with your players and be like, hey, for this like next stretch, right? I think being open with your players is really important. If you're like, for the next stretch, there's going to be like a lot of things at once and there won't be a chance to leave. So let them know the stakes ahead of time. Like, for once you enter this place, you can't leave. So spend your resources accordingly, right? Letting them peek behind the curtain a little bit. I think, especially if you're really confident in the way that you've structured something, I think helps draw them in to what like the situation, right? Because if you have always given them like a chance to heal between all their fights, right? I don't know what the mechanics of like a superhero thing are. I'm just assuming. No, I'm just in my mind like normal D&D mechanics. If you let them know, like if you just like dump like here's like a stretch where you won't be able to heal for a while, right, on them out of nowhere, I feel like it's gonna be really weird for them, especially if they've been used to being able to heal between stuff. But if you go like, hey, now it's time where like you're locked in this dungeon, you're locked in the evil guy's lair or whatever, and there's no escape really, so now it's time to like knuckle down and like, you know, don't blow all your mega moves at once. Then they're gonna be like, oh shit, I can't cast fireball. Fuck, dude, I gotta save the best time for fire. I gotta hold on to my fireball, you know? I think the more open you are with your players, as long as it doesn't cheapen. Well, no, there's a lot of times you can be open with your players and just tell them the next plot point. And as long as you trust your players not to like pretend that they know the thing they shouldn't know, right? As long as they don't act like their players know a thing they don't know, right? As long as you trust them to like not be shitty like that, I think you can let your players know a lot of stuff and it makes the experience better, right? For example, instead of them passing a perception check or something to know that someone's wearing a mask or in a disguise or something, you can be like, you can tell this is clearly someone in a disguise, right? And then that, you let them know it's a person in disguise, but their character doesn't know that. Then they can play into the joke of being like, wow, man, you're really attractive. I love how your face doesn't move all that much, right? Because they're like wearing a mask or something. And you can let your players do that kind of like jokes without it like ruining the bit, right? I think there's a lot of stuff you can do where if you like let your players know like what to expect. I think it's a lot of fun. Hey, Octo, what's going on, man? How you been? I saw you in I didn't get to chat much. I saw it in I saw you guys were in Gort stream. I was busy doing stuff, but I had the stream open. Well, I saw you were typing like mad. You and Gort are best friends now. That's awesome. Congrats on your new best friend. Hell yeah. Even dropping the Gort emotes on me. Gort's awesome. I love Gort. Yeah, I think they were in chapter 2, right? I heard some of the music. I was mostly hanging out with Maggie. We were watching she had a busy day, so we watched a couple episodes before bed. But I had the stream up just like peeking in every now and then. And then as soon as Maggie went to bed, I also went to bed, so I didn't hang out afterwards. Gort's so good. I love Gort. That's why I've got the hold on. This is very important. This is a very important bit. I'm gonna gore.
I'm actually a fucking freak, guys. I love piss. I'm a freak.
Oh, they're almost there? Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm such a big fan of that character who speaks in funny brackets. All right, what do we got here?
It's a big stinky dog. Now it's a big stinky dog.
Ow, what the fuck was that?
Dog.
I love. Is it weird to me that like the more difficult a boss is, even if they don't have any story at all, the more I like the boss? Is that where it's like especially in a game that's like kind of narrative focused, right? Like Undyne, I like as a character a lot because her genocide fight is so fucking good. You know, like her pacifist fight is fine, but you can kind of ignore it because the point is like you run away from her. The genocide fight for Undyne is so good. It made her like one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I'm the kind of guy to totally become parasocial just to mess with Gort. That's good. That's a good. You know what? Become parasocial for evil. That's a good. That's a good point.
Sif, when he gets STDs.
She. Are we being? Hold on. I think I just took this entire fight and uncut it. Yeah. I put a marker here that lets me know that this is a whole fight. I might not do something with it. Undyne's fight is so good. Especially because her music gets cooler. I know. I hope Gord isn't here right now. Because he hasn't done Genocide yet. There's a lot of changes in Genocide that like I feel like are really cool for an experience. So I'm glad I did like plead with him in DMs, and I'm like, I think he said this on stream as well. I basically was like, listen, dog, I know you don't want to be mean or whatever for Genocide, but like you see so many cool different sides of characters that aren't just you murdering them, that I think will make you like a characters a lot more than just the normal pacifist, because you get to see them like interact with like you're now the antagonist, they're the protagonists, so they are like seeing them like be not just side characters but like running away from like a villain, right? I think is like very cool, because I think pacifist Undyne is like, she's like a pathetic ooh lesbian, and that's cute, right? I like her a lot. She's very fun because she's like trying not to murder you, and then she becomes friends with you, and then she gets a girlfriend and she's fine now. But her in Genocide is such like an upstanding, like powerful character where she's like, I know I'm gonna die here, or like I can't die here. There's too many people to protect, and she's really fucking cool. She's so awesome. It's like, fuck, man. Like I feel bad that like she has to die in this moment so that I can continue the game. But like, man, she's so fucking cool for that moment. She's awesome.
Sif, when he gets STDs.
Do I want to keep any of this? Let's just play with double speed.
That's a long number.
Wow, that's a lot of number. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I know she's got lightning buff. She's like mega over leveled for this part, but that's a lot of fucking damage. Is that death? No, not quite.
Oy.
Dark Age peasant would think humanity had fallen if they heard that convo out of context. Dude, I love her Genocide. I love I know it's like not like historically accurate, but I do love the memes of like if like a medieval ages peasant ate a Dorito, they would explode. You know? Like that shit really fucking gets me. I love the idea of like bringing in like conversations. Like if you showed a peasant near automata, they would explode. When she's getting up here at a Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Fatty Grunt? Fatty. Did I close that? Hello? Where's my cabinet open? Oh, weird. I need to watch Harvey Birdman. Oops, that's not the website I want.
Maybe keep two. Sincerely, Harvey. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything. Heard the fatty run. Is that what you...
It was no
I didn't hear anything.
Hold on. That's actually, you know what? That's a great one. Let me put that in my video editing files to download. That's a great one. Thank you, Crackle. I mean, I hate Royal Red Authority. You're so fucking real for that, Amaria. This is like such a nothing boss. It actually is just like, what if we did Sif, but like the one cool thing about Sif being the lore, let's take that out. And then let's not do any interesting, let's not do anything interesting with like the concept. Cause like Sif is not a difficult fight in any respect, right? I mean, she shows up, she's got a big sword, she swings it at you, and then she limps when she's low health. Like it's one of those fights where the point is that it's a narrative fight. And now it's like, now there's nothing. Even Sif has like hitboxes where she'll like do a lot of attacks that don't hit you. Authority also does that, but then also is like does less damage like relative to Sif. It's like there's like nothing dangerous about her. It's like, ugh. Is your Gortys a large green furred creature? That is true, although the fur has died. Don't tell anyone I said that though. Sif but toxic and the hitbox over. I don't know if the toxic is mostly a threat. I don't know if like Authority can really toxic you, because a lot of its attacks don't inflict toxic. It's only like the bite attacks, and it's such a small amount of buildup. It's like not a threat. They like made it not a part of the fight at all. Gort uses box dye from full greens. Oh fuck, dude. I used box dye once in my life, and it was supposed to turn me blonde, and it made my hair orange. And everyone called me Carrot Top for like a month. And then I made friends with a hairstylist, and she was like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Here's a good hair dye. Which, speaking of, I need to get, actually, I have hair dye. I have a bunch of like really good hair dye just sitting in my bathroom. I have like the bleach and like the activator or whatever as well. I just, I want to cut my hair first because my hair is way too long for how much hair dye I have. And also my hair is like crazy long. But I don't trust myself to cut my hair. I can probably dye my hair. I just don't want to cut my hair and it looks stupid. I guess I could go get a haircut. My hair naturally changes shades over time, so I don't need no dye. Hell yeah. I think it's based on, your hair can change a lot based on like sun exposure as well. Thank you for dyeing your hair is to do it when you're on vacation, to let your dye stain the shit out of the bathroom there. I'm not too worried about that. Cause there's I can't remember what you do. I have a guide written somewhere, but I can I'm not it's not too bad to clean, at least with the dye that I use. Why do I have hiccups? I got nervous. I got scared, dude. I got hiccups. What's wrong with me? I'm not too worried about the stains. As long as I don't get it on the curtain. If I get it on the curtain, it's over. It's fucking over. Between red and black? Wait. Your hair naturally changes between red and black. Are you Shadow the Hedgehog? What? My arm hair's just still blonde. Yeah, I'm like genetically blonde, but my hair has darkened so much that I look like a brunette. But if you were to see pictures of me as a baby, that you'd be like, oh, that's white hair. That's like white hair. But I spent so much time inside as well that it just became dark. I don't get enough sun. Do I want to? Is any of this like useful? Is any of this funny? She's just beating him up. He's not like aggressive enough to be a threat. His hitboxes are too like difficult to get hit by. He's too high up for like sword swings to like work properly. Like you can actually just like after you get hit, drink an Estus and you're fine. It's such a nothing boss. Like, you can just fucking face heal.
You don't see that often, but sometimes the boss collision will touch you and move you with him. Oh, he didn't do my favorite move. He has a move on the floor.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on.
But sometimes the boss collision will like touch you.
Let's do.
And move you with him.
What if I just did the like this part right here?
Them.
I did that.
Oh, he did.
Is there anything in here that I want to keep? It's such a nothing boss. I want to show that she kills it. Maybe this fight should be a supercut. I kind of did that. If you, Grackle, have you seen the newest Dark Souls video? I'm not gonna make fun of you if you haven't. I do something kind of similar with Ancient Dragon. Here, let me do. It's this right here.
I don't have that one yet.
That's what I do with Ancient Dragon, because it's really boring. She just fucking she just gets his ass. On like basically her first attempt too. I did something similar, but the opposite with, oh god, I'm not gonna remember which timeline it is, and it takes a while to open a timeline. I haven't opened in a while. Her dying to Pursuer. She died to Pursuer a lot of times, and I put that to music. I mean, I like DS2. Now I'm looking at the bosses and going, this shit is ass. Dude, Dark Souls 2 is poop from a butt on paper. I'm sorry, in practice, but on paper, there's so much cool shit in Dark Souls 2. I am a Dark Souls 2 defender with an asterisk. There's a lot of shit that I am very loudly anti in Dark Souls 2. There's a lot of shit they just do wrong that pisses me off. But there's a lot of cool shit in Dark Souls 2 as well that does get like recycled for Elden Ring in a way. Being able to power stance a lot of moves, even though power stancing in Dark Souls 2 is bad. Actually, yeah, the PvP is really good. PvP in Dark Souls 2 is the only one that I like did a lot of. Like I played around with PvP in all the other games, but I was always like, it's kind of ass. Dark Souls 2, especially, I mean, Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Die, has some of the worst netcode of any game I've ever played. Dark Souls 3, I feel like it's too easy to have like too flexible of a build so everyone can do everything. That's not very fun. And Dark Souls 2 builds are so wacky that like there's a lot of bullshit you can do in PvP that's really fun. One of my favorite things to do was Great Hammer right hand and Straight Sword left hand. So I have a lot of cool mix-ups I can do with R1 with the Great Hammer, or R1 L1 R2 with Straight Sword in like the middle. There's a lot of really cool like perfectly timed mix-ups and roll catches you can do with certain weapons and stuff. And I think because Dark Souls 2 poise is ass because of the way that it works, it's like unlike all the other Souls games where Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, your poise like gets fully reset after 5 seconds. Dark Souls 3 poise is only active on certain weapon swings, so it like doesn't work. So like poise is just like part of like a weapon's moveset basically. In Dark Souls 2, poise like slowly regenerates over time from whatever big number it is. So you can like poise break constantly. So it's like you're more punished for certain bad plays. I like full in build because Crystal Spears are very capable of one-shotting if you knew how to. Yeah, that's why. So I almost always rocked Miracles, and I would Great Magic Barrier for people like you. I would always have that Great Magic Barrier active so that your fucking Crystal Soul Spear bounced the fuck off of me. Oh, and also, the Great Hammer I used was Dragon Tooth, which also adds like a flat 200 magic resist. So unless you procced crazy into magic damage, sometimes people would do literally 0 damage to you with a Crystal Soul Spear. And it's fucking funny. It's so funny. Because I believe Crystal Magic Barrier in the other games, it like reduces incoming magic damage by 1%. But in Dark Souls 2, it adds a flat amount of magic defense, which means that it could, hey Nitro, what's going on? It would make you immune to certain amounts of magic damage. It's very funny. Still gonna have my like great sword to hand to fight that. Yeah, the combos encounters are way more fun. There's so much fun shit you can do. Oh, especially because of spicing. Spicing spells gives you a lot more fun flexibility. Instead of having to get to a lot of spells at a weird number where it's like so you have to have 62 faith to cast like Bountiful Sunlight or some shit. Fuck that, dude. I'm gonna get myself up to like 50 because I want like the damage scaling from Lightning Blade, but I'm gonna spice down Bountiful Sunlight so I can have that HP regen without without having to like put so many more fucking stats into my faith. Fuck that shit. There's oh yeah, because you can do you mean duping as in like cheating, or doing like the bonfire aesthetic, just like looping an area to like get infinite of them?
Now it's a big stinky dog.
Let's put this here. Yeah, I did some cheating because there's I did learn how the game's softban mechanics work. The hard way, by the way. My main Steam account is softban in Dark Souls 2, but I made a second Steam account just so I could get around the softbans. And now I use it as like an account that I give like the password to for friends so I can family share my games to like Jinx. I gave my login to so that she can have games that she doesn't have access to in Japan and shit. But I have a I like found out that like the way that the game detects softband stuff, and then I gave myself a bunch of stuff just so I have like a fully flexible PvP build that I can like do anything with, like a bunch of like soul vessels and shit. Gugh. Or like cosplay build invading people and having super low soul level. Oh yeah. Being able to there is a lot of ways because of the way that the soul memory works. You can like if you hypothetically had like a friend you each have a bunch of different accounts of different like soul memory levels, you can pass down items from a high soul memory character to a 0 soul memory character. And like get like a bunch of like busted shit on a 0 soul memory character. It's very fun. Or you can just cheat it in. Layla says Royal Red Authority makes me want to jump off a bridge. Yeah. Luck. Maggie actually does get this one in one. I think I'm not going to use most of this, but she shows up. She gets bodied a lot. She keeps like just like healing directly in front of Authority, but this is just like, yeah, everyone fucking hates this boss. It's such a nothing boss. Like, I want more weird monstrosities in Dark Souls as bosses, because I think that, like, Centipede Demon and whatnot are really fun bosses to fight, or, like, at least fun, like, breaks of pace. But, man, fucking, they really did not do a good one with Authority. Fuck this boss. You know what? We're not doing any of it.
More.
That's a Eugenics musical in production? What the fuck? I know Eugenics is the new Edmund Macmillan game. He normally does very good video games. I'm not personally a big fan of Isaac, but I do respect it as a video game. It does a lot of good, cool shit. It's just like, it's not for me. But I did play it a lot. I played the original, I played the Flash game version a lot, and then I played the original Isaac that was on Steam a lot. But I haven't played the remake, the sequel. It's kind of both on Steam. That's my boy's Danny's jam. Had a character that had a gape ring run the game to make the transfer either. Oh yeah. That's actually what we did. Me and my boy Danny. Yeah, Rebirth. I thought it's Rebirth, but then it's Afterbirth is like the expansion name. Is that true? Yeah, the Steam base game is called Rebirth, and then the DLC expansion is Afterbirth. And then there's also Afterbirth Plus. They didn't they didn't give it a funny name. That's fine. I'm not a roguelike Andy. I am a roguelike Andy. I love roguelikes. I like roguelikes when they're good. I guess that's true of all genres. I played a lot of like subpar roguelikes, but like I'll play them just because they're a roguelike, and then I'll not I'll like beat them on my first attempt because they're like not difficult, but they're like, it feels like they're designed to be baby's first roguelike. And then I'll be like, oh, there's like nothing left for me. I did it. It's little rat bastards that take up too much time to worry. Layla, you're gonna love this shit. Check this shit out.
Kind of hard to hit.
That's what happens to the rats for that. That's it. She just fucking bonk. That's the strat. That's just have a really big sword. I've got a chance to play time Binding of Isaac. It is better than Darkwood. What the fuck is Darkwood? Oh! Is it better? It's a very different game. Darkwood isn't really a roguelike. I thought Darkwood was more of a story progression kind of deal. They're very different experiences regardless. Darkwood is more about like resource management and like not being scared and like progressing through a story. Isaac is twin stick. That was a fucking sexy smack on those rat freaks. Yeah, she's very overpowered at this point. She's like beat every other boss in the game at this point. and she just didn't didn't do this one. She's going for all the guys she hasn't beat yet. Brothers introducing me to Balatro and kind of want to try it sometime. I think Balatro is fine. I get why it's like really popular. It's like so not my game though. Because I definitely of like as far as roguelikes go, I definitely prefer mechanical skill based ones where it's like how cool can you press buttons in a minute, and that one's more how many wacky funny cards can you stack on top of each other. But that's not my jam. I'm running Dragon's Tooth Claw. Ooh, yeah. Dragon's Tooth is in most Souls games. My favorite weapon is either a straight sword or a curved swords. Well, a curved or curved swords, right? It's like usually like a specific straight sword. Like in Dark Souls 1, it's specifically the Baldur's Side sword or basically any of the curved swords. But in Dark Souls 2, the fucking Dragon Tooth is really good. It's really good.
He has a move where he vomits on the floor.
I want to show.
I was really close to him the whole time.
Lightning Axe is the name of the weapon. Lightning Axe. Did I forget? Hold on. What's it called? Is it? Does it have lightning on it? Oh, the Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Yeah. I've always been so. I'm a Dex Faith freak in any game. For the most part, any Souls game, I will do Dex Faith because I like Dex weapons moveset wise. I like being able to like dip in and out and whatnot. And then also I love cool buffs. I like magic as like a supportive thing, not like dealing damage directly with it. So I get into all the fun wacky buffs, including like lightning weapon damage. So that's my jam too. The first time I played the stupid fucking game, I got more stuck on Royal Rat Authority than any other boss because the toxic, and I realized it was a fucking optional boss. I feel that. I think when my first time playing Dark Souls 1, I think I bashed my head against one boss as well for a while. I can't remember who it was, and then I found out it was optional. I think it was it might have been Moonlight Butterfly. Because I like didn't get it. I also bashed my head against Gwyn for a while because I knew you could parry him, but I really didn't want to. And then I grinded a bunch of levels, and then I got my dex to 99, which gave me, by the way, like an extra 6 level. Yes, Moonlight Butterfly is optional. The only thing Moonlight Butterfly gives you is a key to a shortcut, and a ember for upgrading weapons to like the enchanted weapon path or something. He scored my current stim is he scored a perfect 20. The curse is broken. I don't know that one, Octo. I think that's is that a sportsism? Because Black Knight Invaders in Iron Castle are fucking horrifying, but Smelter Demon is so easy. Just like Smelter Demon gets a lot of like hate for being like difficult or whatever. The area for Smelter Demon is annoying because of the 1 million archer bullshit guys. But actually, Smelter is like you just hold left on your control stick and circle around him, and he slaps his sword down, and then you hit him in the back, and then he does like one more move where he just fucking slaps his sword down, and you just walk left. I thought that was maybe the best area. Hey, Zane, Zany, what's going on, Zane?
That's when he does the move. I don't know why he doesn't do it. He
I
like
scared
stops
of
and
him.
he just points his mouth at the floor, and then he just like hawks a big like acid pool.
Is there
loogie.
anywhere I can go, or do I just go back to the?
You can. This is a dead end area. If you go through the other side of the boss room, you can talk to the Rat Covenant guy if you want, but it's the same guy. He'll be like, "Oh, I remember you."
Why comest thou here, human?
I had to.
It's an Iron Castle. It's weird that the pursuer shows up in the boss room after you kill him. Oh yeah. Who is the pursuer? I guess he pursues you. I don't know what the deal is with pursuer. That's actually one of the characters where like I feel like all the lore I know about them is their name, and he just keeps showing up. I think the unfortunate thing about Dark Souls 2 is a lot of the coolest lore and whatnot that exists is like only in the design documents because it got left on the cutting room floor. So there's a lot of stuff that's like, oh, that would have been cool if it was relevant in the video game. I think Pursuer is one of those characters where there's like a lot of ideas they had in development, but because they switched main directors and the game got rushed and scrapped and double scrapped and re-rushed and all that bullshit, and they had to remake the game again with Scholar to like go, oops, sorry, we fucked that game up so bad. It's I think there's a lot of stuff that like gets left. I love Dark Souls 2. Your voice is nice, very YouTubery. I'm genuinely, I don't do this like as like this isn't like a voice I do. I just kind of have this voice. So I'm glad. I mean I was in theater for like a really long time, so that might have like corrupted my voice to sound like that. But I appreciate that. Thank you. I think if you had said that to someone else where it's like you sound like a YouTuber, I would think that's an insult, but I do I get what you mean and I appreciate it. Do I like this bit?
Human,
I had to.
thy trees
I have to
not
kill all of them.
I'm gonna for later. I'm gonna trim this bit down. I don't know what to do with this right now. My brain isn't like connected to it. I've also put a marker here to let me know that I might not use this. All right, let's get some funny shit. DS2 had some very cool stuff, and they just didn't commit to it. Yeah, I think a problem is that like it was made without Miyazaki, because Miyazaki was off making Bloodborne, right? Which like, yeah, I get it, dog. That was like your passion project. That was like the love of your life game, you know? Like I get it. I'm not the biggest fan of Bloodborne, but I do respect that like a lot of heart and soul went into it, you know? I just think it's kind of easy. That's like main thing. It's like I feel like the rally mechanic makes it too easy. But that's not relevant. Yeah, they like did a lot of shit without Miyazaki. I think he approved some stuff, but then they like I think the main director quit or something that was working on the game, and they had to get a new guy, and they had to like pick up a bunch of scraps because the new guy had like a bunch of different visions. And it's like, man, I would love to see a Dark Souls 2 like reimagined, you know? Like they just like went in and like fixed it. Which I honestly, in a lot of ways, I feel like is Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring does a lot of Dark Souls 2 things, and like does it like in a cool way, because it's got a lot of the areas, you know. It's got like the poison castle statue thing and like the poison lake. It's got the sunken lava castle. You know, like it's got a lot of cool shit in it. It's even got a boss that you fight like in kind of lava. You know, like Elden Ring is in a lot of ways like the Dark Souls 2. I just got a castle and the booby traps are horrible, and I'm in a hell catacombs and the queen is some evil witch bitch. Yeah, that's wait, hold on, you're already at Nishandra? Or are they just telling you that Nishandra is an evil witch bitch? Because if you're at the catacombs, I assume you mean Grave of Saints? Is that what it's called? No, is that Dark Souls 1? What's it called? It's like the King's Tomb? Fuck, what's it called? Tomb. Oops. That's not how you spell tomb. Oh, it is Grave of Saints. No, wait, but Grave of Saints isn't right. Grave of Saints is not the right place. It's Velstal area? Undead Crypt. I'm a fake Dark Souls 2 fan. I've just been saying. I met her and she was evil, and then I went under the castle. Oh, okay, you met Nishandra here, right outside of the Twin Dragon Slayer boss room. But this is her, like, she's like really far away. This is when she's sitting in this chair, like across the room from you. And then you fight the Dragon Riders, but two of them this time. You fight the two Dragon Riders when they're in the room together. And then you get into... Yeah, okay. I got you. So I have such strong feelings that copyright should be like 20 years. And for software to have copyright, it has to have the source code submitted to the Copyright Office to be released to public domain eventually. Maria, you're so fucking real for that. They're like legitimately, I think that copyright is like... It should be like such a like just enough time that the original media gets to like live like its run uncontested, and then as soon as its run is over, everyone can be copycats, you know? Because and also I think that you can't copyright mechanics. I think you shouldn't be able to copyright any mechanics. Because wasn't it like Atari copyrighted like loading screen mini games or some bullshit. So like you couldn't have a funny little mini game on a loading screen, which meant I think a lot of devs, like AAA devs specifically said, like, instead of us doing loading screens for like areas and shit, we just put in like the fucking climb through ledges or like the shimmy through like rock walls bullshit to like high loading screens, because we couldn't find an interesting way of doing a loading screen. And I can't ring those bells or ghosts come on. Hold on, wait, Layla, hold on. I have a rant for you from me about those ghosts. This is, hold on. It's not, hold on. You know what, let me just pull up. Hold on. This is study. I forgot I have a lot of effects on this right now.
Each of these will spawn a ghost if a bell is rung. The bell is underneath us. So this guy would ring the bell if we started walking toward the way we're supposed to go. And then we're thinking, oh, we took care of him, he won't ring the bell now, right? Another guy shows up on our left here after we kill that one to ring the bell. And then, fucking believe it or not, a third guy claws out of the fucking floor to ring the bell if we were like, oh, 2 guys, that's enough. Well, like, we'll be like, oh, we killed the guy that rang the bell, right? And then halfway through the room, it gets fucking flooded with ghosts that shoot big spells at us. We're done. We can go.
So, I would argue, generally speaking, that Dark Souls 2 Original has more bullshit in it than Dark Souls Scholar. There's a lot of times in Dark Souls 2 Original where there's like a lot more enemies in areas and whatnot that like just felt like they were kind of placed there. I think Scholar is more thoughtful with its positioning, but it has like some areas are tougher because of specific positioning. But the way that it's tougher is more thoughtful rather than just here's a million guys. I'm not saying Dark Souls 2 doesn't have a lot of rooms that are just a million guys, but that room in particular in Scholar, they did make worse by adding a third guy to ring the bell in that room, which does piss me off. That's like the one time where I'm like, no, Scholar's like objectively harder in a bullshit way. Fuck you, Scholar. Fuck you, Scholar. But one of the things I like the most about Scholar is actually they gave you access to a lot more interesting and good weapons early on. It gives you the Grand Lance like right after you kill Last Giant, which is like a really good weapon. I don't like it, but like it's like a really strong weapon. It gives you Black Seal Katana as soon as you get to Black Hand Macduff, right? It gives you there's a lot of weapons that it gives you like earlier access to that's really good. I'd rather fight a million hippo ogres. Yeah, it's the fucking that room. So I don't know if you got into that room yet. That's the room that like leads to the boss room. That's like that was the bullshit one. So I was a clear winner simply because you don't have to make a perilous jump in one of the worst gank rooms to get the dull ember. Yeah, I forgot about that. 2 ogres block the gender change coffin, the feeling of trying to get HRT as a minor. That's really good. I do like that. I've had a bunch of people, actually it's specifically, I know several different, let me put music back on. I know several different trans girls where like the one thing that they know about Dark Souls 2 is that there's like a gender change coffin, right? And then they're astounded to know that every single Souls game has some kind of like gender fluctuation, either mechanic or lore, and they're like, there's no way. And I'm like, yeah, dog, every game has like a funny gender change thing. And it's like a funny little prank. They had their minds blown. They're like, fuck man, I gotta play Dark Souls 2 now. I'm starting with a magic build in a blind run, and suddenly everyone resists magic. Yeah, Zen. Good luck with the DLC. Every single DLC has all of the enemies have like a massive magic resist to all of the magic types, not just normal magic, but they resist lightning and fire and dark, even if it's like not relevant to their lore whatsoever. There's a fucking ice guy that's mega resistant to fire. Like it's bad. I would say maybe change stuff. maybe be willing to be flexible with your build once you get to the DLCs. Are you talking about the one with the statues behind the doors that come alive with the souls? Yeah. Mario says hi YouTube chat. Why am I in this chat by myself? You might be in the different, because I have two YouTube streams. I have the vertical and horizontal. So you might just be in the other YouTube chat. I don't know which chat you're in. The overlay that I have, it just tells me it's a YouTube message. It doesn't tell me which stream it's from. So I don't know. But yeah, Layla and Zan and Octo sometimes is in the other YouTube chat as well. But
so you want to make your way?
Dorb upon ye. Wait, what is? Oh, Deer Orb. That's what the D is. I got you, Maria. I feel so bad every time you stream, Maria. I'm like always like busy with shit. I'll pop open the stream to give you to the viewer, but I'm like to give you the +1 viewer. But I'm like, oh, fuck, I want to interact, but I'm like I got other shit to do. But I can see their YouTube. Yeah. I just noticed it because I'm not a smart fan. As long as you see them, as long as you know, you just were in like a private seating arena.
So you want to make your way to the ball room, but before you go between the two, let's just do it now. You do a lot more damage to him now, so you can see it. So before you go between, there's like 2 stone pillars you go. Wait, is that right? No, fine, yeah.
What am I doing here? What is this?
Yeah, so turn right. Don't go that hole. So go past those, and go to the tree, like a dead tree, right? Then somewhere on the floor here, there's a hole.
I'm leading her to Dark Lurker. Oh, fuck. I love the little drunken dwarf man. I love him. Oh, you're talking about my boy Gavlan? Gavlan Wheel? Gavlan Deal? Hold up. Hold on. I have a funny clip. Oops. That is... Oops. I got a lot of offline clips. I forgot I moved some stuff to different hard drives. Where is Gavlan? Oops. I don't know where I put the funny Gavlan clip. I have a funny Gavlan clip somewhere. Maybe I don't have a funny Gavlan clip somewhere. It might be in this one? Fuck. I gotta find where I put all my clips. I gotta fix this. That's fine. That's normal. Jesus, so much offline. So much. We'll read it later. I want Scorpionus Najinka to do unspeakable things to me. Have you seen, hold on, Amari, have you seen Najinka's grab animation? Have you seen her grab? Hold on. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. She stabs you with the 2 tails. I'm kind of new in a gaming computer this year. I played Dark Souls series on my 1650, but in laptop. Is it enough to play Monster Wilds? I don't know, dog. I'm a big Monster Hunter guy. I was very disappointed in Wilds. I didn't really put it in the videos because I didn't want the videos to be a bummer. But I think that Wilds is, for a lot of reasons, kind of a rough Monster Hunter to play. It takes out a lot of things that I feel like are kind of fun for Monster Hunter. And I have kind of a supercomputer, right? I mean, I can stream, and this is 4K, by the way, this footage. I've got 4K footage, and I'm in a 4K timeline, and I'm able to stream and edit all this seamlessly. And I kind of can't run Wilds at max settings. I have to drop down a lot of settings to be able to play Wilds. So maybe not. I would say though, if you're able to, right? If you have either a Switch, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, or if you're able to play it on a 3DS emulator, its Japanese name, Monster Hunter Double Cross, is one of the most fun Monster Hunter games you can play. There's also Monster Hunter 4 if you can get a 3DS emulator running. I would say play those instead. Hey Layla, welcome to Twitch mode. How about Rise? Okay, Rise is my jam. If you Rise is a slightly more of an acquired taste. But I love Rise a lot. but it also does take out a lot of things that I think are cool about Monster Hunter. It does other things in place of that. Other Monster Hunter games, it's more about like preparation and going out to collect materials. Like you spend a lot more time going like getting eggs and like mining and shit. There's a lot more like time spent doing like kind of menial tasks, which make the fights feel more exciting. I love Rise though, because Rise takes out it does put in the complexity back that like the other games have taken out, but it puts it into the end game. Like you have to wait kind of a long time before your build means anything. One of my favorite things to do in Monster Hunter is fight a guy that's way too hard for me, get my ass beat, and go, fuck, man. I gotta get more defense. I gotta get, like, fire resist armor because it's like a fire guy or whatever. I gotta get, like, blight resistance so I don't get set on fire. I gotta get, like, I want to, like, make a whole new build for a guy, right? That's one of my favorite things. In past games, you kind of had to do that, like, all the time. There's a lot of guys where, like, the point is that you have to fight a bunch of the guys that are easier several times to get new armor before you fight the next guy. Ever since, well, I guess a little bit in Double Cross, but ever since World, definitely, you can play a lot of the game without ever changing your gear, and it's really not a problem. I think if you can play a game before World, you're good. Rajang still slaps everyone in Rise as well. That's true. I think high rank Rajang is like a good. He's a good one. There's a couple monsters that are in high rank in Rise that are really fun. But I think that I wish there were more forced egg quests. I fucking miss egg quests, dude. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Grackles. It was good having you around. I wonder how many Rajangs it takes to kill Safi Jiva. It depends on how fucking pissed the Rajangs are. Have we encountered Rajang? I think yes, we have. Rajang has been in maps to fight. We haven't fought him, but we've seen him. He hasn't been the target monster yet though, but you've seen Rajang. I think it was just once though. You're not wrong about Rise being an acquired taste. It hits my brain because of simplicity in World and Wilds. I actually think that, well, World is definitely simpler, but it also, in its simplicity, it took out a lot of difficulty, I think. Also, World pisses me off with the way that it makes the multiplayer work. Like, trying to play the multiplayer story with friends is so infuriating. Wilds as well, where you have to you have to go and like watch the cutscene, and then you have to back out, and then like you have to like save and quit quest, but not abort quest, save and quit quest, because you got to get cutscene progress, and you get taken back to the hub, and then you all like join together to like start the quest again, and it's like, man, that shit sucks. There's a lot of shit in World and Wilds where like playing the story together sucks. I get the build stuff, kind of change how you look at. You get new and he doesn't have layered armor, skin stuff. Yeah, you don't really, in a lot of games before, actually every game before Rise, you don't really get layered armor until really late in the game, like post-game shit. But in Rise, you get it as soon as you finish high rank, which is awesome. I think Wild spell as soon as you finish like the story. And that is fun, but I would trade getting the ability to look good for needing to like make a build. You know what I mean? I'd rather like be forced to like think, and then usually if you're forced to use specific armor pieces for like a long time to like for like mechanical reasons to survive fights and shit, once you unlock layered armor, I feel like it's way more rewarding because you're like, oh my god, I don't look like a fucking idiot anymore. I look awesome. I can look however I want. Whoa! I wish in World it wasn't until fucking Guiding Lands in the post game that you got layered armor. Because there's some like events you can do that give layered armor, but it's like 10 total armor sets that you get before master rank. So it's like, it's kind of disappointing. But if you can play Rise, if you have access to only like things that are on PC, Rise is one of the best like Monster Hunters you can play right now, I think, that's like easy to access. But if you're willing to get into emulation, I would say don't worry about Wilds. It's gonna be a minute probably before that game is like playable on like a not mega computer. I forgot what I was doing. We're looking for the guy.
Floor here.
Let's see.
Then somewhere.
We're looking for Dark Lurker right now. I spent man, this is basically just a just chatting stream. I'm just talking to you guys. I'm not editing at all.
Somewhere on the floor here, there's a hole.
Okay. We're gonna cut this up into like a fast thing, but it gave me time to think about this. I'm supposed to be disassembling an electric car battery today, but my gloves got their delivery delayed. Oh, yeah. Unless you have a lot of other equipment, I think it's okay to wait, Mario. I think it's fine. They're putting Rajang and Pickle in Wilds. I hope so. Honestly, okay. Well, I like Devil Joe a lot. I think Rajang is very fun. I think they're kind of boring. No, I think they're too cool. Does that make sense? I love like monsters that are difficult in like a weird fucking way. Like Malfestio, who from Double Cross. I think he might be in one other game. Malfestio is awesome because he inflicts you with a debuff that inverts your controls, and that's fucking cool. Like if you are really used to fighting Malfestio and you get hit with a debuff, it doesn't affect you literally at all. There's like no negative consequence to getting hit by it. But if you've never fought Malfestio before, this shit fucks you up. He's the only monster that I think in the entire franchise that does this to you. Very cool. There's a lot of other monsters. They put a Gypsyros in the game that is really good as well. He's got a lot of goofy shit going on. He's got like an extendable tail that has like suspiciously long range. He like fakes being asleep. He's got a gem on his head that inflicts stun with the flash. Like he's got a lot going with him that's like fun and interesting and cool. I love a monster that's fucking weird. Yangaruga is another good one. He's kind of just like a normal dragon thing, but he inflicts like a fire poison stun at you, where he hits you. Is it fire stun? Is it like fire and paralysis and poison at the same time or something? He has a fire spit that's like really fucking scary. But only in Double Cross. I think in World they really toned him down. Legiana's good. I definitely prefer monsters that are like Legiana's kind of majestic and beautiful and gorgeous, and she's awesome and I love her. But I definitely, all my favorite monsters are freaks and they're weird, you know? I prefer a non-cool monster if that makes sense. Which except for Altoka. Altoka is my favorite monster of all time, and it is extremely cool because it does summon an entire fucking mech. Like I mean, Golden Sea Cow from Ultimate. What from what Ultimate? Golden Sea Cow? I don't know. But you only get we only got scarred Yangaruga in World, which is fine. It doesn't say scarred, but it is specifically the scarred variant, I believe. Unless it's both. Hold on. Is that true? I might be wrong. Oh, hold on. Is he in World? Are they both in World? Oh, okay, no, okay, they're both in World. Okay, never mind. But I feel like Yangaruga is like, I feel like they made a change to him that made him different. I don't remember exactly. I'm too distracted with the Monster Hunter question. Yeah, it's I love talking. I love yapping, especially about shit that I love, and I do love Monster Hunter. The giant aquatic horned monster. I think it's in the same game with a giant snake. Oh, I think that'd be in 3 Ultimate. There's 3 horned monster. Sadius? This thing? Like a sea cow. It might be this one. That's it? I don't know this one. I've never played 3. Oh, okay, that's not true. I played some of 3, but like it's so little that I think it doesn't count as a game that I've played. Because I've basically 100% World, Wilds, Rise, and Double Cross, and I've played a little bit of some of the other ones. There is. Goldbeard City. Ooh. Hello, gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Let me fucking... All these extremely small resolution images. Because they are like 3DS screenshots or Wii U screenshots. Oh, that's the sword and shield? Oh. Fuck, dude. That's so pretty. That's the bow? That's mod pack. That might be real though. These are mods, but still, gorgeous. Big fan. Big fan of that one. You saying? To answer your question, I don't know who that is. That I didn't know Sidious, but big fan. I want to fight them now. Well, this can get weird because the wetness of the texture, I get grossed out sometimes. That's not a response I've heard before, but once I read that, I'm like, oh, I kind of get that. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. I love variants as well. I love when a Monster Hunter variant is like weird. I love when it's like a change. I'm not gonna spoil any Rise stuff for it since you're here. There are some variants in Rise that I think are very interesting. I love when a variant especially like goes against the design philosophy of the monster. Like it's like a variant goes from like a fire version to an ice version. Anjanath gets like a lightning variant in World in Iceborne. I think it's really cool. Looking up Double Cross, what do you think of Switchport? I haven't played it. It's fine. They do a couple things aesthetically that I like. So normally it's a 3DS game, right? So it's you get to put a bunch of information on the bottom screen, right? If I can pull up, can I pull up copy image address? Can I just, yeah. So you can't tell because like the logo's up here, but there's like a map at the top right. There's the item wheel down here. There's your abilities down here. It forces your webcam here at all times as well, whether or not you have a webcam, it like generates one. So that's like a forced thing. It's kind of unfortunate. And then like all the player stuff is up here. On the on the 3DS version though, you can tuck everything to the bottom screen. So the you can have any UI element that you put on the touchscreen won't appear on the top screen. So you can hide a lot of stuff that you like don't really need to look at. Like if you don't really need to see all your friends' HP bars and stuff, you can just tuck that to the touchscreen and then not worry about it, you know? Because you have like a customizable touchscreen as well. Oops, that's not the button. My fucking delete key is on a different place from in this new keyboard. And it's kind of annoying because I keep pressing that. Yeah, you can like choose what goes on your touchscreen. So, it also is missing a lot of crossovers. There's a lot of Japanese only crossovers, mostly with like anime and stuff, that aren't in the Switch version. That are kind of disappointing. So if you want to dress up like Luffy from One Piece, I think that's a crossover. There's like a JoJo crossover as well. Which is really funny. You can turn your fucking cat into Jotaro, which is kind of sick as hell. It's kind of fucking awesome. But Double Cross, I think not only is it a better experience visually, because if you're playing it on PC, you can use like upscaling to make it look gorgeous, you know? So it'll look as good as the Switch port or better. Also, it's got better networking. Because you can play with people on PC or on actual 3DS, assuming you legally dump your Japanese Monster Hunter Double Cross save, of course, you know. I think it's like generally a better experience, but if you don't have a PC that can run a 3DS emulator or a Steam Deck, how do I get it legally? You ask me in DMs and I'll send you a totally real physical cartridge to rip, and not a Google Drive download link that is already pre-set up and ready to go and also works on Linux. Should I get Iceborne from the start or just base game? Okay. For World and Rise, okay, for most Monster Hunter games, if you get any of them, you usually want to get the expansion as well, because the expansion adds additional stuff to the base game even before you get to the expansion. Because generally Monster Hunter is split up into before expansion, after expansion, right? but they'll also usually add in fun shit that was added in the expansion that you can play around with before you even get to the expansion. So with World, you get access to more tools to play with. You get access to the Clutch Claw, which is kind of fun to play around with. So if you can get both, like they're both cheap. I think, is World Iceborne on sale right now still? I saw they were on sale for really cheap. I don't know if that's still the case though. Shit. It's 30, is it? No, it's not on sale. Damn, if you asked a couple days ago, it would have all been on sale. You can wait until it goes on sale pretty often. But if you're gonna get World and you think you'll like it a little bit, get World and Iceborne at the same time because it's got more stuff going on. Same with, actually, is that true of Rise? I don't know if Rise adds too much to base game. Rise, actually, a lot of its things they added to base game were just updates that added it to like the whole game. Hey, Ethan Zepp Blades. Fast for assistance procuring a moral and legal copy of the video game exclusive to Japan named Monster Hunter Double Cross. Of course. Remind me after stream. It's in a folder somewhere. An envelope. Sorry, it's in an envelope that I have to mail to you. Let me find out what parts I want to keep from this real quick. Hold on, let's hold on.
Wait, is that the right way? No, it's behind you.
It's not this one. Oh, it's this one. Oh shit, you right, King. Sorry, I gotta find a way to make it so that my I like know when my browser window's up, unless you want to look at pictures of it. Monster Hunter. Because I have on my left monitor, I've got my OBS all set up, and it's kind of far away. Like the chat is like really easy to see, but everything that's like the preview window and stuff, I've kind of tucked away because I'm like, I know I'm capturing the right thing. I don't gotta look at that. But Monster Hunter pictures are Poogies. Oh yeah, Gore, we gotta get you playing a game that has Poogie in it. Because Maggie has been gushing to me about how much she loves Rise, especially now that we've hit the end game loop. So we're at like the fun part, right? But or at least the part that I think is the most fun because it's the most difficult and the most like you have to think about every build that you make, which is fun. But she is like, this game would be my favorite Monster Hunter game of all time if Pookie was in it. Yeah. What does it take to get to endgame? Just story progression. If you beeline story, your rate at the end of the base game story, I think like 2 or 3 hours. If you didn't care about making a new build or something, you could beat base game story pretty quick, and then we'd get to master rank or the master rank, DLC, G rank, whatever. They're all the same name. Say different name, same thing. Doing village and lobby quests. Yeah, you're pretty close. If you just beeline for it, you can get to the end story cutscene, and then it unlocks master rank. And master rank armor is like 10 times better than any high rank armor. So you could. I finished village. Oh, I mean, well, that is good. You did like all of it, like even all the side shit. You are mega overtuned for village, by the way. You have like high rank gear, and you're only supposed to have low rank gear for village. So you did you did get the you have the cheater weapons. You were simply too powerful. But because you played any amount in multiplayer, basically. I believe if you do village before you do any multiplayer, no, you didn't use defender, I know, but you're using high rank gear, which is better. Unless you've lowered your gear rank down, it doesn't really matter. Village is not only single player only, which makes it easier, but it also is like easier than normal like low rank stuff. Not to cheapen your difficulty. I'm just saying that like, it's supposed to be like a little tutorial stuff, so it's not necessary to do it, especially since you're already good enough to beat that shit, and also you already have good enough gear to like blast through it. You're allowed to do some progression stuff, by the way. You don't have to like, if the urgent quest doesn't look like a crazy guy, you can do that. Like no one's gonna fucking stop you. You're fine. I know it's been a while since Maggie and I could play with you. Oh, also, I think Lamara typed something in the Hunter group chat that was like, "I miss you guys," and then I read that and fell asleep, and I forgot to respond, and I just remembered it. Now I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I just like left her on red. Fuck. Hold on. Let me message her right now. Hold on. I'm so sorry, Mara. Okay, I'll put it in the group chat so you can see. My Australian friends forced me to switch and never use Defender armor in Rise. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. Because I think that there needs to be a certain amount of friction for Monster Hunter to be like really enjoyable. I think the Defender armor it should be like a save file crossover reward. It kind of pisses me off that it's like so easy to access, because that like having just like the win the game button like hovering in front of you at all times, I think even if you're strong enough and confident enough to do something, I think having the like big easy win button is too tempting. There's a thing in I'm a big Souls guy, right? I love Souls games. I love Souls likes. My favorite Souls like of all time is Another Crab's Treasure, and in the menu at all time there's a button that gives you a gun that one hit kills every single thing in the entire game, and you can just at any time pause the game and press the give yourself the win button gun, and it is like, it's such a well balanced, fun, exciting, dynamic game. It does so many Souls-like things right. It feels so good to play. It rewards so many different types of play styles in a way where none of them feel wrong. Like it's so good, and it is kind of infuriating that they put a button on your screen at all times, basically, that's like win. Like because now at any point when you're fighting a boss, you're never thinking like, oh, what do I do to get around this? Oh, like do I need to get new armor? Do I need to get new gear? Do I need to go level up? Whatever. It's always like, do I just go press the button? You know? I feel like you should never have that option. It's like I should just press the button game. And the Defender armor is definitely like that button.
Oh no.
It's unfortunate. I mean, like obviously, Monster Hunter isn't like an especially difficult game. Especially the games that have the Defender armor in it, they're like a lot easier than a lot of the previous games. You don't like need the Defender armor really, but the fact that the Defender armor is like there is I don't know. Sorry, the fact that like, even though those games aren't especially difficult, I still like there to be some amount of friction with like making gear, because I like when you need to go like farm a guy that you know how to beat, especially if they're like a little difficult and you kind of have to like lock in to beat like an easier-ish guy so that you can go beat like Nergigante or something, right? Like if you're struggling against Nergigante and you're like, man, I need like better like defense gear. I need like, he inflicts bleed on you, right? Is that true? He's like spines can inflict bleed. I don't remember. Like you go and like get like hunger resistance armor or whatever or like speed eating to like eat meat faster, the Astero jerky, shit like that. Like having to like go and like get a specific build that's like more akin, like more like tuned for fighting. Nergigante. The bum ass giant snow bunny. You got a problem with oh my god, I forgot his fucking name. I'm a fake. Hold on. Hold on. It's Lagombi. You got a problem with Lagombi? He does have one move that's really funny where he like backs up into you, and that's a low rank and I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I like Lagombi, but I think Lagombi is a good teaching monster, because I think what a lot of low rank monsters should do is they should have weird mechanics that teach you how to deal with certain bullshit gimmicks that like other way harder guys will have, you know? Because there's definitely some like master rank monsters where if you get behind them, don't expect to be safe. But if you get behind Lagombi and like Volvidon, they'll like do like a little bump at you to like push you back, which is like, oh fuck you, right? But it's not like you didn't die because of it, probably, right? But I like when they hit you with some shit like that. So I love Lagombi, and also it's got stupid little fucking ears. It's cute. It also does like the roar, right? It does like it has a roar that it does, but it doesn't need earplugs. What's the word? Armadillo bear with the animated tongue? That's Volvodon. That's Volvodon. He's another one of those because they have the same skeleton. I think it's called. They have the same like structure. Let me hold on. I'm talking way too much. Let me get some more drink real quick. There's the sand sharks. Oh, Delphi? No, that's the fucking saint. What are their names? Delex? Dulex? Dulex. I know Delex. Fuck, I got shit. I know way too much about Monster Hunter. You can show me almost any armor piece in the entirety of Monster Hunter, and I can probably tell you what armor piece it is. I know way too much about these fucking video games. Yeah. If you've never played a previous Monster Hunter game, Layla, there's a lot of bosses where like, I call them bosses. There's a lot of monsters where like the small monster is like part of the fight, which actually is a thing. Hold on. Izuchi is really good at. Great Izuchi is a really unique monster because a lot of other monsters have like they have like there's like great Jagras and Jagras, right? There's great Baggy and Baggies. Great Izuchi is a really unique one because there are normal Izuchis, but as part of the Great Izuchi fight, Izuchi summons baby Izuchis to fight with you, and they like sync their movesets together and stuff, which is kind of a callback to the way that a lot of other monsters would work, which is what's his name? Balangaga? Oh my god, did I get it right? I spelled it right correctly? Cool. Is Balangaga in Wilds? Wait. Is he in Wilds? He is in Wilds, what? Oh, cause is this normal Balangaga? No, this is a large monster. Oh, Blongos, yeah. Balangaga will fight alongside Blongos normally. Which, can I get a fucking picture of them? Why is there no Blongo picture? It's just a smaller monkey. Just a babier one. But, they'll like fight alongside each other in a way that's like really frustrating. Kongolala, I don't think, I mean, probably Kongolala. I don't remember it as much, so I'm just gonna take your word for it. But like, I think there's like that's part of the friction in Monster Hunter that I think is like kind of fun. Is when you're forced to deal with stuff like that. Because there's an armor skill you can get called like, heroism or something that makes you immune to flinches from small monsters. It's like a really good skill to get for like the earlier games and whatnot. And I kind of miss like needing that shit. There's like, I'm like mourning the death of a game that I haven't played yet. I haven't played like Monster Hunter 4 or 3 yet. And I know that's like part of it, but I'm still waiting for Rajang. Yeah, Rajang's really fun.
Yeah, so turn right. Not.
Yeah.
So turn right.
I'm gonna just cut all this up real quick.
Don't go down that hole.
It sucks that the part that I'm doing right now is like audio based. I'm like resyncing a bunch of stuff so that like all the jokes land, and I can't talk over that and edit at the same time.
Those.
Let me do. Hold on. Do I got another playlist of gamer tunes? I gotta make a real playlist of gamer music. What is this? Okay, I gotta cut that one out. That's not. It takes too long for that one to get to like interesting.
So go past those.
Do I want this?
No, don't go down that hole.
I don't need that part.
So go.
Well, maybe I do. Hold on. Cruncher is so good. I saw Dead Island 1 opening. Why'd you say Sam B? Oh, did you typo same and then you said Sam B and then you're like, oh yeah, Sam B from Dead Island? Do you know the lore about the headless guy in Ruins? Yeah, Vengar, we're I don't know if you can tell. We're wearing his armor right now. We're both, well, she's wearing the full Vanguard set. I wore the Vanguard set for a little bit. Yeah, Vanguard is the headless guy. Yeah. I love that you're like, oh, do you know about this cool guy that I like a lot? And like, you were so like caught up, excited about the cool guy. You didn't realize we're wearing his armor. It's somewhere in, I bet if I go to like part 4. Just kidding, all my footage is offline. Oh, I moved it to the other hard drive. Wait! Oh, I didn't. Let's go. Some of this footage is it's not corrupted, it's just, the cache file is broken. Somewhere in here, if you can see us in co-op. You'll just have to take my word for it that we're both wearing Vanguard set for like a long part of the game. Who do your voodoo? Who do your voodoo? Who do your voodoo? Oh, the fucking Dead Island song. Yeah. Is there like an in-game music video for that?
So go past those.
I feel like there is. We actually, I kind of just, I'm every single time I play a game with Maggie, my beautiful girlfriend, the love of my life, I always think like, should I record this? And a lot of the times I don't, and I feel bad because we're really funny in it, because we're just like having a good time. But it's like, do I want to spend all this hard drive space recording this game that will take me 10 years to video edit? You know what I mean? This will put it on Spotify. You know what? Hold on. Is there? What if I just pull this up? Let me know if that's too loud.
You ain't scared. Yet. Things that go bump in the night.
There isn't.
Me. Sam B. Shrunken head, broken legs, body parts on the car.
Hell yeah.
Cut 'em up, butcher style gators in the swamp. Red light, leave 'em dead, running like a
I really hope this isn't copyright. I realize it's not.
Tell 'em I'm a
There's like an original or one.
boogeyman beast, lead 'em slash from they head.
Okay, I know he's on like the stage. Oh yeah, because it does the opening where everyone's like on vacation having a good time, and then oh yeah.
Bump in the night. Cut 'em up, butcher style
Okay, so this is kind of a music video then.
light, leave 'em dead, running like a bad beast, lead 'em slash from they head to they
Oh yeah, you get to like meet all the characters and stuff. Man, Dead Island was like such a interesting experience. It definitely drags in like the later half, 2/3 ish. It gets to a point where it's like, all right, I kind of get it, dog. Need another 4 terabyte hard drive just for footage? Yeah, me too, bud. Yeah. This is such a fucking... I wish this was a tone setter. Do you know what I mean? I wish the game felt like this music video. I wish this set the tone for the rest of the game. But it doesn't feel like this at all for the rest of the game. But this is a really good opening, though. Oh yeah, this is the point of view of like the fucking patient zero, right? Or at least like one of the first zombies. This is really cool. Dead Island had the combat, Dying Light had the movement and the fear factor. Yeah, the night segments of Dying Light are really good. I've yet to beat that one. I played a lot of it on my own. And then I think I lost my save moving to a different computer or something. I also was playing it when I like did not have the computer that could like run it properly. So I was like playing it like fucking 10 FPS. But that was a good time. Techland should have stayed with Dead Island. I think another that's unfortunate. Did Techland? Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if they made 2. I remember a lot of people not liking 2, and I don't remember why. I just remember like people were like, if you liked Dead Island 1, don't play 2. It's fine. You can just go play Dying Light instead. It's fine. Dying Light has co-op, so I want to play that with Maggie. But yeah, I was gonna say she and I beat all of Dead Island 1, and I think a lot of the beginning bits we didn't record it, but like we were being pretty funny, and then we get to a point where it's like all the side quests are like the same and all the main quests are the same. We're like in the jungle. I think when we get to the jungle, she and I are both like, ugh, the game it's been the same thing for so long. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. But we did beat it. We just like had to take a couple breaks because it was like, it didn't like get like too different. We tried using guns and it was like not as fun to just like as like swinging the sword. I think she was on big hammer build. I was on like a machete build or something. And then we kind of just, I think she was playing as not Sam B, but she wanted to be like the hot Asian girl because she saw her in the character she's like mine. So she was playing, I think, the gun character, but she didn't use guns for most of the game. She was like, I'm just gonna use a big fucking hammer. There's an overpowered police arrival in the beginning of Dying Light from one of the goons on top of the gas station. You can get with him with throwing knives. It's the strongest rifle in the game. I love the bow staff guy. I don't think we played Riptide. I think we own Riptide, but I think we were like kind of soured by a lot of the sameness of Dead Island 1 that we like didn't play Riptide.
On the floor here, there's a hole.
I did remember though, there's a thing we were looking for. I had asked her to look for blueprints for me while we were playing, and she had we had been like pointing out when we find blueprints because I wanted like some kind of new weapon or like mod to craft or something, right? Or like I looked up where we get a weapon mod, like weapon mods. And I'm like, oh, there's one in this area, Maggie. Let me know if we find another one. And she so excitedly goes, oh, babe. And like, we don't call each other babe ever, right? That's like not, I call like my friends babe more than I call her babe, right? I call her mostly by her name, honestly. And she said babe so excitedly, and it really tickled me. And then every time after that, for like a while, there'd be times I'd find something exciting and go, hey babe. And she's like, stop making fun of me. I said it because I love you. And I'm like, I'm not making fun of you, but you said it in a funny way. And I liked it and I wanted to say it too. I do remember that though. So one of my favorite moments of us playing games together wasn't recorded, which is unfortunate. But I wanted to share that little bit of lore. So if you ever hear me say babe at Maggie, it's because of that. The frozen spear tuna from Monster Hunter is perfect for a mod. It is. Well, I was gonna say, well, it's from this Monster Hunter, but you didn't say a specific game. I was gonna actually you. I was gonna hit you with the fucking hold on. I was gonna hit you with the fucking this shit, and then I realized there's nothing to actually. No game was fucking put in. Ugh. I'm losing my gourd right now. It's in like 7 different Monster Hunter games. You'd be surprised actually how many games just copy the armor and weapons of other games, like models more or less. Because they do a lot of recycling of stuff. I mean, why do you need to remake the Rathlos armor if Rathlos is literally every single Monster Hunter game, you know? Like, they'll update the textures and stuff, but the mesh will be basically the same, you know?
Yeah. Here. And talk to this freak.
Let me put this, actually. Let me move the here.
Go down here.
Let's move this a little bit more. Damn, Ape Escape's a good one. There's a lot of PS1 games. I've talked about it with Maggie, but I haven't talked about it like with the Discord or anything. I really want to do like a PS1 like a marathon where I just play a lot of PS1 games that I like a lot because it is my favorite console, like by like a margin, like a wide margin. I mean, that's why I put this shit on screen because it's I fucking love like the PS1 so much. I think that the PS1 as a console isn't great. I think that maybe it's just because I like the game so much. I think the way that it does 3D models is very endearing. I think it's like the perfect amount of like quality for it to be like pretty. But there's so many games on PS1 that I just adore. There's so many. Actually, do I have The picture, video stuff, stream stuff. Where is it? Notes and points. Oh, I can't find it. There is somewhere in here. Streamer Discord. Wait. In my Discord, when I do like a go live alert, this is the background image. I'm sure somewhere in here I have like an unblurred version, but like basically every game that you see on here is like one of my favorite games of all time. And it's crazy that like so many of them are PS1 games. Some of them is a PS1 port, because I believe Chrono Trigger, is that true? Was Chrono Trigger on PS1 first or on SNES? I don't remember exactly, but like Chrono Cross, Metal Slug, Vagrant Story, Resident Evil. I was gonna put all 3 of the first Resident Evils. I'm like, nah, that's still in battle. I actually haven't played 2 and 3 yet. But like the Spyro trilogy, Medieval, Legacy of Kain, Mega Man Legends, Parappa the Rappa, the original Spider-Man. Like there's like so much. There's so many fucking extremely good games on PS1 that I kind of just want to do like a marathon where I like play a bunch of those because I like them a lot. But that's like a later thing. I got a bunch of new games I want to play first. Is there anything in here I want to use? Let's get rid of all that. Nope.
Oh my god. What? Gas coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same idea.
Okay.
She also she does say gas coin here. She means Gurman. Gas coin is the boss. Gurman is the NPC. Let me move all these markers as well, because I think this one is desync. So,
Gas coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same idea.
Okay. I have so many girlfriends. How can I not have a future? Someone has to be pregnant.
Hold on. That's a crazy thing to say. It's what?
Gas coin.
Yeah.
Oh, God Hand. Yeah. God Hand also has a lot of good. Or the PS2. It's time to clip that and put it on YouTube. What clip what part? The thing that she said, the girlfriends thing. She's wonderful. She's got such a beautiful way with words. This is definitely gonna be in a short. Usually what I do when I make shorts. Okay, this is here's a little peek behind the curtain here. So this is for the Dark Souls videos especially. What I'll do is I'll take like the footage of the videos, right? And if you strip away, if you strip away the logo text at the top, it's like watch the video. It's gonna fucking. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, I put that on twice. I didn't mean to. I don't think it matters though. Where like I have the subscribe chant text and whatnot. If you get rid of the adjustment layer that zooms out the video and whatnot, it's literally just the actual like raw normal video that I just like scaled down. So most of the funniest bits, sometimes I'll cut some stuff. Almost all the funniest bits I will put into an actual short. So if you were to like play all the shorts, like I don't number them, but if you were to play all the shorts like in like chronological order, you'd basically be getting the entire video. So if you were dedicated enough, you could watch all of my Dark Souls 2 videos as if they were YouTube shorts in just like YouTube vertical format. Which I might do. That might be a funny thing to do. Just put all the videos up as like one mega long short. But that's not something I'm looking at right now. Can I get... Damn, Godhand's music is so good. I don't want to listen to it right now, but it is good. What do we got going on here?
I have so many girlfriends. How can I not have a future? Someone has to be pregnant.
it's so good.
Could you guys stop giggling?
Spooter. Oh, Bug Fables. Oh yeah, something I want to do soon-ish. I don't know. I might wait until Gort has finished his Bug Fables playthrough. But something that I really want to do is a Bug Fables like mega randomizer, max difficulty something. Because Bug Fables is such a banger. It's so good, and I want to play it, but it's hard. Oh yeah, I got the fucking. Oh yeah. I forgot for this edit here. in this area, there's like the curse jars that laugh at you, right? I did recently, using some publicly available like mod tools, rip all of the audio files for all of Dark Souls 1 and 2. So I do have the official like the raw rip of the laughing jar sound effect. So what I want to do here is make the laughing jars louder, so that when she says this,
Did you guys stop giggling?
I want to amp that up. Fable 4, Metro 2039, State of Decay 3, Witcher 4, GTA. These are all the games you're excited for that are coming out soon. I think we talked about Witcher 4 and Metro, or we talked about Witcher 4 and Metro in Fable 4 last stream. I haven't played. Well, no, I played some of. Let me open up my Steam profile. I played some of one of the Metro games. Yeah, I played Metro 2033, and I had a lot of fun with it. I think I don't know if this is in all the games. There's like bullets or a currency, right? So you want to like figure out if you want to spend your bullets killing someone, or like use them to buy shit, right? It's some shit like that, which I think that's a cool mechanic. I like that. But or spend your bullets on a hooker. exactly, which can mean two things. But there's I played it according to Steam for 6 hours, so I got really deep into it. And then at some point, I had like a big like computer move at one point because my computer caught on fire. This is not a bit. This is not a joke. I had a bunch of cat hair stuck in my computer's. It slipped through my grate on my computer, the intake fan grate or whatever, and it got into my heat sink, and it caught on fire after like a lot of it accumulated. So my computer caught on fire at one point. And it still worked after that, but not very well. Like it was just the heatsink caught on fire and it damaged some other components, but it like still worked. So I got a new computer after that. And in the process, I lost a lot of stuff, a lot of saves. So I lost my 2033 save, and I still did want to play the game, so I booted it back up, but it like didn't open on my new computer. I like opened it, and it would just like a single flash of black screen, and then it closed, and then I'm like, you know what? I have to start over from the game anyways, whatever. But from the beginning, I'm just like, I'm not gonna do it, so I gave up on playing Metro. But I've heard a lot of really cool things about all the other Metro games, so
Giggling?
I do want to play them Metros. They seem like a good time.
That guy's name?
I also I want to play Witcher 1 and 2 as well. I tried playing Witcher 1. I tried really hard. I played Witcher 1 for 5 hours, and it was so much just mindlessly walking back and forth between NPCs. I was so fucking sick of it. Apparently after the first chapter, it gets better, but like the entire first chapter takes place in the same map, and it's like a 20-hour experience, and like the voice acting's good, I like the story and whatnot, but it got to a point where I'm like, I normally never do this, I'm not this guy, but I was like, I think I'd get the same experience if I just watched like a YouTube video that's like every cutscene and dialogue in the game in sequence. I probably won't do that for Witcher 2, but I loved Witcher 3 so much, I'm like, I gotta play Witcher 1 and 2, and then yucky.
That guy's name?
Yeah.
Grandal.
What's your favorite Lord of the Rings character? Grandal.
Grandal and Salmon.
Let me move all these. Grandal and Salmon. We're so funny. We're such funny YouTubers. We're such funny guys. Witcher 2 is good with clunky. I love clunky. I love some clunky, janky bullshit. I mean, if you looked at any of these games here, you know, none of these games are, well, most of these games aren't especially well handling. They're all pretty jank. I mean, Resident Evil 1 is like jank by design. The point is that it's kind of clunky, right? But Tomb Raider, that game handles like shit. Spider-Man 1 kind of handles like shit. Mega Man Legends handles like shit. Ape Escape, one of the fucking weirdest control schemes of any game ever. They have a fucking... It's the first game to ever use dual sticks, and they made the right stick swing your fucking weapon like Monster Hunter on PS2. Like, I love some jank is what I'm saying. I love some janky ass games. I can handle that. I just want the game to be like interesting. And Witcher 1 was not interesting. So much of it was just walking back and forth. And I looked it up because see if I was just like being a complainy baby. And everyone was like, nah, it's kind of like that for like a lot of the game. And I'm like, no, that's so unfortunate. Aw. I got really disappointed. So I'm like, I want to play it, but I found like a really good mod. Or not mod, I found a really good video that's like all of the story bits and whatnot, like kind of in sequence. Do you know, Layla, have you played Witcher 1 and 2? Do you know enough to know to have the answer to this question? Is choice like a big part of the game? Like is just like in Witcher 3, is there a lot of moments where you get like a very different story based on like the choices that you make? To only in console, and yes and no. Okay. Because I like story being, when I was playing Witcher 3, I did have it on the hardest difficulty. I was having a lot of, I was having some fun playing around with the combat, but it eventually got to a point where I was like, actually, I think I hate Witcher 3's combat. So I, compared to the rest of the game. Like the part of the game that was most interesting to me was everything that wasn't the combat. So I set the game to the easiest difficulty, just so I would have less time in between all of the best parts of the game, which is the dialogue. So the gameplay for me became making choices and like reading diary entries and shit. So if key moments, for Witcher 1, if I just watched a video, it's like all of the story, and they just made like the quote unquote like most accurate choice or whatever, like the best choice. Am I missing a lot of story, or is it worth it just to like stomach through it and like get through it because there's like a lot of interesting story stuff that only happens because of my choices? Or is it like for Witcher 1, is it like you're fine, you can just watch a video? I definitely want to speed this up.
Do you mind? Still one hit?
He wasn't new game +4. That was weird. Was only a boss new game? Oh, it's this guy again.
I'm not drinking enough liquids. Let me do like this.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, go in the door.
I almost fell.
Yeah.
Let me move all these again. What about jorking liquids? Listen, I got plenty of liquids to jorkle with, alright?
Yeah, that's it.
I could be jorkling my peanuts of any flavor.
I almost fell.
Actually, hold on, is that... I've never, tried flavored lube. Is that like... you don't have to answer, never mind. I was gonna say, is that like a gimmick, or is that like, is that like...
Okay, go in the door.
Good? I think it'd be... Oh, actually, you know what? I think, didn't Moist Critical do like a flavored lube tier list? Maybe I'll watch this video to see if there's any flavored lubes that are like funny. Because if I can get... It's not half bad scrumpy. I mean, if you're in a situation where you're going to be tasting lube anyways, I guess it's better to have it lube than not lube. I cannot stay, but hello, my favorite streamer, Boga Guy. Hello, my favorite viewer, Portal Scout. How are you? Thank you for stopping by, even if this is your only message. I appreciate you, and I hope you've been enjoying the new shorts that are just for you. And no one else. If anyone comments on it, I will delete their comment. Oh, and also, if you can't comment and you want to, I'll leave a comment for you so you can comment on that one if you need it.
Yeah, that's it.
What? No way. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye, Portal Scout.
Yeah, that's it. Oop. Okay, go in the door.
I almost fell.
Yeah.
Also, that's not even true. I like my favorite viewer is, of course, the love of my life, Maggie, who I played all these funny video games with. But I feel like she deserves a separate category. I feel like in the same way that like she is my best friend, but also I feel like best friends too like weak of a term. He's my almost fiance. Also, ooh, let me know. Hold on. I turned my fan on. Let me know if you can hear my fan. If not, if it's not like that warm in here, I can turn off the fan if the mic is too crazy. But we've talked about getting married like a dozen times, and not in like a do you want to get married? I don't know, maybe it's like no, we're definitely going to get married. We just like have to figure all the other stuff out. So she's my in the same way that it's like a Christmas Eve. She's my fiance.
Yeah.
Grandal.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's it.
We fall here.
Hello?
It's a funny.
Do you mind? Still one hit?
He went
Alright.
to new game +4. That was weird. There's only a boss new game? Oh, it's this guy again.
It's locked.
It still sounds like they're mad at me.
Still sounds like you're mad at me.
Hold on, let me
Still sounds like...
put in loud. Have you ever heard of Nunny Cult? Yeah, for some reason, some ghost spoke to me and was like, maybe that's one where it's not, where you don't want to pull that one up. So do not look them up on stream. I have never heard of them. They're cute. I think I can guess what they're up to. Oh, were you gonna say they do like sex toy reviews or something? Is that you gonna say like they do like flavored lube or something?
Still sounds like you're mad at me.
They had Insta. Yeah, I saw their Insta. Trans gal fanboy. I think I saw she her. But I guess sometimes, you know what? That was very unwoke of me. I'm sorry. Men can also go by she her.
Right? You in this?
They have these beautiful outfits. I saw they have some gorgeous. When I have safe search on Chrome, so I wrote it in my Google. So I still like, I didn't see anything crazy, but I did see a lot of beautiful outfits. And they are exciting. Oh, actually, hold on. I have a beautiful outfit. Do I have this in here somewhere? This will be. We'll immortalize this. This is funny. Do I have? What? Do I not have it? I have a picture of me in a dress somewhere. Cause Is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. What's a funny one? If I'm only gonna show one. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Hold up. Here we go. I wore a dress once. Looks like the twinks in the dress and out of the bag. Yeah, I wore this for an anime convention that I went to at some point. Here, you know what? Let me give you the full screen experience here. So I had I can't remember. It was like $100 dress or something that I got for crazy cheap. It's not specifically near. It was just like a gothic style, right? But I had friends that were like, "You'd look cute in a dress," and I'm like, "You know what? You're probably right." So I looked around for a dress. And I'm like, "Oh, actually, you know what? I kind of like this one," because a lot of them were like, I don't know, they were too like frilly and they looked like they'd be uncomfortable. This one looked like it was comfortable. And I'm like, I'll get this one. And it was already on sale. It was like 50 when it was normally 100. And they were gonna do my makeup, and I never did my makeup before. My makeup did not look good, by the way. They had some crusty ass lipstick. It was awful. It did not look good. but it was when I was in makeup, it looked rough and awful. But I still had a good time at the anime convention. I had a lot of people come up to me and tell me like, "Oh my God, you're so gorgeous," and I think they were like trying to. I don't know if they thought I was like a trans girl or something, but they were. But no matter what, everyone that came up to me was like super sweet and like, they felt like they were a little drunk doing the girls at a bar like, "Oh my God, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my entire life. Will you marry me?" Shit. You know what I'm talking about? They did one of those. And honestly, I was like, damn, maybe I deal with this forever. Like a little bit, I was like, I'm not an egg, right? But like a little bit, right? Like a little bit, I'm like, maybe if this is how girls are gonna be nice to me, this feels right. Anyways, it was awesome. I had a lot of fun. Actually, that convention itself was dog shit. That sucked. There was like nothing to do. All the panels I wanted to go to got canceled. There was no one interesting there. It was awful. I'm playing the Ballad of Gay Tony for the first time. Is that the GTA San Andreas mission? Or is that a side? Actually, that's a separate game, isn't it? Is there a mission? I know Gay Tony's a character in GTA. Oh, it's in 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's 4 DLC. How is it? I bounced off of 4 a little bit. Even though it is, of all the GTAs I played, my favorite by far. It's the only one I didn't finish because it was like so disappointing to me because there's a lot of stuff I really like about 4. But a lot of the story missions were like, it felt like you can do this however you want, except you can't. Here's like a bunch of shit that like prevents you from doing all the cool stuff you want to do. Like you'll like ram through a car or something, and instead of the physics engine working normally, the car will be like a fucking block of steel. So instead of taking a shortcut through an area that like you've driven through a bunch of times to get to the other end quicker, they put like unmovable cars in front of you so that you can't do that, and it's like, ah, fuck you, dude. Or there's a couple times where you have to like chase a guy down that's driving in a car, and I have like perfect aim. I shoot the guy in the back of the head 100 times, he doesn't die because it has to get scripted where I punch them in a cutscene later, and that kind of made me mad. I know it's not the game's like fault that the story is structured that way. It just felt like I was able to have more control than I did. So I'm going to play The Lost and the Damned. Is that another expansion? Johnny was in 4 and snitched his way into 5, where Trevor curb stomped his brains. 5 is such an experience.
Why are you in this locked room? Can you speak up? I can't hear over all the screaming.
Let me put more sounds. That meant to make these green. 5 is beautiful out. It sucks now. And people died waiting for GTA 6. Yeah, it's they hit that point where almost every major game studio, they make that one game that's like a mega ultra super banger, like hyper profitable, and then they stop making video games after that. You know, like I'm probably the world's #1 Skyrim hater, and I still want like a Elder Scrolls 6, but they made Skyrim and they were like, check this shit out, dog. Here's 41 years of no more Elder Scrolls video games, except we'll put a bunch of money into remaking. GTA Online is dog shit now with no more cars. You mean they stopped adding cars, or there's just like no more, like you can't play online now because of something?
Sir!
So loud. It's so loud.
Sir! Grandolph? The Grandolph?
Brand.
They took crap on it like, I forgot Red Dead had online. Oh my god. I saw so many clips of people like lassoing other players and like dragging them on horses and shit, and then I never saw a single goddamn clip after the release of Red Dead Online.
Brand bad.
That's not. That's a joke for me.
Ed.
There's I played a lot of GTA Online. Actually, I have. What's up with the dark creatures in the lagoon? In the lagoon? What are you talking about? In the lagoon? Talking about this area? You're talking about this DS2 pirate port? Oh, what are they called? I think they're called Dark something. I think their name is, I think they're called Dark, they're not called Dark Lurkers? DS2 Dark Lurkers? No, that's Dark Lurk, Dark Enemy, Scared of Fire. Dark Dweller! Oops, I accidentally hit my clip button. No, that's not, I accidentally hit my button that makes a clip and then post it. Dark Dweller or Dark Stalker? I do not want to be on Fex for life. I don't know the lore of Dark Dwellers. Or maybe, oh, maybe they're all Dark Dwellers and these ones are called Dark Stalkers. I don't know what their deal is. They're interesting. They're scared of fire. That's all I got for you. Get clipped. I think actually, hold on, does this work? I think, oh yeah, okay, cool. I have in my help command, I think it doesn't, oh man, it doesn't post in the other chats, damn. Yeah, you can exclamation mark clip and exclamation mark help to see commands. I don't know why it doesn't post to YouTube though. Actually, you know what? That's a very easy fix. Hold on. Chat commands. What's command check? Thank you, Gort. Help? Does that work? How do I do the other ones? I guess I could just do it this way. Wait, hold on, wait, hold on. Does this work? Okay, that works. It puts it twice though, because I type technically in both both YouTube chats at once. Why doesn't help work? Oh, because I did it weird. All right, that's a thing I'll fix later. Hold on, I'll write that down as a thing to fix. This is a beautiful song. Thank you, Gort. Let me ignore the chat being broken. I find it hard to believe some people from Stalker broke off and made Metro, but I mean Metro is doing pretty well for itself compared to Stalker. I haven't played Stalker. I know that like Stalker 2 came out recently or something, right? And I think it was like a kind of janky, but it was like everyone was like, yeah, it's janky, but in like the fun way. Or maybe it's just like they were like really big fans of Stalker, so they were like willing to put up with some bullshit.
Sir! Green off! Green off!
He just finds the dark places to hang out.
Truly cannot hear him.
Alright, now peace out again.
It's so good. I love that it also comes with like a small screen shake effect. Let me crossfade these a little bit.
Alright, now peace out again.
Oops.
Now peace out again.
Like a screen shake. Fuck. Anytime I try and type fast on this new keyboard, it just becomes abysmal. It just becomes awful. I plan on spending my federal and state tax refunds to jumpstart my subscription to Folks Health. What is Folks Health? Is that a neat. Damn, people, hold on. I know I'm just like doing like a cursory Google, but people seem to love this shit. It's for them gays and what have you. That's awesome. As a boy kisser myself. Yeah, let's get it, Layla. Get them, what are they? Hold on, I know they have a million names. Titty Skittles? What is it? Oh, there's a couple, I know there's like a million different funny names for, oh, Tit Tacs. Yeah, get them Tit Tacs. Yeah, there's, oh god, there's so many funny names for HRT, for specifically trans girls. Because I think trans girls are definitely, it feels like of the two, the more online ones. Or at least I meet infinitely more trans girls than I do trans guys. My sister is, well, not married. My sister is engaged to a trans guy, and he's one of like 2 trans guys I've ever met in my life. Meanwhile, I've met 30-something trans girls. The trans guys are hiding from me. They don't want to hang out with me. They don't like me. I'm scary. Let me yeah, I want you to be able to drop a funny name every single time you find one. Titty Skittles is one. Oh, Feminems. That's a good one. Antibiotics. Antihistamines. Breast mints. Booby snacks. Fem-N-Ms, yeah. Like M&Ms, very good. Chiclets! Yeah, oh wait, do I have a link? Hold on, wait. Where, the Notorious HRT, that's a great one. On page 3, bottom of page 3 of this, right? Here's the doc. Here's a PDF about trans healthcare. Bottom of page 3 is a bunch of funny names. This is just some of them. Transmission fluid. Oh, that's good. There's a lot of good ones out there. There's a lot. Big recommend. Big recommend on those.
Okay, so there will be a ruined sentinel behind this door, but you can just run behind him.
I've got femtanol. Meth in feminine. Oh god, booby bites. There's so good. I saw some kind of like, what's it called? What is it? It's like my brain's shutting down. Oh, it was like one of those like cis guys take a trans quiz or something, right? And I saw a bunch of they were like completely fucking like taken aback. I guess they were cis and also straight, because I'm like, I mean, maybe it's just because I have so much adjacency to trans girls. But like, I was like, damn, you guys don't know one? They don't know any funny HRT names? That was crazy to me, because there's so many good ones.
Be a ruined sentinel behind this door. You can just run behind him and drop it in the hole. Okay.
That's a good one. Oh, I saw you join the Discord. Thanks for hopping in. Where are we at? Oh shit, you right. I'll hit you with one of these. It's just hit you with a smiley face.
Oh shit, what's the
Oh, I can lock in.
I'm dumb.
You scared me.
Just drops it in again.
Oh, they're not that bad. Got it. They're not that bad. Got it. Well, I probably have. Well, a bonfire.
Punch zoom. On that. Beautiful.
Fire.
Now hold on a second.
A bonfire.
Bill has a game plan.
I wonder if I can do. This is the thing I want to test. I think it'd be cool if I could have a like chat overlay like over what I'm currently seeing. So I don't have to like look over. That'd be cool for anything that I like have to lock into or can't tap out of. I know it's like I have. If I can. Hold on. I can do something here. I mean, I just have the chat like within eyesight. I can still look at it. I'm just being, you know, I'm just being a baby. I can just look over. It's fine. Let me sit up. I'm sitting down like a freak. Hey, welcome back. I got to do an edit.
Hold on a second.
A bonfire.
Bill has a game plan.
I don't know if you heard me say thanks for hopping in the Discord. I appreciate it. I got a lot of goofy gamers in there right now. Oh, look at Gort. Look at Gort waving at everybody. Even when he's busy, he still like has notifications on the Discord. I don't like advertise the Discord really. It just kind of is like if you're curious, you know, you can hit !help and it'll tell you a bunch of commands, and one of them will be like, here's the links to the socials. I do have like, you know, on the stream, it cycles through like my other, like the GIF that's underneath my little Fugi right now. I do have like, it cycles through like the other platforms I'm on, but it does have the Discord. I could put the Discord in, it's just like it's a 4-frame GIF basically. But I think my Discord username, I'd have to put like the Discord like join link or something, you know? I don't know. I think it's, I also could like, I've seen other people do this where they do like a little auto post in chat every like X minutes or whatever, like every hour, half hour, where it's like, hey, you know, come hang out on the Discord or whatever, right? But like, I kind of don't want that. I don't know. I kind of don't want to like, when a message happens in chat, I want it to be like a message that I want to read, and because I don't want to get rage baited by my own by my own bot, like being like, hey, join the Discord. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't even.
I think if you join the Discord, if you join the Discord, it should be like you sought it out. You know what I mean? Like you were like, hey, I wonder if there's a Discord. I haven't talked to it in a while because I've been busy with other shit, which is also why I haven't streamed in like 4 months. I haven't made a video in like 4 months, but we're back at it. Hopefully, we're back at it. I meant to stream yesterday, but I slept like dog shit. I slept awful. But it's because I made the mistake of not taking my Adderall for too many days, and that really fucked me up. Because I'm like, I don't need it, so I'm not gonna take it. But I'm on like a high enough dose that if I don't take it for a couple days, it makes up like 50% of my DNA at this point. So I gotta stay on it.
Oh, I don't even have to open the door anyway.
All the doors are kind of open.
Can I have this?
God damn it, Maggie.
What?
She's so fucking goofy.
Dude, it took me like 3 seconds to get here. The guy's eyeballs on his butt.
What? What is this song? Is this in the game? Wait, hold on. Is this a song from Kirby 64? Hold on. Kirby 64 Club Mix? Oops. Is this real? Oh my god, it is. Wait. What the hell? Dude, I gotta play Kirby 64. That's awesome. This song kind of slaps.
I think,
Oops. Oh, my
I think they added this
My game
bonfire
stuttered.
installer.
for a second.
I'll add you to Scuffler.
Why did she say that? What did she mean by that?
I think they added this bonfire installer.
I'll add you to Scuffler.
Me, just a little bit more.
Have this bonfire installer.
I'll add you to Scuffler. Add you to Scuffler.
Sometimes we'll when we don't like know what to say, but we still want to respond to the other person. We have a couple different like phrases that we'll just use, and that is one of them, which is just I'll X you to Y.
Damn.
If I was playing Kirby 64, or if I was playing a Kirby game and I was hearing Kirby sounds while I was fighting a boss, I'd lose my shit. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm trying to hear the fucking game. I don't like. I feel like I'm getting hit. I think Kirby 64 is one of the easy ones, though, isn't it? I mean, they're all kind of easy video games. It's like Superstar Ultra, or I guess Superstar and then Ultra, are like the other ones that are like difficult, right? And the other ones are like, but it's only like one part of it's difficult, and most of it's just kind of still for babies.
Detroit become.
Because most Kirby games are like you fly around and you can ignore most of the challenge of the areas, and even like a lot of the bosses are just like wait for them to spit out a big glowy star to pick up, and then you spit it at them. But Kirby games are about vibes; they're not about difficulty.
Detroit become. Detroit become. Become. Hold on. No, nothing.
What? Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
Oh no! Oh no! I reused a joke.
No, nothing.
We'll cut this one forward.
What?
I guess I can do it like this.
Nothing.
What? You've said that joke before.
Have I?
Yeah, a lot.
I won't put the a lot in there. That feels kind of mean. Is this Pikmin 4? This is Pikmin 3. Oh, bingo battle. Da 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 da. Bingo. That's fine. I don't need to listen to this one.
No, nothing.
What? You've said that joke before.
Have I?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh no.
Joke before.
Have I?
Yeah.
No.
Sorry. That wasn't a good
Dark
one to me.
Souls?
In Dark Souls? Oh god, I feel like I have to scrub. You know what, there's a thing I can do. DaVinci has a very awesome, very cool tool, because DaVinci Resolve is one of the best programs made by any human ever, where it'll like auto transcribe all of the audio that you hear. I could scrub through at least all the video. I guess I do have Megalovania. This is just a playlist of like every video game song that I kind of like, and I guess I forgot Undertale is a video game.
Sorry, that wasn't a good
Dark
one to me.
Souls?
Yeah.
I'm assuming oops, I hit that with my thigh on accident. Hey.
Okay. I hit that with my thigh by accident. She got them gamer thighs.
Dark Souls?
Uh,
Dark Souls? I'm assuming oops.
That wasn't a good
Dark
one to me.
Souls?
Dark Souls? I don't need to listen to Megalovania. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do.
Dark Souls? I'm assuming oops, I hit that with my thigh on accident.
They do injection or pills. What's the difference? Like, right? Like, what's is one like easier to access? Like, what's the pro and con chart look like?
I hit that with my thigh on accident. Hey.
I've heard more people do the injection. Maybe I think you have to do the injection less often or something. So that one's like easier. If you like forget, you only gotta like pull up your. You have to inject it into like fat, tissue, I think, right? So you like pinch your your stomach or something and like inject it into like the fold that you create, some shit like that. I don't remember exactly. The thing I'd be, I guess, the two things I'd be most concerned about for like getting medication is definitely like availability and cost.
No, nothing.
If a thing is like more available and or cheaper, I'll definitely take that over
What?
over like any of the other options.
Have I?
Yeah.
No.
Inject some more direct to the blood, where the pill is dissolved under the tongue and to the liver. Would one like take like more like sessions for you to get to like the HRT level that you want? I don't actually know. You know, as much as I know about trans people and transitioning and whatnot, I actually don't know when you know when you're done with HRT. I don't know when, like, is it like you choose when you're done? Is there like an amount? It's a dosage that determines that. Okay. I'm assuming for the previous thing. So I don't know what would be the. You're never really done. That's fair. That's fair.
Sorry, that wasn't a
Dark
one to me.
Souls. I'm assuming oops, I hit that with my thigh on accident.
I'm assuming there's a point where like insurance will like stop covering it though, where it's like, you've done enough. You're HRT'd enough. We're taking you off the Feminems.
Hey.
Is this Brave Fencer Musashi? It is. God, Brave Fencer Musashi is such a fucking good ass game. In my world, were I president, I would make HRT mandatory. That's not true. Especially get reassignment surgery, because then you gotta have hormones from something. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I know that like for like early transitioners, they actually, I don't know if this is still a thing, where they want you to go, especially if it's MTF, they want you to go through like the normal puberty, so that like your body develops like a certain amount, so that there's more material for bottom surgery later or something. I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know if that's like necessary. That was like a study I read at one point, and it was probably 6 years ago. So I have no idea how we've gotten from there since then. I know that our our surgery ability has like fucking skyrocketed though. I know that we've got crazy good at surgery, especially compared to like 20 years ago. You know, like we haven't gotten like heart surgery improved nearly as much in the last 20 years.
No, nothing?
What?
Okay, is this good?
Oops.
We haven't got the cure to cancer either. that's true. You know, and we've had cancer I think a lot longer than we've had heart valve replacement surgeries. So
Oops, I hit that with my thigh on accident. Hey, Grandolph. It took everything in my power not to punctuate that with a fucking sword swing. she's so fucking funny. I'm started watching What We Do in the Shadows, and it's not half bad. Oh my fucking god, Layla, we're best friends now. Just so you know, we're best friends. What We Do in the Shadows is really fun. I think the first season is definitely the weakest, and I think it goes from like a show where I'm like, oh, this is a pretty good time, whatever, you know, I'll throw this on, to one of my favorites. I think that the cast is so good. It's one of the only shows that I've seen where like it's so hard carried by the cast. Like even if the plot of an episode is dog shit, the cast is so good. That's a really funny one. Laszlo is he really is like, that's like his episode, you know. He's like, if you didn't love Laszlo before the witch skin episode, now you do. Especially because he's like, he loves the hat so much, even though it's like so obviously cursed. Everyone's telling him that it's cursed, and he's like, fuck you, I've got mine. You're just jealous of my style, or some shit. You really are the most devious bastard in New York City. I wish I could do like a pitch perfect Laszlo. He's so good. I definitely, I really came to love, who's the energy vampire? Forgot his name. whatever Collins, yeah, Robert Collins, Colin Roberts. It's some combination of those things. He really grew on me because I sometimes I do feel like him. He does everything with a monotone voice, right? But there are more than a few times where I've been like talking either in a group or to one person, and I like pretty immediately recognize they're not that into it, right? But I'm like, all right, but they're gonna let me talk about this thing I never get to talk about because they're being polite. And they don't know me very well yet, so they're not like used to my bullshit. So I'm just gonna keep talking for a bit, even though I know it's fucking draining them because I want to talk about it. And then I'll be nice and I'll let them talk about whatever they want. But it's like, let me finish. You gotta hear me. You gotta hear this cool shit. And sometimes they're like, actually, I was checked out, but then you said some shit that brought me in, and I'm like, and they're like, maybe I am into this thing you're talking about. I did that with my mom a lot. Because my mom was really big into Game of Thrones, right? Especially like, she was reading the book, she was like watching the show as it came out. Actually, she had read all the books when the show was coming out, and she and I were watching it together. I was like 18 when it was coming out, something like that, so I was like old enough to like watch it. And my mom is very cool, so when like the sex pops up, she's not like hey. We were just like, oh, okay, all right, I see where this is going with this like character and stuff. Where she's I mean, I've seen a bunch of movies where like nudity is in it with my mom, and she's always been very cool about it. In fact, I feel like she gets more uncomfortable than I do, which is funny. But there was definitely there was a lot of points where, since she'd read all the books, she knows when like the scene she doesn't want to see take place, so we'd be watching it together and she'd leave the room and be like, tell me when this is over, and that's when I know, oh, shit's about to get good. But because she loves George R.R. Martin, I got her into explaining explaining Elden Ring lore to her, because she loves George R.R. Martin, she loves like the lore and whatnot, and I actually got her invested in a lot of like the lore that I was talking about, because I'm like, listen, dog, let me tell you some shit about some things George R.R. Martin wrote that you'll never experience because you don't play Souls games, right? You don't play video games. Well, she plays point and click adventures and shit, but she doesn't play like other than Mario 3 and Tetris, she doesn't really play games. But I got her really sucked in with that, so that was a nice little bonding moment for us, where I got to like talk about video games in a way where she was like, I'm not interested in this, and then I was like, okay, well maybe I'm a little interested in this, you know? Evie and Collins was a wild episode. That was a really good one. The other energy vampire. Also, hi Maria. Were you? Oh, I was like, what is that image? And I looked at like the bigger version of it. That's really good. That's awesome. I haven't read the books, but the show was good. The final season was rushed, and the fucking Martin. But you gotta do characters for Elden Ring and story and shit. Yeah. I think something that's really, really funny about Elden Ring is that every single major character in the entire game, their names start with a G, an R, or an M. And I don't know if that's a coincidence. I don't know if that was like they were named after him, in honor of him, or if he chose those names. I haven't looked into that. I'm choosing to believe he snuck that in, and it's really funny. That's what I'm choosing to believe. Is that George R.R. Martin wrote all these wonderful thousands of years of story, and what is it? It was like 1,000 years of preamble or something. And it got to it got to a point where he was given so much freedom that eventually George R.R. Martin just like snuck his name into a bunch of the into the bunch of like major character names and shit, and that really fucking tickles me. Even characters that have like a fake name, their fake name still starts with G or R or M. She was the emotional vampire, which is a more advanced. Oh, and okay. Yeah. There's a lot of things that like are interesting in the What We Do in the Shadows world that I would like to see more of. There's a couple questions that they pose about the way that vampires work. I love that the vampires are much more traditional vampires rather than the westernized version of vampires, where they're like, they do have to do the like counting sand grains and shit. I don't know if you, well, like, I don't actually know if they've done that in the show, but like any of like the bullshit, like vampire tropes, that like, no, is it, wait, hold on, wait, is it, vampire count grain? No. In some vampire lore, the vampires must count every grain of sand that come. Oh, but that's Chinese vampires. So I might have gotten Chinese vampires, the Jiangshang, whatever they're called, the hopping vampires. Like I might have gotten those mixed up with normal vampires. Would have been good to know for Tremor Velma. Yeah, that's actually okay. The Castlevania vampires I think are like the cool kind, but I kind of prefer the stupid kind. I kind of prefer them having weird, fucked up rules, because I think it makes them a more interesting, compelling villain, where they have to like approach in specific ways so that all of their fucking horrible weaknesses can't be exploited. Do you know what I mean? Where like obviously being invited in, that's like a popular one. Everyone knows that one. But like the like the salt line shit and God, there's so many funny weaknesses. Oh, they can't pass by like running water was one. I think garlic was one that was kind of added later. Oh, I think garlic was one where it was like fake, and then it got like added to make people eat like healthy food or something. I don't remember. That's one of those like history ones that wasn't like based on like folklore specifically. Castlevania show was fire. I liked the first season of it. I've never been a Castlevania guy really. Metroidvanias generally are not my jam. There's a couple that I really like. I like Hollow Knight. I like Super Metroid, but like is that the only Metroid game I like? I think so. I like Metroid Prime a little bit. I gotta play Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I got the Prime hack for Wii that lets you play with mouse and keyboard, so that might make the games a little more enjoyable for me. But so I didn't know a lot about Metroid or Castlevania going into it, and I'm like, oh, this is like a
not to punctuate.
this is like a good time. I'm enjoying this show. I don't know. I feel like some people said it fell off. I think I watched the first 2 seasons. I liked how everyone was hot. I like how everyone that was good was hot, and everyone that was evil looked ugly. And I think it feels very like classic fantasy in that way, you know. There was a new one, like a new show, a new season. That was in France. Castlevania show France. Castlevania Nocturne. Oh, there's another hot guy on my screen. He is pretty. I think actually in Castlevania, like everyone's hot, right? Like even Alucard and well, I guess Alucard's good, right? But like Dracula's hot. Actually, is there any like named character before the Castlevania games become like 3D that isn't depicted in like the art books as hot? Is that is that just the game where all the hot people are?
If you kill him, you can't fight this optional boss.
I feel like being bisexual is a superpower sometimes. I feel like... Do you know what I mean? I'd smooch Alucard. Hell yeah. Alucard is like, I know it's Dracula's son. I don't know if he was like always evil, if he like... I want to believe he was like not evil at first. Or he was evil at first and then he like learned about being good and then chose that. Because I think it's more compelling as a character for them to like be born in a world where it's assumed to do evil shit and then growing out of that by like being exposed to like other people and cultures and stuff.
The fucking sword swing.
I think that's like the more interesting way of doing it than someone just being born like lucky and like being born feeling like, well, my dad was evil but I was born and never wanted to do evil shit, you know? It's fine. It's like, you know, it doesn't make them a bad character. I just think it's more compelling narratively for them to like be like, oh, I think I'm the bad guy actually, you know? I mean, that's what like every Dragon Ball character does basically, except Yamcha. Yamcha was always like, he was selfish, but he wasn't like evil. In Dragon Ball, he's like the one, like every friend that we make in Dragon Ball was like once like really actually evil, and then we befriend them and they become cool. Yamcha was always the one where it's like, I mean, yeah, he's like technically an antagonist, but he's not evil. He's just there to be like an antagonist, narratively speaking.
If you kill him, you can't fight this optional boss.
That would ruin my run.
If you kill him, you can't fight.
Damn, I've only gotten 6 minutes. Oh, I guess I've done a lot cutting. You added me? What do you mean? Oh, in Discord? Yeah. I mean, accept that. your Discord description or your status is I'm an idiot. That's really good. I didn't mean to click the fucking Wumpus. No, I don't want Wumpus. Hello. That's how you say hello normally. I don't want to click the stupid Wumpus waving emote. That's I fucking hate Wumpus. I think I hate the like Hey Octo, what's going on, gamer?
If you kill him, you.
You know, I said this was gonna be a short stream. I'm 3.5 hours in, which is longer than I normally stream. This one with Gort.
If you kill him, you can't fight.
But I'm having too much fun.
That would
I haven't done like editing. I've just been talking to mostly Layla.
Alright, run.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, Layla, do you play? Shit, I think I was gonna ask if you play Monster Hunter. I think we talked about Monster Hunter. Yeah, you have. Yeah, okay. Do you play Rise, Layla? Because I do want to play Rise with the squad. I'm like an energy vampire. Hello. On console, damn. I do. Matsiadi! I do want to play Rise with the community, especially now that we're at the point, me and Maggie, in our recording, because we've been recording every session we play. We're at the end game right now, the post Sunbreak end game. Stardust 2. Yeah. I want to get some time in with the squad. As long as you're cool with me using, I'll use like my armor where I can't die, right? Is there like wilds where it does crossplay? I think it doesn't have crossplay. I own it on Switch, but I don't own the expansion. So I could. Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot I gave my Switch to my sister. My sister moved into a new apartment. And I can't remember why. Oh, there was some game on Switch that Rise does crossplay. Wait, Rise has. Hold on, Rise has a crossplay with console? Is that true? I just searched Rise cosplay. That's not. Crossplay's within platform. Okay, so you have to have either the Steam version or the Game Pass version to play on PC. Damn. Because you can. Game Pass is also on PC, right? But yeah, I want to do like some Rise with the community now that I have. Now that we're at the point where if Maggie were to stop by and see the stream, she wouldn't be like, "Oh, what? You're fighting this guy?" Because we've seen basically every guy in the game at this point, so she wouldn't get spoiled if she were to stop by any of the streams. But yeah, I want to just like hunt some squad. I'll lower my weapon damage down. I'll just like pick a weapon that's like got lower damage compared to whatever like the lowest of the squad is, because I don't want to like, you know, one-shot monsters and shit. But pretty sure it's called like I'll play Rise and the DLC. Hell yeah. I work in a chicken house basically all day, like a chicken coop. We'd have to coordinate a day off. I can have from my boss. I mean, I'm also cool with like it being like a weird time. Even if it's just like me and you playing, you know, just hop in I'll just like be in the Discord and just play. Because I think I can also go, oh yeah, okay, cool. I do like them chickens. Look at all these chickens. Because I know Gort has some silly playtimes where he can also be up late-ish. I could force him to play with us. I could force him and maybe even Mara. Oh, and Jinx. I don't know. It's been a while since I did anything with Jinx. She's been so busy. But Jinx has like a fucked up schedule where she's also free like my time EST, either really, really early or really, really late because she's like 12 hours. Currently level on 10,000 to 500 hands and 7 to 800 roosters. Oh, hens. Hens? That's a lot. I'm assuming it's hens. That's a lot of chickas. Yeah. Oh, I see hens. Sorry, I didn't scroll. I was like, let me finish understanding this message before I look down any further. Octave says, I'm free on weekends. Stars free Monday and Tuesday this week. Interesting. I'll post in the Discord. If you have there's a in the channels and roles category. No, what is it? In the rules and roles tab. If you have the community ping, I'll drop that community ping at some point and be like, hey, I want to play some games with you guys. Either on stream, off stream, whatever. If you would prefer to be in voice but don't want to be on stream, then I can just do it no stream. You know what I mean? Or if you don't mind, whatever. I am very cool with it just being like a Discord thing. I mean, I do Gort and Lamara, despite having played a bunch of Monster Hunter on stream with them. Sometimes they'll be like, "Listen, dog, I don't want to like be on for stream. Can we just like kill some monsters together?" Like, of course, guys. It's just offline hunting. That's fine. So, not everything has to be content. It's fine. Well, my plan for streaming is that it helps me like focus on editing. Unfortunately, you're all too fun to talk to, so I keep not editing. So if I had a worse fandom, can you guys be worse real quick? So I can video edit, please? Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love the alluring public. They adore you. You're a celebrity.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Let's see. What do we got here?
My run.
Let's cut this.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I can cut this here. Delete this. I really like this.
Sure, whatever. Shit's abysmal. Like your fancy shoes, Grandpa.
Okay. I like your fancy shoes.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Are they fancy? Hold on. I guess they're fancy. Take a look at my Xbox profile. I will do that. Oh, anything that's linked on my guest 9429. Whoa. I actually can't. Well, we have to disable stream mode. Hold on. We have to disable stream mode. Click on. I can't click on it. It won't let me look at your profile. It doesn't give me the option. I guess I can just search the profile, right? Rainbow Six Siege? Is this you? That looks like you. That's a beautiful go-to name. Damn, 50-50 win rate, 0.93 KD. That's not bad. I think Siege is like a what is it, one life, one death kind of game, right? I remember some friends trying to get me into it. Rocket Boy. I don't know what this is. What? Yeah, I know how you feel. My Steam account was supposed to be a throwaway. And I just kept using it. Can I get like... I can't get like your normal Xbox. Look at the Xbox side of the account. How do I... I don't... That's Windows. That's Xbox. Oh, top 27% in the world? Hey, that's pretty good. That's a pretty nice bracket that you're in. Oh, and also Siege is not a game where like a high KD is like a measurement technically of success, because it's like a timing out, zoning, and getting like progress done to like winning round stuff is more important, right? I yearn for huckleberries. What? Huh? What the fuck did you just say, Octo? What the fuck was that? What are you saying to me?
Alright, where's my nested over? What? Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The fucking. Sorry, like actual huckleberries. I thought you were talking about Huckleberry Finn for a second. That's devastating. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Shit's busy. I can fix the stream very well.
My over the was it the weekend? A couple days ago, I was over. I meant from Xbox. Oh, I couldn't find. Can I view like Xbox profile? View Xbox profiles. That is that a thing I can do? View profile. I can't view this profile until I'm signed in. I don't have an Xbox account. Gamertag? Can I get this? Does this work? I know huckleberries are a real fruit, but you said I yearn for huckleberries, and I didn't. Okay. Oh, here we go. Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, GTA 4. I can tell you. Oh yeah, you told me you're playing GTA 4 recently. Beast Quest. It looks like you didn't play this one very much. Life is Strange. You also didn't seem to play very much. Or at least there's no. You got no gamer score for it. Got a lot of Tom Clancy classic original Assassin's Creed. Dishonored 1. I don't know what Outlast Trials is. Super Hot. Is this the second game DLC? I'm not sure. Look at the subscriber count. There's a subscriber? What? How it was? Gamers? Wait, sub. I don't know how to view your subscriber set. I don't know if I'm even on the right website. Follower count. How do I? I don't. It doesn't list it on this website. I'm so sorry. I got a profile. Can I view someone else's profile? I don't think so. I don't know what to do. Hold on. Flores Rainbow Six. These are flight aware. This is every search for that. How do I view? I don't know how to view it. Gamertag Nation. That's nothing popped up. Didn't get nothing on Gamertag Nation. Find your Nope, not that. Account with Xbox. Don't think this is it. You might find my cringe posts. There's Octocapitalist. You can look at it if you want entertainment. If I can find a way to look at Xbox profiles, I will look at it. But it seems I don't know how to do that. Xbox profile badges? Nope, that's a wiki page. This one seems like the most. You can keep looking at my games, I guess. Sorry, I'm assuming you're internet famous. I would just believe it. I'd believe that you're the most famous. Played them Lego Star Wars. Got that side. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's like no achievements done for Cyberpunk. Did you peace out on that one? Hold on. 17 achievements unlocked for Dark Souls 3. I think that's enough to beat the game. A lot of achievements are like kind of bullshit. Like you have to do weird shit to get it. That might be beating the game enough amount. I'm not internet famous per se, but I do have like 3,000 followers. A couple of years back, someone on Call of Duty tried to spam follow me to trip my Wi-Fi and kick me out of the lobby. They tried to DDoS you by just getting a lot of follows. That's kind of funny, actually. All right, let's look at Octos. Octo's been playing the new dad game that I learned about actually today. I had a friend DM me and they're like, "Hey Zep, you heard about Pragmata?" And I'm like, "I've never heard of that game in my life." And you're like, "It's a game where you're a dad." And I'm like, "Okay, but what's the game?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "What's like the?" That's like what's the game? And he's like, "Oh, I don't know." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Armored Core 6. I want to play them Armored Cores, all of them. It seems like a good time. Got the Overwatch, Helldivers 2, a
It doesn't tell me your hours, but it tells you you've got a lot of achievements. Oh, the new Rune Factory. I think you were telling me about this. Only 13 Baldur's Gate achievements? Shaking my damn head. Almost 100%ed Wilds. I bet a lot of the other achievements are like just get 1,000 kills or some shit. They always have those achievements on Steam. It's a lot of Valorant. Oh, Metal Hellsinger. Oh, I have this game. A friend got it for me as a gift. I gotta play that one. A lot of games you like kind of played. This can't be all your games. Oh, Genshin. Oh, buddy. That's too many Genshin hours. That's too much Genshin. I don't know what it takes to get those 31 achievements. I'm just gonna assume that's too much Genshin. I'm just gonna assume. I mean, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
I don't know about all this, Grandpa. Did I just...
Let's see, Cole.
I don't know about all this, Grandpa. Did I just join a cult?
Yeah.
Did I just join a cult?
Did I just join a cult?
Yeah.
At this. Oh, that's okay. That's playing on your account. I got lucky pulls. 451 games. Damn. On Xbox, that's kind of huge. I think my Steam library is kind of crazy. Non-free games, I have 1,041. Games in my total combined friend library though is like 2,300 because I have my account linked. All games 2009. That's a lot. That's a lot of video games. I have my account linked with Maggie, and then 2 friends. And then the 5th account, because you'll know I have like 5 an account or something. The 5th account is just my backup account, and it exists so that we can have like an account login to send to friends so they have access to our 1 million game library. Let's go, 1 million gamer score. There's I kind of miss Gamerscore being like important. I don't know. I kind of miss when there was like when Gamerscore was fresh and new, and everyone was like, "Hey, check out my Gamerscore."
Did I just join a cult?
Yeah.
I miss when games would add a bunch of Gamerscore achievements to them, just so that people would like buy the game for like $5 on the store, or what was it? There was like the Xbox points or something, because that was back when companies were trying to like distance money spent digitally on console from like real money. So you go buy like 2,000 Wii shopping points or something at GameStop for $20 or some shit. They were trying to all do their like weird currency to it so it didn't feel like you were spending real money or some bullshit. But there would be like $500 or like $5 games where the whole point was that it was like really easy and it gave you a bunch of gamer score. Steam kind of has that with a couple things, but it's mostly like the achievements. The achievements are like a bunch of letters in different colors and stuff, so that you can write things with achievements on your Steam profile. And they're usually also like a porn game. It's like a $1 porn puzzle slide game, and you press the R button when you open the game up or something, and it gives you all 10,000 achievements that are in the game, and all of the achievement icons are just letters. Yeah, I was gonna say the name of it, but I actually don't remember. Is it Pussy 3? Hold on. I'm not pulling this one up on Steam. On stream. No, it's not Pussy. It was some game. No, Honey Pop isn't like... Honey Pop is like a real video game. Honey Pop is... It actually is kind of difficult, I remember. At least Honey Pop 2 was. Because there was like a double dating mechanic. What is the game? I can't remember the name of the game. There's one game that I have where it was especially when I was like a teenager, early 20s, somewhere in that range, where me and my friends would, as jokes, gift each other porn games on Steam. Like I owned Pussy 3, but not Pussy 1 or 2, because 1 and 2 went to 2 other friends. So together, all 3 of us had the games Pussy 1, 2, and 3. Which I can't believe that's their name, by the way. But it's a game where I opened it, I pressed, there was like a big pop-up, it's like press Y to get all achievements or something, and I did that and I tried all the achievements. I'm calling out Sora, but she has like 90 hours on Mecha Break, which is just a Gunnar PvP Armored Core. I'm not pulling this game up, but I am Googling Mecha Break. I haven't seen Gunnar yet. Is it because I have safe search on? Oh, there's women. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's women. Okay, alright, yeah. That's, it's a little bit of a Gunnar game. Who's the Zepblade fake? What are you talking about? What's... Zep Blake? Z4 Bluk. You customize everything. I do love a game with good customization. I love some wacky shit. I got really into it's not quite as flexible. Front Mission. I've only played 3 and 5, but this game has like a decent amount of customization. I know it's one of those like PS1 games where it's like 3D models for some chunks of the game, 2D sprites for other chunks. Like, there's a Final Fantasy game, Tactics, that's like that, yeah. Oh, you mean customize everything. You mean like everything. Okay. All right. I understand. That's cool. I think more games need a penis slider. You know what I'm saying? There's I'm also not pulling this game up, but there's a game, oh god, I played it. A friend was like, dude, you gotta play this game. The actual game sucks, but the character creator's awesome. Is it Nibble? No, not Nibble. Fuck, what's it called? Yeah! Okay, it's called Breeders of the Niflheim. It's a free porn game on Steam with one of the most insane character creators I've ever seen. You can like add scales to your body and shit. You can like make yourself like a half dragon. It's like it's one of the craziest character customizers I've ever seen. The game sucks. As soon as you leave the character customization screen, dog shit game. Horrible. But once you're in the character creator, that's one of the funniest character creators I've ever seen. I don't see. It seems like there is some other person named Z4P Blade. And I've never heard of them. I've definitely, hold on. Why did it take me to the mobile version of the website? Are they me? Hold on. Did I forget that this is me? Mobile Legends Bang Bang? What the fuck is this? They've been streaming for 20 hours straight? What? Hold on, when did they make their account? Hold on, wait. Does it tell me about, wait, hold on, I think if I look in their chat, I think I can find out how long they've, hold on, let me pull this. It's Z4 Blake, hold on, they said, or Z4 Blade. Oh, it doesn't tell me how long they've been, their account has been made, unless they're like they're in my channel, I think? Because if I click on someone like in my, like if I go to my thing, I can like, I can 1v1 myself. It'll tell me like account created and how long they've been following, you know? Dude, Mobile Legends is a fucking banger. I doubt any League-ish game is gonna be a banger. That's just, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I'm not gonna take that one at face value. But I also like, I'm not a big into MOBAs. Honey Select? Oh, yeah, Honey Select. Oh, that wasn't the game I was thinking of before. Honey Select is a crazy game as well. I can't wait to have honkers. That is maybe the most common phrase uttered by any of my friends, actually. Because I definitely seem to like. I've had several friends who like after being friends with them for like 4 years, they're like, oh, by the way, I'm trans now. So that's, I feel like I have, at this point, I feel like I have like an aura that like either turns you trans or brings out the trans. But I've heard that phrase so many times. One of my best friends of all time, actually, I've known her almost as long as I've known Maggie, has been saying that so many fucking times. It was uttered. You're so fucking right, Octo. You're so right.
All three of them are technically linked, I think.
Let me get some bonks in here.
But they take.
I've had dreams. What part of EST do you live? I'm near. What's a way of putting it? I'm in the Carolinas. I used to go to Carowinds like every single day. I was living with my grandparents for a while, and they bought us like the season pass. So I spent a lot of time at Carowinds. Unicorn Overlord? I don't know. Octo, I swear to God, every message you send me is like, I gotta Google something real quick. Is it Earth or Stuff because Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? What do you mean? What do you mean you ruined YouTube? What the this looks like Fire Emblem? No, not quite. It's some weird. Oh, sorry. It's also showing me the unicorn from Overlord. Oh, RTS Fire Emblem. Okay. I definitely would rather play Fire Emblem, but it seems fine. I've actually got what's the Fire Emblem with? Not Lyn. No, not Lucina. Is it Lucina? No, she's one of the new ones. There's some Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 4? 4? No. I'll know by the box art. There's some Fire Emblem game that I actually really want to play soon. It's not the Roy one. It might be the Lucina one. It might be the one with Lyn, actually. It might be I don't know. There was some game that like they explained some mechanics to me, and I'm like, oh, that seems like a fun time. So I think it's the one with Lyn, because I played. Lucina is girl Marth. I think isn't her story is that she's like pretending to be Marth. I think she's in like Marth's bloodline or something. But she's pretending to be Marth so that people will respect her or fear her or something. I don't remember exactly, but she like learned how to fight like Marth too. It had been 4 hours. How's the work going? Listen, I've got a bunch of audio chopped up, but a bunch of audio not chopped up, and we're at the 6.5 minute mark.
Technically linked, I think, but they take you to different points.
This is hits, and this is fall. Is there anything in here I want to keep? Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on, wait, this is beautiful. Came on the DS, the one with the kissing minigame? What? I've only played, the Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Three Houses. There was one that was on like the 3DS eShop that I played as well that I don't remember the name of, but if I were to like see the characters in it, I would know which one it is. But then I beat that. I think it was one of those like ambassador program games you got for free if you bought one of the first like 3DS or something. I didn't buy a 3DS. My boy Danny did. And I just assumed. I just assumed it was good and I beat it. But I did not know one of them has a kiss minigame. I know in some of the later ones, it gives you like the ability to like have kids, and you can like marry certain candidates or whatever, and then have like, and like they'll get stats based on like the parent and child. But I think also in those games, they like, you make like an OC or something, like you make like a self-insert kind of. I know they're like a named character with like a story and whatnot, but you get to choose their like stats. You get to choose their like base stats, and I kind of don't like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's like different. But I like the Fire Emblem games where your character is like a specific class, and then you have to like choose what other classes you want to bring in based on like the strengths and weaknesses of your own class. But there's a lot of classes that kind of like can do everything, and you can just make one of those as like your character. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I also feel like, especially if there's like a rogue point early in the game where you need like a thief or something to like open a lock, I feel like I'd want to be a thief just for that. That's kind of why I didn't like mechanically Three Houses very much, at least like the fighting. I think the fighting sucked in Three Houses. What am I talking about? Fire Emblem. What? In like this, in like... The new one looks good? The new one, is that Engage? Or is there another new one? I'm talking about, I think, what's the one with, I think in Foam and Fire Emblem game, you can have kids. In one Fire Emblem game, yeah, you get like different children based on like who your main character marries. They could also marry other people. Oh, wait. So you can have two people fall in love and they have a kid, and it becomes one of like another like named character. Interesting. I don't know how it works. I never looked at the Fire Emblem wedding shit. In one Fire Emblem game though, is it the one? Is it Robin? Is Robin one? No, I think Robin's like specifically a spell sword. Fire Emblem 3DS. What's that one called? There's like 3 3DS games. And is it Corrin? Is Corrin the one where you can have like them be any class you want? It might be Corrin. I think in the 3DS ones, at least in the Corrin one, you can like choose their stats and they get to be like different classes or something. I don't remember. But I was saying I didn't like
Okay. You have to kill all the enemies. That's what it is.
I didn't like Fire Emblem Three Houses combat very much because it was like too easy to get like a busted strong ass character. Oh, we're getting ads by the way. Oops. I don't know who's alive. The characters could get too strong. It felt like by just like being a good teacher. But I like the teaching mechanics. I liked min-maxing teacher shit. That one's fun.
You have to kill all the enemies. That's what it is.
Okay.
So you kill the enemies and then open this, and now you can
Did I
drop
go
down
past
that
him?
pit.
I can drop down in here?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That's right.
What is that, a fucking talisman?
Nothing Engage is bad. There's a new one announced for the Switch too. Oh, what's the new Fire Emblem? What is that's Engage. I played some of Engage. It felt like the game was treating me like a baby for like way too long. Like I can't remember how deep I got into it, but I felt like every it's a huge titty woman on my screen. Hold on. Fire Emblem. Oops. God damn it. My fucking delete key's in a different spot. Switch to Total War? Is that what it's called? Fortune's Weave. No. Hold on. Oh god. The fucking I hate that when the YouTube player doesn't have like all the controls. Oh. There's another red and bloomin'. That's how you know one's good, one's evil. Can I get to what? Sorry, I thought it was doing the fucking turn down for what right here.
Declare that the heroic games have begun.
Turn down for what? All right, sorry. Where's the good? It's pretty. I like its style. What's the game look like though? Okay. I'm on a chicken. Our mount's gonna be like a part of it. There's like chicken riders instead of horses. Let me get to gameplay. I don't really care about pre-rendered. I guess they're bringing the what are they called? The armies, the platoons back. I like that mechanic. It was kind of underdone in Three Houses.
It is imperative that I face it again.
Ooh, a Myrmidon that can teleport? Okay, all right.
must cull it with this blade.
All right, all right. I'll calm down. I'll calm down.
You have to kill the enemies. That's what it is.
Okay.
So you kill the enemies and then open this, and now
Did I,
you
did
can
it go
drop
past
down
it? I can drop down here?
that pit.
Ash, baby.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That was right.
What's that fucking challenge? Did I play Bloodborne? Wait, was that like Bloodborne?
Can I get a couple more of those as this goes on? 'Cause you gotta do that 2 more times.
Gascoigne?
As this goes on, because you gotta do that 2 more times.
Gascoigne?
Let me do. Copy this to throw later. Okay. Let's see. Let's
Don't.
Okay. You have to kill all the enemies. That's what it is.
Okay.
So you kill the enemies.
Okay.
cut this here.
So you kill the enemies and then open this, and now
Did
you
I
can drop
go
down
past
that
any?
pit.
I can drop down in here?
I believe so. Yeah.
I believe so.
I believe so. Yeah.
You... Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's do funny sound effect here. Cut. This. Cut. This.
Down that
Past
pit.
any? I can drop down in here?
A little bit more space. Give that one a little bit more room to breathe. I think a little bit more room to breathe here as well. Let's see how we like this.
So you kill the enemy.
Let's see how we like this.
So you kill the enemies and then open this, and now you can
Did I
drop
go
down
past
that
any?
pit.
I can drop down in here?
I believe so. Yeah.
You... Okay.
You. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
I love. Oh god, Dark Souls 2 is so funny. This is like a scripted part of the game where you drop down the pit, right? So instead of them having the fog be like a part of this the entire time, as soon as you go through the fog that like hides the rest of the collision, it just like blanks out and then shows you like the rest of like the nothing collision into like a black void. Like it's they couldn't have kept the fucking, they couldn't have just like made the screen fade to black quicker or something. It's just, ugh, Dark Souls 2 is so funny. As I was saying, it seems like neat for a new Fire Emblem game star. Like it takes the rare Japanese game with dark skinned characters that don't look like accidental racist caricatures. Yeah, they sometimes they do that. I think it's crazy that Mr. Popo, right, which like you would assume is a racist caricature, was never like is never at all treated as if they're black. There's no jokes about them like even having like big lips or anything. There's like Akira Toriyama was just like drawing a funny character and then I think was told later that like it's an unfortunate design, or maybe he was never told. The point is that it's he gets a pass. Akira Toriyama gets a pass on that one. The new Fire Emblem game because it's like the rare. Yeah. This game does look mechanically interesting. I do like when. Oh, I think you were telling me. Were you telling me about this before? That you can like customize your character, and you could make a black character that doesn't look like a comic book character or something, or like a caricature, or was that some other game? Also, I think that might have been Star that told me about this. Because I think you and her both have overlap in your tastes. But I saw this Myrmidon that can teleport, and I'm like, that's kind of sick. That's kind of clean. His weapon's name is Answerer. He's so fucking edgy. He's cool. He's so funny. Hell yeah. Give me this edgy bullshit character. Oh, we got bards back? Oh, it's been so long since we had, what are they called? Songstresses? Bards? They have like a silly name. Performers. I wonder what the deal is gonna be. What's like the unique narrative gimmick? What? She's alive? I guess she's a god, isn't she?
Have you forgotten me so soon?
Oh, you know what, actually?
I kind of hope they don't have the rewind mechanic again, because that's her thing. Is she like let you rewind, right? I think like 2 of the other 3DS games have it too. I kind of felt like the rewind was like too strong. I kind of felt like it's fun to, like to have like an oopsie or something, right? But I felt like it. I don't know. I feel like it trivialized the having to think a little bit. We fuck with Popo because he's based off the Hindu demon black scales. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. I honestly I don't remember that. I just remember that like people were like, "Ooh, Mr. Popo is a little bit crazy, a little bit oopsies."
Okay.
I was also talking about how funny Dark Souls 2 is with like you drop into this pit and then as soon as you get through the fog of the pit, it just like shows you the unfinished like textures in here and shit. I just think that's funny.
Yep. Okay. That was right.
What is that? A fucking chalice dungeon?
We can cut this. We can move this forward a little bit. Maybe like
I
this.
believe so. Yeah.
You. Okay.
Okay. I can put this here.
Yep. Okay. That was right.
You know, I don't need to speak. It's fine. You can cut this. You can cut this here.
What is that? A fucking chalice dungeon? Am I playing Bloodborne?
Can I get a couple more of those as this goes on? Because you got to do that 2 more times.
Gas coin?
You don't. The last bonfire
No.
is around the corner.
No. No. No.
Anyways, I would like to play some Fire Emblem. I think they're fun. I definitely want to play some of the older ones. God, there's so many games where like a new game came out and it doesn't want to make me play the new game, but it does make me want to play all the games that led up to it, right? Like Resident Evil 9 came out and I'm like, I do love Leon. I mean, I played Resident Evil 4 for like 8 hours yesterday or some shit, right? But I'm not that excited about Resident Evil 9, I guess. But I do want to go play like classic RE2 and RE3. Do you hear about Jacksepticeye with the Bloodborne movie? I did, and I learned about it from like what I thought was like a comedy post on Reddit or something. I can't remember what I'd searched, but I saw like a Reddit post that was like, "Hi, I'm Jacksepticeye and I'm making Bloodborne," and I'm like, "Haha, this is gonna be like a funny read." And I click on it and I'm like, wait, this is real. Wait, what? So I think it's funny that Sony or Miyazaki or FromSoft, someone was like, "No, Bluepoint, you are not allowed to make a Bloodborne remake. We saw what you did with Demon Souls. We're not going to let you touch Bloodborne. However, we will let this YouTuber make a movie about it." And I'm like, hell yeah, dude, that's so funny. That's such a good bit. I think of all the Souls games, that one's probably like the easiest to make a movie about, because Bloodborne is like kind of all vibes, you know? Like it has like, there's a lot less story that's hidden from the player that you need to go read item descriptions and shit for. I don't have music playing. Oops, I didn't mean to play that. I think it's probably the easiest to make a movie about and like it be coherent without having to fucking stop and be like, okay, so we have to explain what the 4 lords are. We have to explain what the pygmy is, the furtive pygmy. We got it. Like, there's none of that shit, right? So it makes sense, I guess. That well, actually, haven't they working on an Elden Ring movie as well? Elden Ring is also one that makes sense. There's a lot more lore in Elden Ring, but also a lot of the lore is explained to you in a cutscene by an NPC. So it's like, it's less obfuscated, you know? But I did hear about that. He's really funny. He baited us in saying, I'm doing the Blood Meridian movie. Oh, is that a thing? What is Blood Meridian? I always gotta Google shit with you. Oh, it's a book. Oh, is it like Blood Ocean? Like it's a what's the game called? It's an Iron Lung joke. Is that what it is? I get it. I'm with you. I have no, actually, is there, before I say anything, is there a movie for I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? There's a video? It's a short. Okay, there's a 30-minute short for I Have No Mouth on My Screen. Actually, you know what? You probably don't need more than that. Because it's like, it's all vibes.
You don't. The last bonfire
No.
around the corner.
No.
I want to play the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I'm just gonna say Scream from now on. I want to Scream. I want to play the Scream not visual novel, point and click adventure, because it's got like more lore, and it's also written by the guy who did the book, which is insane. By the way, there's like, you could probably count on one hand how many times an author has any say in a video game that was made. You know what I mean? There's like, yeah, I know the video game is really good. I do want to play that. It's like, oh, I think Terry Pratchett also had a hand in the text-based adventure for Discworld. I think he wrote some stuff for that, which is awesome because Terry Pratchett's one of my favorite authors of all time. Discworld is an extremely good book series that I've read far too little of. I need to.
The last bonfire
No.
around the corner.
No.
Let me do.
No.
Damn, I really put a lot of UFO 50 in this playlist, huh? I mean, not that UFO 50 is a bad video game, but I put a lot of UFO 50 in here.
Corner.
No. No. No.
I tried to make a Blood Murdy movie, but the book is really dark, and they kept trying to cut stuff, so the author said, "We're not doing this." Yeah, that's, you know what? That's also that's pretty based. If you can't do the book like to your or if you can't do like an adaptation of the book to your liking as the creator, I think you should be allowed to pull the project, you know? There's too many book adaptations that get butchered, where I wish the author was able to be like, actually, never mind. It's about filibusters after the Mexico-American War. I think if you said that to most people, they'd be like, oh, you can tell me about it later, I guess. But that is very interesting.
Woods and Black Gulch now.
That is fascinating. I do like, I was talking about this a few days ago. One of my favorite movies I've seen of all time is 12 Angry Men, which is unironically just 12 guys in black and white sitting in a room arguing, and it's one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's just so good. There's so much that happens with just dialogue. There's like basically no props. There's no like establishing shots. It's like all in one fucking room. And the subject matter is like, it's racism, and it's boring, and it's awesome. I'm told Angry Men sets the court standards for a lot of cases now. In what sense? Like a lot of cases, like they like need to reach unanimous decision or something, or they need to like the bar for guilty until proven innocent is like now like much higher because of that movie. Fuck yeah, 12. Yeah, fuck 12. You know what I'm saying? You know when they go back and debate that there's gonna be that one dude. Oh yeah. I think I actually watched in my debate class in high school. Oh, do you mean for courtroom scenes or like actual courtrooms? Because of courtroom scenes, that makes a lot of sense. Like the depictions of like jury arguing and stuff and whatnot. If I think that 12 Angry Men being like the standard that's set for expectations of those scenes, that makes a lot of sense. If it had like real world effects though, that'd be crazy. Like in a singular sense, not like a broad depictions of courtrooms over time because of its like the way that it impacted other forms of media later on, you know? Like in an immediate sense. That'd be really cool. I'm not drinking enough liquids. Oh, I need to watch Better Call Saul. Fuck, I have so much shit that I gotta watch. I think the first season of Better Call Saul, or like most of the first season, with a roommate at one time. and we had just moved into this new place, and we were sitting on like some shitty inflatable bed. We were like laying on our stomachs because that way the weight was distributed evenly, so there wasn't like a weird fucking like massive dent with us both sitting on the same side. So we were like laying down, like eating like air fried chicken wings off a plate on the floor, watching Better Call Saul, and it was kind of a fucking banger. And the entire time we were like, oh, this fucking rules, dude. We were like living in actual squalor, having the best time of our lives. Like completely empty room, TV on a cardboard box that's like full of every other thing that we owned. On an inflatable mattress eating off the floor. Good time. Anyways, you know, Better Call Saul. I think the South Park joke about the Chewbacca affected IRL courts. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't there also Kangaroo Court was like, I don't know if it was the Chewbacca defense, which is ostensibly a non sequitur but with a funnier term. And then there was a Kangaroo Court, but I think that's more an indictment of the way the court is handled, not like a thing a lawyer does. So I guess there are probably differences in those. But I do like, I mean, I think that's more of like an etymology thing. I love when we get weird language shit like that, where some like individual piece of historical precedent or media or something like just like infects the rest of language. Warble screen. Do something silly with that.
Ruh-roh, Scraggy.
Why did she say that? Why did she say that? What's wrong with her?
Ruh-roh, Scraggy.
How's the audio levels, by the way? Yeah, but you could be nitpicky. I mean, they're really easy to change. I did change some settings on my end, and I think they made minor differences in stream audio balance. If you've got a bone to pick, fucking spit that shit, Queen. Let me know what can be changed. Cause I got a bunch of sliders that are not maxed at all.
Hit me in waves a little bit there. Scrap.
It's very good, by the way. Thank you. What the fuck is this message you sent me? Octo, I feel like now you have like a reputation to uphold. And now you're like, I gotta say weird shit so that he has to Google shit. Alien crater feline invader? But it's got hyphens in it? Is that what? Oh, it's from eugenics. Oh, okay. Got it. Edmund McMillan's such a freak.
Hit me in waves a little bit there.
I heard there's a really I think Edmund is like a really fucking funny guy. He's I've seen him join in like streamers chats and like backseat them, and it's really funny. Dude, I don't think it's a new Edmund game. It's a tactical it's what's called SRPG, strategy RPG, where you make genetically modified cats to do cool combat shit. I get it, but I don't know what you're referencing. I don't know why you said it. I think you just said it. Into the target room. Why? Why must I? I've been playing oh, actually, you know what? I did play Cat Fire Emblem. Exactly. It's Cat Fire Emblem. I have been playing a little bit on my own just to see if it would be a good time. Slay the Spire 2. It's interesting. It makes me angry in all the same ways Spire 1 does, but in a way that makes me excited in Spire 1 doesn't. Cause it feels like RNG is my enemy. I generally don't like card games, but Slay the Spire 1 was definitely like the one exception where it's like, I don't like card games, but I do like Slay the Spire. but even then, the game makes me mad. Hold on. What's my time in Spire? I have 70 hours in Spire 1, which is maybe too much for me. But I did, I refused to play because I was addicted to 1 to a concerning degree. Yeah, that's fair. The reason I think I might like Spire 2 more is I was Discord screen sharing it to Maggie, to see if she would be into it as well, and she is interested. She is curious. We'll probably play it together at some point. We played a lot of this other card game called Across the Obelisk, where it's like a 4-party dungeon. It's like Darkest Dungeon-ish, but you like build a card deck, and you have like 4 different characters that all have like different card decks and builds and shit. You know, got wacky moves they can do. And you can split it up so that like Across the Obelisk, just like Slay the Spire, rather. That's fair. The thing that I don't like about Slay the Spire is that I feel like you have no control over what build you're going to do. You have to decide what build you're going to do on the fly based on what cards are available to you. My biggest issue when I play deck builders is I want to build a deck. You know, I want to build like a specific deck. In games like Slay the Spire, you get like so few card deck addition and removal choices. At least the card additions that like you want, you know? And there's a lot of times where like, this is good, but only if I get this other card later. So I can get this now and it'll be a dead card on my deck until I get another thing. Or I can not take it, maybe get the rarer thing later, and then be disappointed I didn't take this, but at least I'll get like the better card later or some shit, you know? There's a lot of times where like, I want to be able to like have more control over how my deck plays out. And in Across the Obelisk, you have like a significant amount of control over how your build can be played. You know, like you have like much more control over how your deck is. But to balance that power, there's like a minimum amount of like cards you can have in your deck at once, which is cool. But it's like I really want to be able to like do wacky shit, and I feel like Spire doesn't let me. I feel like I have to like get lucky to be able to do wacky shit. But also, you could just say skill issue, and I would be like, yeah, you're probably right. I'm not gonna fight you on that. It's probably skill issue. But I did get to like Ascension 4 in Spire 1, but it was all with what's her name? Is it Watcher, the girl who switches between like blue and red modes or something? Because she was like, you can any combination of 2 cards out of like 50 can break the game. So she's like not balanced. So I mean, you know, I could never get past Ascension like 2 with most characters.
Scraggy.
But Spire 2 having co-op, I think will make the game more fun. Because at least if one of us gets a good deck, you know.
Waves a little bit there. Scraggy was.
Is that not his name?
Shaggy.
Oh.
Oh. That not his name?
Is that not his name?
Shaggy.
Let me do a little crossfade here.
Shaggy.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, a reason I like Across the Obelisk a lot is it's got co-op. And the co-op it does have is really cool, where like each of you controls a character, you know, or at least you can like, you decide who gets control of what characters. So there's like, sometimes we'll play like 1 or 2 characters as like boring bullshit characters, where like the only purpose this character does is to like control everyone's like dex and speed, give out energy, whatever, and that shit's boring. So we'll each take like a fun character, and then we'll each take a boring character. And I think that, so that way we both get to do fun stuff, and we get to do, like, no one has to do all the bullshit. And I think that's fun. A fun way to break stuff up.
Loud in here.
It's all the fucking worms just like slamming their
God, these
bodies
fucking
around.
worms. I gotta go.
Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Shut up. Stop talking to me.
Sorry.
Not you.
Sorry. The swamps are always hell. In Obelisk? I think, oh, the swamps have those fucking, those horses. Yeah.
The marsh. Yeah, because there's like 2 different paths that are kind of bullshit. The down path into the spider room is kind of fucked up, and then the up path through the waterfall with all the seahorses is fucked up. Oh, and in Soul series, you've just got you've got the swamp curse. All swamps are evil. There's definitely some truth to that. We always had difficulty with, I think, the ice place. I think there's a lot of really well, we played on the really high corruption number, whatever that is. The never like max, but like decently high. The ice ones, there's like a bunch of special enemies that spawn. Oops. There's a bunch of special enemies that have like a name that spawn, where it's like a mega enemy that's got fucked up stats or something. I don't want to listen to that. And there's always one fucking like squirrel or something that has like plus 10 speed, that if you're not prepared for it before the fight begins, they can kill you before you literally get a turn, which is bullshit. Because their speed is just too crazy. Because they'll like show up and then like slow you all down, and it's like, fuck you. What you jinx hearting at me? What's you like? What's that for?
I got it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Shut up. Stop talking to me.
Sorry.
Not you.
Okay. Sorry.
Father Gascoigne.
Father Gascoigne. I feel appreciated regardless. It makes, you know, it's nice. A bonk. Thank you.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Gascoigne. Yeah, I think, have we played Bloodborne? We have not played Bloodborne yet as of this recording. But I did beat Bloodborne. I had actually never, well, that's not true. I've never beat Bloodborne while we were recording this, so I didn't remember that she's thinking about oh god, Gurman. She's thinking about Gurman right now because he's like the guy in the wheelchair. She's thinking about Gurman with the guy that's in the wheelchair here, but she keeps calling him Gascoigne, which I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't think anyone in the game pronounces his name. Maybe the Eileen, the Blades of Mercy hunter girl. I think she has a quest to like kill him or something, or kill someone else in that room. Maybe she has something to say about it, but I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm sure it's a real name that I could look up the pronunciation of, but I have now beat Bloodborne. I used the funny hammer, but only in sword mode, like the entire game. And I also didn't lock on. And I also didn't farm blood vials. I played it in a very un-Bloodborne way, I think. I hated the side steps. I hated that when you're locked on, you can only do like the side steps and you can't go in any direction. So I just played unlock the entire game so I could roll in any direction I wanted. And I feel like, just like in Dark Souls 1, a lot of bosses are balanced around the fact that you can only roll in like 4 directions, which meant that some bosses, namely Ludwig, were like a fucking pushover. Like if I just stand behind the funny horse, he actually has no answer. It was very unfortunate. Ludwig was it was over for him as soon as the fight started.
Get me out of here.
He actually got easier in phase 2 because he like fights more like a human and doesn't do like his like little horse kickies anymore.
I got it.
And I was like, oh no, buddy, you like lost your one thing.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Shut up.
Let me hold on.
God, it's so loud in here.
It's all the fucking worms. It's just like slamming their.
God, these
body
fucking
around.
worms. I gotta go.
I got
What?
it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Shut up. Stop talking to me.
Layla, you're a Souls freak, right? You're a Souls girly. What's your favorite Souls game? And if you would like to include Sekiro, you are allowed, or if you would like to put it in a separate category, that is also allowed. It's not my favorite, but I do wish more games had the gimmick bosses like Demon Souls. Because almost every boss in Demon Souls is like a gimmick fight, and I like that. I like when the gimmick is also interesting or difficult, but I liked that every boss felt unique, you know?
I did like Demon Souls. I played a little bit of it, and I watched Jack play most of it. It's very easy. It's like the areas are pretty linear. There's like a shortcut here and there in like most of the levels, but like the bosses are such a pushover. You never really need a shortcut back to the boss. Maybe this is just me, the good at Dark Souls privilege that I have, but I never struggled on. Okay. I didn't die to any of the bosses in my first playthrough of Demon Souls, except I think I died once to, Flame Lurker? It might have been Armored Spider. It was either Flame Lurker or Armored Spider, where it was like, I didn't realize that the move they were doing did a lot of damage or something. And then I died like 6 times to Dragon God, which makes sense because it's not a fucking Souls boss fight. It's a fucking bullshit, dumbass, like stealth mission, and it's so hard to tell where it's looking. It pissed me off. I was son. I'm in love with Bloodborne for the Gothic Cthulhu theme. That's mine. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. I think, okay, listen. Mechanically, Bloodborne kind of pisses me off because like, I feel like the rally mechanic is way too easy. I feel like a lot of the bosses are kind of samey. I like a lot of the mechanics you have access to aren't like dynamic or interesting. They took out like a lot of stuff like spells and stuff. There's a lot of like interesting build stuff you can do in other games you can't do in Bloodborne. Aesthetically, the game rules, but also aesthetically, the game is kind of one note, and I would like if it had more notes. But I get that I'm a freak for not liking Bloodborne, but like a lot of my issues with Bloodborne are mechanics. I think the game is like visually very good. I love the theme, but I do like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is an amazing game. I know this is like a not real complaint, but it is disappointing. Okay. Subsequent playthroughs of Elden Ring suck so much because if you want to do something wacky, like I never play a Souls game the same way twice. I always will do a different thing. I'll grab a weapon I never got to play with before. I'll grab I've never like used pyromancies exclusively or something, right? I'll go do something like that. Elden Ring, because of how open the game is as soon as the game starts, the first 2 hours of an Elden Ring replay are going and picking up all the items with no fighting whatsoever that make it so you can do your build. I'm not gonna shit talk every Souls game. The way that, but like, okay, I'm saying the things I don't like about a Souls game, but then I'm like, but I like everything else. But like, that's just one sentence. There's a lot of shit that I love in Elden Ring. I love the way the respec mechanic works. I love, I have more complaints about Dark Souls 2. Yes, I have more complaints about Dark Souls 2 than any other Souls game. Demon Souls would have more complaints if there was more game, but one of my major complaints is there's no game. It's, what, 13 bosses?
Worms, I gotta go. What?
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Shut up. Stop talking to me.
I'm not... I don't want it to seem like I don't like Souls games. I love Souls games, but I also want them to be better. I like when they improve a lot. Because Dark Souls 1 is amazing. Like a spectacular game. Dude, holy shit, why is locking on so bad? Like, why is it like a penalty to lock on? Why, that's like, at least in Bloodborne, the sidesteps are really quick, and they don't take you very far, so you can quickly do like sidestep attacks and shit. Dude, in Dark Souls 1, why is the roll like that? Why'd they do that? At least in Dark Souls 2, they gave you like a 32. Fuck, I am just gonna compliment Dark Souls 2. Fuck! You're right! Oh god, you read my soul before I even fucking said anything.
Get me out of here.
At least in Dark Souls 2, you have like 32 angles you can roll. It's not like perfect like every angle, but it's like a lot of angles where it doesn't feel like you're limited in roll angle.
Shut up.
I can't remember if it's 16 or 32 or something. Yeah.
Talking to me.
The single directional. Yeah, you only have like forward, left, right, back. That was a thing that I tried to tell Maggie when she was first playing Dark Souls 1. The problem is that she gets motion sick really easily. So her moving the camera, especially in Dark Souls 1, made her feel nauseous. So when you like fight unlocked in a Souls game, you also like, while you're rolling, you want to adjust your camera so you can see the thing after you finish a roll or something, right? But she couldn't really do that. So what she did for a lot of Dark Souls 1 is fight blind. So she would roll past someone unlocked and then just guess where they're gonna be. And you know what? It fucking worked! She did it. She beat all of Dark Souls 1 and 2
Shut up.
using basically that strategy.
Stop.
Just like fighting without looking at anything. And I got nothing but respect for that. Now she's able to move the camera and play at the same time without getting sick. But like,
Stop talking to me.
watching her play Dark Souls 1, especially if you like go back and watch the Dark Souls 1 videos, you're gonna be like, oh my god, she really lived like that, huh?
Sorry.
Not you.
Okay. Sorry.
Stop talking to me.
Where is
Sorry.
it?
Not you.
Okay. Sorry.
Father Gascoigne.
I think isn't his name like Gasquiline or some shit? I feel like it's like a fucked up French name. You know, I'll Google it. If I Google Gascoigne, Gascoigne. Oh god, I have a Chrome extension that blocks certain like Google search link results, and I forgot that I don't have it on this, like, it's like a separate Chrome install that I use this for. I forgot that I don't have Vexter Life blocked, so I keep seeing Mara! How you doing? Oh, I messaged, I guess I didn't respond. Okay. I miss you. Hello, Lamara. How are you? How do you pronounce Gascoigne? Zabbloods.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
What?
That was to do.
Hold on. What the fuck was happening at the end of this? Can I get the...
Around the community by family being the family that...
80s. He was on fire in the early 80s.
What? What is this? Can I...
Gascoigne.
Gascoigne.
Oh, it's Gascoigne? Like a G?
Gascoigne.
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 Go.
Get...
Boy.
No, it is Gascoigne. Wait, really? It is Gascoigne? That feels wrong. Okay, all right. So glad you're still streaming. Wait, I mean, like, for, like, today? Or, like, generally, like, you're glad that I still am someone who streams on the internet? When you don't have your gas card to pay, you gotta use your gas coins. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I got my little gas coin pouch. Hold on, let me pull up, hold on. I was at work, so I thought I missed it today. No, I meant for it to be a short stream, but then I got into it. Hold on. Where is the sound in this fucking YouTube video?
Gascoigne.
Gascoigne. Oh, fuck, it's so crazy. All right, whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to pull that up. I was at work. Yeah. Welcome in. I'm doing more video editing. I don't know if you caught me yesterday. I played Resident Evil 4 with using only pistols because I'm like, I want to play the game, but I want it to be hard because it's not especially challenging video game. At least when you know everything there is to know about it, and you know like where all the treasures are and like what enemies are weak to what and whatnot. When there's no longer any experimentation. And I was having a really easy time for like 4.5 hours. And then I got my fucking ass handed to me for like 2 hours straight. So, Gascoigne? Gascone? Gascone? Phonetic spellings sometimes are crazy. Saw the note of too late and got sad. Oh, that's okay. You can at least, because I at least on YouTube I have all my old VODs. You can watch me get bullied if you'd like to. Whoa, what the fuck was, hold on. The fireball passing by is crazy. This is Ratchet Clank, isn't it? I want to Ratchet. Gascone. Jacksepticeye can pronounce it. Oh, I bet. Maggie! No spoilers, of course. Let me, can I minimize this? No spoilers. I took away the spoilers. How are you? Hello, Mickey. Hello. I said it was gonna be a short stream, and then I did a long stream. I did a longer stream. Also, Lamara's here. Hello, Maggie. I love you. I'm fucking exhausted. Aw. You wanna go bed? I'm going to snooze. Oh, okay. Then I won't end stream to hang out with you. Yeah, Lamara's in YouTube chat. Lamara, we miss you. I think unprompted. Correct me if I'm wrong, Maggie. I think like unprompted, you've said, "Oh, I miss Lamara," like twice in the last week. I also miss. I felt so bad, Lamara. You posted it in the Monster Hunter group chat like forever ago, and I like saw it as I was going to bed, I think, and then I forgot to respond, and I felt really bad. I'm like, oh no. Maggie, I snagged some Miku blind box keychains over Easter. Ooh. Thought of you. Oh, that's so cute. The popular Souls memes, try finger butthole. Hell yeah, big chest ahead. I want to do more Monster Hunty with you guys. I want to I was saying to Maggie, I was saying to the other peeps that were here, Layla and Octo, that also like I want to do some Monster Hunter with the community, even if we can't get like the full squad. Maybe we can drag some of our fans in to beat up lizards with. I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be fun. Immediately, Octo volunteered himself and Star, and I was like, hell yeah. We made so many people buy Monster Hunter. Yeah, we've gotten so many different people to get Monster Hunter, and so little of that time we are playing with friends. Which is sad, because I feel like Monster Hunter is like, why are all these active? Let's do. No, that's not that one. Oops. Which one is? Oh, it's on the wrong fucking layer. That's why it's wrong. My schedule is a nightmare. Sorry. I'm dying on the outside and inside. Aww. Yo, I love to play with Octo. Octo is so chill. I'd love to play with Octo. Layla was saying I think she has it on Switch, but not on PC, which is, or we have it on console. I don't think it said Switch. I think it's on all the consoles. It was just a Switch exclusive for a while, but I would also love to play with you, Layla, if you get it on the PCs. No, it doesn't have crossplay. It has crossplay, I think, with Game Pass, but not with PC. I'm sorry, too poor for PC. Aww. It's okay. It's okay. You can be our cheerleader. She's casting fucking spells? I think Mara means that she's is it easier to read the text if there's no background back there? Hold on. I think she means she's switching over to Twitch chat. I think that's what she means. We're just chilling now. I guess I can pull, since you don't want no spoilers, you can pull up funny stuff. I wonder what, oh yeah, hold on. Jacksepticeye's room, we've seen over it. It's okay. I mean, I've despite streaming for 5 hours, I've not done 5 hours worth of editing, not even close. I've mostly been talking with chat.
Mara.
Here he comes to save the day.
There she is. Hi, Mara. I wanted to see Jacksepticeye's fucking Bloodborne movie. In his Bloodborne movie announcement video, he's just fucking surrounded by Bloodborne merch, and it's really funny. Welcome in. I hope things are okay. I've missed you. I haven't talked to you in too long. I hope we're able to hang out again soon, even if it's not for Monster Hunty. You finally be able to play a villager and say, "Away with you!" It's so good. Thank you for making me consider the PlayStation 1. I talked about the PlayStation 1 for a long time today, actually, and all like the cool games on the PS1 that I want to play. Oh yeah, you got your soundboard. I love my Maggie only
Ethan.
soundboard.
Moon unit.
Moon unit. Can I get? Hold on. I don't want to watch the video, but I do just want to have the image in the background of his like fucking mega Bloodborne room. Can I? Hold on. Oh, he pulls up a little. Is it coming to focus? A chocolate. He's got like so much Bloodborne shit just like stacked up against him. Like he's like, I'm a real fan. Look, I'm a real fan. I got all this cool shit. Is that all he does? I feel like I could see more. Also, I'd hate that ambient mode is on by default. That shit sucks. He also pulls up. He's got like the big Bloodborne. Is that Maria or is that some other person in a chair? I don't know. It's hard. It's so hard to tell. What's the video quality? Oh no, thank you. It's not relevant. I love that he's got he doesn't he have a Bloodborne tattoo? Oh, he does. Yeah. He's got I think he shows it. Yeah, there it is. He's got the hunter's mark on his inner arm too. He's proven himself as a Bloodborne fan. He hasn't played Bloodborne as much as fucking, oh god, what's his name? Lobos Jr. But this guy's whole thing is like, oh, you know what? Actually, I might get spoiled on Elden Ring stuff. This guy's whole thing is like, guy who plays way too much Souls game challenges.
By the might of the equinox moons, I send friendship vibes from beyond the horizon.
Oh, thank you, Lamara Draws. The power is felt. In the Shadow Colossus too. He's the second or third one he's got. No, new one recently.
Alakai said I love Lamar.
I'm glad I fixed it, but the TTS didn't work yesterday. By the way, I had to fix it, so I'm glad you're using. I realized it was broken yesterday, but
Certified Alakai said I love Ethan too, I guess.
Aw, that's so sweet. Aw, wow, love you too. Remember when? Is that J-Slat? I don't. Is that? Do you spell the name correctly? J-Slat. Okay. Did he quit YouTube? I didn't watch him. I've seen some shorts of him. I'm wearing polyglots right now. I don't know what that is.
Draws said Zep Maggie is my favorite ship. They are adorbs.
Thank you for the bits, Maggie. Gloves. I thought I think a polyglot's like a language thing. I actually was talking about how we're probably gonna get married, certainly at some point, Maggie, today on stream. We're pre-engaged. We're promised. Lunch lady gloves. Take up a collection. Oh, I pull out my little hat. Would you like to donate to the Ethan Maggie wedding fund? Lunch lady land. Crowdfund our wedding. That would be funny. That would be good. Like, I feel like if you're doing a crowdfunding, there has to be incentives where it's like you get to like decide like certain decorative things if you donate enough. I feel like there's got to be some shit like that. Oh, thank you. I was chilling. I was leaning back. Oh, thank you for making me also drink water. I've been talking a lot and not drinking at all. I am blasted with extreme nostalgia. Why? Lunch lady. Whoever donates most gets to decide which direction the bouquet toss goes. We do like one of those, you know, the streamers that have like the crane game or something in the background. Actually, you know, Germa's, oh god, what was it? His like carnival stream. He did this carnival stream where like Twitch could like control like a pie throwing thing or something. When he was in like the dunk tank. Like they like made a robot that can like throw shit by like based on Twitch messages or something, and they'd use it for a bunch of things. They did like a ring toss thing. They did like a dunk tank thing. We do that with the bouquet. This was so long ago. The video was 6 years ago, but the stream was 7 years ago. Jesus. September 21st. Jesus. Anyways, I'll just throw up strength. I've talked about how in the games oops, I didn't mean to pull that up. Ever since getting good at Dark Souls, you've like looked back at your past Dark Souls and been like, man, I've become so powerful since then. Okay, I love you, Lamar. I'm dying, so I'm eating, going to bed. Good night, Maggie. I love you. Eat some good food. I miss you. I love you. If you got baby pictures, please send them to me. Did you send me baby pictures? She already sent me the pictures of babies. Hell yeah.
Lamara Draws said Poggers chat. We just hit the next incentive hit. Flower arrangements are now unlocked.
Hell yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to pull that up. I meant to pull up this. All right. We got stuff now. All right, I'm assuming it's safe. I'm assuming she's going to bed. Don't look, Maggie. Don't listen, Maggie.
Certified Alakai said donate to get access to the honeymoon suite.
Oh, that's good. That's Good night, I love you. Do they only hold on, wait, do they have okay, good. They have bisexual pride. They have the gay pride, they have the bi pride. They got them all. Well, they don't have them all, but they have my favorite. I think it's amazing how aesthetically good the bi pride flag is. It's so good.
What the fuck? There's some guy with fire over there.
Lamara Draws said next tier incentive, choose the cake flavor brown Zeppin.
We get like one of those like a smash cake, like a baby smash cake, but specifically for Maggie! Maggie! You don't gotta go that far. Maggie. Thank you. Thank you for donating to the wedding fund. Oh my god, it's gonna do it for every it's gonna do it for every individual sub. Oh god. They return to me. Your emails. How's the alert volume, by the way? Is it too loud? It seems a little loud. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, you know, maybe it deserves to be loud. At least this time. Oh, the fucking sword. Holy shit, that's a big sword. Hell yeah. Thank you, Maggie, for gifting Mara and... Oh, Barrier Trio. Oh, I haven't seen them in a while. They're another streamer that I've spoken to a few times. And some other... Oh, wait, no. We met Buena yesterday. Thank you, I love you. I'm not gonna play any funny audio. I guess I can mute it, but well, there's no. I mean, this is all audio. I think I'm doing right now. Pizza donut.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Random, right? Yeah.
Okay.
No, why is it always Terry?
Okay.
It kept giving me Terry. I want randoms. I have proper rap music in here, but there's no lyrics. Weird. My brain got reset. I miss my girlfriend. I edits videos.
What the fuck? There's some guy with fire over there.
Not this one.
Fire over there.
Let's do. This is only. It's such a small amount of time. It's what? It's 43 and a half. 42 and a half. It's just a full second. It's a full second of nothing. That's fine, I guess. Jesus, she gets fucking double blasted by fire and then lightning. Oh my god. They're testing all of her elemental resistances.
Lamara Draws said I miss my girlfriend Zep. I miss her a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get Maggie knows some of the bits from from Snapcube. She hasn't seen it though, and I gotta get her. I gotta get her on that Snapcube train. I have a playlist of videos that we both have access to edit, like YouTube playlist called like videos to show Maggie, and the entire like Snapcube everything is in there. Getting clapped by 2 elements at once is crazy. It's amazing how beautifully this syncs up, because it's hold on, how many frames apart are they? It's that's when the damage happens, so it's fire. 45 frames later, she gets hit with lightning. It's so fast. It's just why? Because there's this room is kind of brutal actually. This is the one where it's like the speed of lightning, one would say. This is one of those rooms where, oh god, this is definitely one of those moments where I have to like give Dark Souls 2 credit and also be like, but you fucked this up though. Imagine if you could dodge lightning IRL. I think depending on the source of the lightning, you could dodge lightning, because you only have to dodge not once you see the lightning, but once you know the lightning's coming. Because if you know the timing of the lightning, assuming it doesn't, you know, magnet to you. Yeah, I compared the lightning. Exactly. I played dude, I've beat Sekiro charmless, you know? Imagine you could pull Leon Kennedy and parry lightning. I take offense to that. Leon doesn't parry until the remake. He doesn't, they added parrying into his lore. That's not real. Scratch that, Sekiro, my favorite. Hell yeah. I think I said, Layla, when I was asking what your favorite Souls game is, I'm like, you can also include Sekiro or remove it, because it's like not really a Souls game, but it's also my favorite Souls game. It's my favorite. I got, I made a tier list. Hold on. I saw a clip of parrying. Okay, wait, no more. I haven't played the new game yet. I'm assuming that's a bit. I'm gonna assume that's not real and it's a joke, and it's a really good joke. And then if it becomes real, I'll be like, oh, that was real. That's funny. Because parrying a car is insane. But Sekiro is. I made a tier list at one point where it's like, I think Elden Ring, Sekiro are like tied for like my favorite for like very different reasons. And it's really hard for me to pick one or the other, because Sekiro is really good. Sekiro is so fucking good. It's so polished. It's so, all the things that like I don't like about Bloodborne's like build diversity, I know they don't apply to Sekiro, because Sekiro only has one build and it's swing your fucking sword. I actually want less build diversity, because I wanted to never use any of the tools. I feel like firecrackers are too strong. I asked no pickles, and they gave the main character the pickle pounder. Would it be possible for us to play Night Rain together? If I owned Night Rain, is Night Rain on? Does Night Rain have crossplay? What? Well, hold on, wait. Night Rain crossplay explained. Sure, I'll pull up the fucking IGN. Fuck. No crossplay. Cross generation? Oh, you can play at different consoles. Aw, so I guess we can't. Assuming you only have console. Sorry, Layla. I did the first time I played Night Rain, at least the very first time. I do want it to be me, Maggie, and my boy Danny, because it's only 3 players, and we're like, of our like friend group, we're them Souls boys. We're them Souls gamers. But then after that, I'm assuming it's more like freeform. You can kind of just play with whoever, and it's not really like an issue. I'd be very open to playing Night Rain with other peeps. A true question to tell the personality of a person: what color should each school's subject folder be? I'm a freak. I don't like I understand on like a conceptual level, like math has to be red and English has to be green, or science is green, or whatever, right? I never really had that. It was one of the things where like my friends were particular about it, and I'm like, I mean, I don't know. But I also didn't have I never, well, okay, like once I had the like the color notebook things. What I did is I had I had a big ass fuck you 3-ring binder, like a fucking thick ass guy with a bunch of loose leaf paper. And it would just be all my subjects at once. I didn't have a specific book because I never used the entire book, you know? I never used the entire book, and I always had like a bunch of extra paper, and it felt like a waste. So, wish I had a thick ass. Heck, once that HRT hits, it'll be your time. But like I had a big ass binder, and I just put everything in this because there'd be times where like we would return to like a previous subject, and if I was using a normal notebook, I would just have to write it on like a new page because I wouldn't know we're returning to a previous subject. So I would have to like write in like on a new page, like, oh, by the way, this is references pages 11 or whatever, what the fuck, right? So instead of, if I just had loose leaf paper, I could write the notes and then put it next to the relevant information in the 3-ring binder. I can organize shit however I want. I did get the separators, but the separators were like white separators that just had like the subject name written on it. But I also had a lot of weird subjects because I had a lot of like electives that I took. 1 year of high school, I did take 2 math classes and 2 science classes and 2 history classes at once. I took basically 0 electives for the entire year because the way they did it is you were allowed to like pick your classes, but some math classes, like you couldn't take algebra 2 unless you took algebra 1, but you didn't need to take algebra 1 or 2 to take geometry or pre-calc or something, right? So what I did is I took a bunch of different classes that didn't have a prerequisite all at once in the same year. So I could just get my like all my core classes out in 1 year. So my binder was fucked that year. And then basically after that, I had like 1 English and 1 math, like the rest of the year, like for each year. I had like 2 core classes for the rest of the year. So I was set. I didn't have all 4 subjects at once for most of high school. Didn't really matter to me. I'm 6'3". Damn, Lily, you're tall. I'm just barely 6 foot. I'm like 6 foot and like half an inch, quarter inch. I don't remember. They measured me at the doctor's office, and they were like, "Oh, we'll round down to 6." And I'm like, "Wait, hold on. What's the real number? What's the real number though?" I was curious. On my ID though, on my state issued government form of identification, I'm 6 foot. But I wish they had decimals because I think it'd be funny. I think it's funny to get specific about your height when you're already tall. Because usually if you're like, I'm 5 foot 3 inches and a quarter, you know, it's like, oh, okay, well you're not just 5 foot 3 inches. It's like a defensive thing. I think it'd be funny to get like really specific about your height when you're already like tall and it's like doesn't matter. I'm 5 foot and 117 if I'm lucky. Oh, Lamara, I think we used to be the same weight when I was 6 foot. I think I was 115, but I was like horrible. I look like a skeleton. You look like a normal person when you're 117. I look like a gaunt, like Victorian child. I'm 6'8". Jesus Christ. And I haven't checked my weight in a while, so around 250, 300. I'm a big, strong boy. Or those dingleberries get offensive about their height on dating apps. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't put when I was on, listen, I had an arc before I caved and started dating my best friend, you know? I did have an arc where I was on various dating apps for a while, and I had my height in my bio for a while because I didn't understand the etiquette. I just had it in there. And a lot of people, I'd get matches and people would be like, oh my god, you're so tall, haha. And that was like all they had to say about that. Fucking Grindr sucks, dude. There's like, I can't talk to anyone on Grindr. Grindr is like I'm sure there's cool people on there. Every single person that I know that exists on Grindr is just like, first message is, do you want to see my asshole? And I'm like, I'm good, dog. I'm fine. It's okay. I would like to meet a person I'm interested in. Like we all had our one night stands or whatever, right? But I want to like the person first, at least a little bit. Like I don't need to. Like give me something to work with here. My twink friend Eli told me Grindr was disgusting. No, it's not good. I didn't look at Grindr until I found out that I was bisexual. So during my slut arc, during my whore age, my era of promiscuity, I wasn't bisexual yet. It hadn't evolved from within me. But I'm imagining. I've heard Grindr stories. I've looked at friends' Grindrs as they scroll, and I'm like, damn, that sucks. But I had my when I was in I used Tinder and Bumble, and there was some other one that I used for like a little bit that sucked. But I had my height in there for a while, and then a lot of girls would message me and be like, oh my god, you're so tall, and that's like all they had to say to me. And then they would hit me with like one-word responses, and they were like, hey, do you want to come over? And I'm like, I don't fucking, I mean, I guess, sure, whatever. And it's like, I didn't meet anyone interesting when I had my height in my bio. Once I took the height out, then if I got messages, it was just, how tall are you? Which is like, if that's your first message, I'm probably not going to respond at all. And then if the first message was anything else, they probably were someone I would want to talk to, you know? I gave up early the Delulu. This is Lulu for me. Lamara, you're a massive catch. Don't fucking hit that. Hey, anyone would be lucky to have you. If you were bi, Maggie would be asking me if she could have a second girlfriend or have a girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. If Maggie be like, hey, look, I know we're in love and whatnot, but like, we can have a girlfriend, right? We can have like I can have a girlfriend, right? And I'm like, oh, fucking, who is it? Who do you have a crush on? She has to like Monster Hunter. It has to be in a niche horror movie for me to like her. Oh, actually, you know what, Octo? I'm like a horror movie hater, but not because I feel like I've only seen like bad horror movies. I feel like if I were to ask you for some like weird horror movies, would you have me hooked up? No, she's supposed to have better taste than that. No. Horror movies suck. No offense. I think generally that's true. Okay. Most horror movies I've seen, the point of the movie is to scare you, and I don't get scared by horror media like at all. So it would be like saying, if you've only seen like stand-up shows, right, and like normal stand-up shows. Where there's like there's no Bo Burnham gimmicks going on or whatever, right? It's just like guy walks up, says funny stuff. If you don't think any of the jokes are funny, then you're not going to like it, right? You know what I mean? So if like the major thing about a movie is like it's a scary movie and that's it, then there's nothing there for me. There's a lot of horror movies I do. I mean, I love Alien 1, and the other Alien movies are funny, but like they're not really horror. I like they're funny. Like Aliens is like a good action movie, but it's not like a horror movie. I love Cabin in the Woods, but that's because it's like a deconstruction of horror as a genre. There's a lot of horror movies I like, but they're like the exception because they're like weird in some way. But like a lot of horror movies I've seen, I'm like, I'm good, dog. This is like not for me. Especially like found footage shit. I'm like, ugh. The movies out there that startle you are into ass. Yes. Like I don't, any friend that I have that's like, oh dude, I love horror movies. They always are like, here's the most jump scary bullshit you've ever seen. I'm like, okay, cool, great. Or it's just like a tropey like nightmare, and I'm like, I don't care. It's like I want like an interesting story. I'll watch anything, whether it's hold on, did that get censored? Hold on. Are you censoring yourself? Or did that get auto-censored? Whether it's S stuff or rom-coms, it could be anything. Sex? I don't know. I'll hook you up. There's a lot of slop movies up there starting to ask. I'm a fan of old horror movies, like House on the Haunted Hill or Blair Witch. I didn't like Blair Witch, but like I get that it's like historically important. But I feel like a lot of the it didn't like scare me at all and it wasn't poorly made. It just like none of it was like for me, I guess. Same with Psycho, where it's like historically important. Oh, my audio to speech does the bleeping. Oh, okay, I got you. Blair Witch, I was like, it didn't get me, but like I understand it. My problem is I don't get scared. I just get extremely upset. Yeah, especially if it's like it just like jump scares you. You're like, oh fuck you, god damn it. The game. I'm really iffy on the movie. Oh, you're talking about Blair Witch, the game. Is there a Blair Witch game? I didn't know that. Oh, I mean, I'm assuming it's like one of the most influential horror movies of all time. There is a Blair Witch game. Oh, I think I've seen some gameplay. I think this one is interesting because there's like no tension. Yeah, Octo, you can put it in my DMs or you can put it in the Discord. I don't really care. The worst part is the men screams the hell out of it. I am one of them. Oh, Leonard. Oh no, do you get spooked so bad you yell? Oh no. I get disappointed in horror movies because they're like sometimes a horror movie will like have a lot of interesting other shit going on, and then they'll be like, by the way, we're gonna just do a jump scare instead or put a spooky monster screen. I'm like, fucking, I wanted like an interesting story that like has horror themes in it, and you just put like a jump scare in front of me. It kind of checks me out. I feel like horror games are much more often bad though, because they're like, as like the immersive experiences, they're like, the whole thing is like they're just here to spook you. But I fucking love Alien Isolation. This is just an extremely good video game, even if you don't ever get scared by it. I think all horror media has to also be for people that don't get scared. In the same way that every comedy movie has to be good for people that like don't find the jokes funny, you know, or like they wouldn't laugh. I think there has to be also another story within your media. Like a comedy and horror are both like genres where that can't be the only thing you have. You know what I mean? Alien Isolation is a great horror game. If you argue, I'm gonna bite you. No, I have... God, do I even have nitpicks? I don't know. I think that everything in Alien... Oh, we're about to get ads. I can't snooze them anymore. I'm sorry, I've been snoozing them for 15 minutes. We're gonna get ads, I'm so sorry. Alien Isolation is really good. I don't know when ads hit everybody, but I agree, it's very good. And then, I know Lamara doesn't have, well, Lamara doesn't get ads because of my beautiful girlfriend. Gifted her a sub. Help! We lost Octo. Sorry, Octo.
Fire over there.
No, the ads!
Ow, what?
I like that you can like randomly gift subs on Twitch. I wish you as a streamer could change how gift subs are distributed, because I really wish it would give them, instead of it being to the things that like would keep the most retention or something, right? Because it'll give it to like people who've been watching for a little bit but have never personally subbed or something, right? Like it like prioritizes people that like I think haven't subbed before. That it thinks like the sub will like draw them in or something, I think is how their algorithm works. I'd rather it gives it to like the most active people.
Ow.
Like currently, you know, like it would like, I'd rather give it to the people who are like actually here and like actually interacting, or at least like if they're not here right now, they're like the most active people. Cause like, I've been, like the most active chatter in various other streams that I've been in, and then someone like gifts a sub and it doesn't go to me, and I'm like, well, come on. Like or I wish maybe you use a gifter could set the settings. I don't know. I wish you could set the settings so that, oh, I have Alien Isolation pulled up. Because I think it's really disappointing, especially as a streamer, if someone like gifts a sub and you're like, I've never seen that name in my life. Do you know what I mean? Maybe not most active in chat, but maybe just like most like just always be there. I've been ad striked. We lost Layla. There she goes.
Do you mind?
Do I wanna... Oh my god, she's getting bullied.
Oh, this is bad.
This is gonna be just like lots of sounds. What is this, Mega Man? How are you doing, Lamar? What have you been up to? No, not our Layla too. Oh yeah, Layla joined the Discord, by the way. I don't know if you saw. But we've got Layla, and yesterday also someone who was very active in chat, Wayna. She was very cool. I think her Discord profile is she. Me before I called him. Well, yes, she in her Discord. And Zan, who was also here earlier. But I think they had to go for some reason. They were yapping for a while as well. I think they were in the YouTube chat. We got more people in the Discord. Everyone's hanging out, which is also what makes me like want to do stuff with the Discord, because I want to give them like, you know, like a reason to be there other than just being a fan. I want to give them some community events or something. I could watch some stuff as well. I don't know what we would watch though. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to do like movie nights or something, but I have no ideas for what to watch.
Oh, this is bad. There's a lot of guys in here. Excuse me, fellows.
That's so brutal.
Oh. He dotted me. Okay, there's 3 whole guys in there.
Damn, this needs no cuts. This is golden. Is this? Let's not do this one. Oh yeah, I think I interrupted myself asking. What have you been up to, Lamara? What you been doing? You been playing any games, watching any shows, or anything?
I have to use another one?
Yeah, every time. That's what I said.
I don't like. I do this thing that I don't realize that I do until I'm like in editing, where I'm like, if I've said a thing before, I like have to say that I said that before, and I don't know why I do that. I know I've done it. I've tried not to do it very much recently, but I've noticed like whenever Gort is playing like Bug Whip or something, I'll like, if I repeat myself, I'll say that I'm repeating myself, and I don't need to, because he like clearly if he's asking he forgot, he doesn't need to know that I said it before. Like it's just like it comes across as snarky when I don't mean it, and I don't like, it's just like an automatic response, and I don't like it. That's something linguistically I gotta fix about myself. I mean, this was years ago, so I've had time to change since then. I've been existing. Aww. Well, if you were ever bored, if you were ever missing me and Maggie, we're always missing you. You're always welcome to bully us. I feel so bad. I know, like, I think you said that shit, I forgot. I think you'd said something about it, but I just want to apologize again for you being like, I miss you guys, or like I'm thinking about you or whatever in the group chat, and I just fucking left you on red, and I feel so bad. Yeah, April 10th, thinking of y'all, and then I didn't respond for 12 days. I promise, I saw the message while I was going to bed. I think, what time did you send the message? Hold on. 5 p.m. Yeah, I think it was like my sleep schedule was like really fucked, and I was going to bed so early. Welcome back. I can, hold on. Layla and Octa, if you're both here, since you're the ones who just got ad right now, I have my ad setting set right now, so it's like 3 minutes of ads every hour, I think is how it's set. Would you prefer it to be one long 3-minute ad break? Because that's the shortest I can make it for that. Every, what's it called? One like 3-minute break every hour? Or would you rather it be every like, it's like 15 minutes, like 30 seconds or something? So it's more ads per hour if I do like the shorter duration? Or would you prefer like, because I mean, I get total, even if I had like triple my viewers, I'd get total like 40 cents a month from AdSense, so I don't care. I wish I could turn off ads entirely. So whatever you think would be like a more enjoyable experience, I'll change. As a streamer, you all got my attention really quickly. You're very interactive with your group chat whenever Siege is. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh. You want to talk about this game you like now instead of shitting on Dark Souls 2? Alien Isolation. I'm a very nitpicky guy, right? Not in the sense that like I like nitpick a thing and then I don't like it because of it. Whenever I really like something, I think very critically of it. So I'll spend a lot of time thinking about the things that I like and don't like about it, and like where it can be like improved or where I think it excels. And Alien Isolation is in that very small category of games where there's not a lot I would change if I could. One of the only things I might do is make it so there's no difficulty setting. I think if you were to lock the game to nightmare difficulty, I think that'd be the only change. But that's just saying, I don't like that all of the that like it's not for freaks, you know. I don't like that a non-freak can enjoy it. But I really like Alien Isolation. I think that the way that it forces you to manage resources. Oh, oh, thank you. Oh, that's why when you said you deserve this. Oh, it was the sub. Aw, thank you, Layla. You're awesome. Now you're immune to ads. So now your opinion on ads doesn't matter. That now I won't listen to you. You're immune for the next month. But I love the way that Alien Isolation forces you to manage resources, and it does like the kind of like crafty slop thing that other games do, but it does it in like a non-slop way. It puts a bunch of resources in front of you and then goes, okay, you can only carry 3 of these ever. So you like better make sure that whatever you use it on, it's what you want, right? And you have to vary it on nightmare difficulty because like the noisemakers the alien gets smart against. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does do like the Far Cry crafty slop shit, but like not bad. I've only played Far Cry 3 and 4. I'm assuming. I think that one's crafty sloppy. Or like Assassin's Creed Black Flag is kind of it's got like a weird craft slop thing in it where it's like go. Was it? Oh, it was 4 I played recently. Yeah. It was in like the shared Steam library or something, and I played it for a while. And I was like, this fucking sucks. I played it for a while because I wanted some like brain off. Yeah, you said Black Flag. Yep, you already knew. I played some brain off. I just wanted some brain off shooter game, and I like looked through all my roguelike games, and I'd beat all the ones that I cared about. So I was like, fucking give me a Far Cry. I don't fucking know, dog. And I goofed around for a bit. I think I'd seen a Donkey video recently on it, and I'm like, sure, this seems like a dumb thing to play for a day or two. But yeah, it does like a lot of things that I feel like on paper would be like, ew, gross. Like, oh, it gives you a gun that doesn't work on the alien. Oh, okay, cool, whatever, right? When you it does like the Resident Evil, like you can only save at certain specific places and like you can die while you're trying to save. Like, oh wow, okay, cool. And then like I play it and I'm like, no, shit, it all works. Fuck, it's such a meticulously put together puzzle piece and it all works. The Xenomorph AI is a dream. Oh, why did they do it so good? I've watched extremely intricate breakdowns of the Xenomorph AI, and it's like kind of held together with duct tape, but that duct tape is like fresh. That's brand new duct tape. That shit is not gonna tear anytime soon. It's so good. Keep looking at my games, you might find something good. There's an old 360 game that I played called Legendary. And honestly, it's half bad. It's not half bad, but it's like Pandora's box with monsters and shit. Okay, guns rarely work in Xenomorphs, on Xenomorphs until they do. They just invent newer, cooler guns. Well, actually, okay, no. In Alien 1, they don't have a gun. They're on like a science vessel or something. So they don't have any kind of weaponry that would be able to kill the alien. So the only thing that they have is like a flamethrower that they cobble together, right? They make a flamethrower because they're a bunch of like engineers and shit. They like cobble together one out of like fucking spare parts and duct tape and shit, right? And fire, I think, could kill the alien, but not. They would have to like the alien would have to sit still and like let it be like engulfed in flames for like minutes before it died, right? So the fire narratively in the first movie is just there to like have some kind of defensive tool to like alleviate tension so that we can raise tensions later in the movie, right? So there's like nothing about we never see them be like immune to death. And then in Alien 2, they just like shoot the fuck out of a bunch of aliens with like big guns, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess I can just die. What is called Legendary? Okay, let me pull up that on Steam. That's not how you spell Steam. Legendary. Why is this the fucking Spanish version? No, it's fine. I would like the normal non-Spanish version, please. Yes, I was born in 1945. Ooh, mixed. That's how you know it's good. Ooh, this looks kind of bad in like a fun way. Why they draw? Do they? Is this like an on-screen UI indicator to let you know you took damage, or when they swing their claws, does it create like a 3D texture in the environment that that's like their attack range. That's really goofy. Those are alpha werewolves and they're a fucking menace. For a spooky movie, I'd recommend The Descent. Some classics you can watch are Hellraiser and The Thing. The Blob is pretty good for its time too. Okay, you know what? Let me put. Do you already DM those to me on Discord, Octo? Can you put it in the Discord or in the DMs? So that I don't forget. Or if you're still working on the list or whatever. Yeah, send me a list of movies you think that I might like. Because I'm like, I don't think horror is like an inherently bad genre. I think it's just the kind of genre where like so much of it is like slop. I make a big spreadsheet list. Oh, actually, you could. If you want to add it to a spreadsheet that I already have, in the Discord, there's a Google form that you can fill out. That like will put it in a spreadsheet that I've made for me. You can also just make a spreadsheet. I mean, it doesn't matter. The spreadsheet in the Discord is more for like game recommendations or like stream interaction stuff. They got pulse rifles and Alien too, I think. Yeah, they do have pulse rifles. They got weird like fuck up like super guns. They did lots of horror collection movies, and Hellraiser is one of them. And honestly, I think it's top tier up there with. I don't know what you mean when I say the big ones. You know, like Ghostface and shit. It's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna hit you with a pickup line. Are you ready for it? I've seen. By the way, I love gore. I love especially comical gore. Like some of my favorite movies of all time are. Also, yes, you can hit me with it. Final Destination and Saw. They're like over the top comical gore, and it's a really good time. Me and Maggie fucking love watching that slop. It's a good time. Do you play Fallout because you're charisma plus 10? Oh, stop. You think I'm special? You get it because the spats are called special, I think. Is that did I get that right? Fuck. Did I blow it? Did I blow it? Am I single again? did I blow that so bad I lost my girlfriend? Van Helsing isn't a horror movie. Oh wait, the Van Helsing with Famous Man. Hold on, wait. I was talking about this movie recently. I saw this. Who is it? Hugh Jackman. Yeah. This movie fucking sucks in such a fun way. He's got a fucking automatic crossbow. He's so funny. Guts Berserk looking ass. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, Octo. This movie's really funny. I do have it on my list of like comedy movies, like not bad movies, but like well maybe bad movies, movies that are like fun to like not take seriously, you know. Are you more? I forgot to answer this before. Are you more to campy stuff? I kind of okay. I like when things are good. I don't really care in what way they're good. Do you know what I mean? I definitely have like a lean toward uniqueness. I would prefer something that's like a unique story rather than something that's like you've done it before but good. People that make movies for fun anymore. I want to disagree with you, but I can't think of a movie that came out recently that didn't feel. I guess I haven't watched a lot of movies that came out recently. A lot of movies that were like the blockbusters or whatever, that like a lot of movies that people talk about are like it feels like it was made not out of passion, but out of like a corporate donorship, or like to fill a quota or to like keep an IP alive or something. Iron Lung was fucking amazing. I haven't seen Iron Lung yet. I'm not the most interested in it. Like I'd like to see it, but it's not like something I'm like chomping at the bit to see. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure Mr. Marky Pierre, which is his full real legal name, did a good job with it. I've only heard good things, and I haven't heard good things in like, oh, it's good for a YouTuber movie. I've heard, oh, it's a good movie. You know. We actually, okay, Lamar. Actually, we did have automatic crossbows. They just, by the time we invented them, I think we already had guns. But it is realistic. That one's real. That we did do that one. Oh, I think they also had low power or something too. It was some fuck shit. They were real. It's like a $4 million budget and it made 20 million. That's pretty good. I think he also said that he like doubled the doubled like the salaries of everyone that worked on the movie or something. Like once the movie came out, he gave everyone a bonus of like all the money they made. Up until that point, they just doubled it. Oh, you said something earlier, Mara. I told the story before, but the most basic of horror scares got me sobbing behind a couch. Negative 50 out of 10, did not try again. Yeah, I saw you get spooked by that car game. And the entire time I'm laughing at how goofy this car game is. And meanwhile, you've never been more scared in your life. And I'm like, horror is maybe not for her. I'm a weak paper bag in the face of horror, let alone R, but I was captivated by it. Decimate Drive, yeah! I knew you'd remember it. There's no way you wouldn't after what you went through. He gave it to everyone or whatever, and he skipped Hollywood's approval, which is a big one in my book. Did he get it unrated? Did he get it rated? Oh, it's rated R, okay. I thought he deliberately didn't get underrated for something. There's been some movies where a director is like, I mean, people know what they're getting into. I'm just gonna say it's unrated because I don't want to pay the fucking, not ESRB, whatever the other one is for movies. I don't want to pay them to tell me the movie is the thing I already know it is, you know? So, so here you go. I think some places won't let you like air your movie in like a theater or something if it's the unrated, because they'll like get scared. I don't know. But,
Yeah. Every time.
let's cut this.
I have to use another one?
Yeah, every time.
Let's cut this. Let's do this.
I have to use another one?
Yeah, every time.
Do a little crossfade here.
Another one?
Yeah, every time.
Perfect, screen check, beautiful, awesome. Cut. So remember the fucking craziness that when during the opening weekend of the Minecraft movie? Yeah, that might have been the only movie that I was excited to see in the last Sonic 3. I was excited to see Sonic 3. But like in the last like 5 years, the only movies I've been excited to see were Minecraft, which I did not go see, and Sonic 3. But I did ask my boy Danny, because we usually go, we usually will go on a little date, me and him. We'll go out, we'll get some food, we'll watch the movie. Sometimes we'll go to a place like a movie theater that has like food in it, and we'll go watch the new Sonic movie. Because we started with the first one, because I think the first one was like on Valentine's Day basically. So we had like a little me and him Valentine's date. We went and saw Sonic, and I dressed up in all blue and he dressed up in all black, and then we've just like done that for all the other movies since. But I did ask him if he wanted to go see the Minecraft movie, and he was like, why? He was like, why would I ever want to see that? And like, no, you're right. I'm sure it's gonna be bad, but it's goofy fun. Until I play it, then I'm role-playing as a deer trying to outrun a Ford F-150. I think most critical of is the alter ego of Keanu Reeves. I think it's fine. I don't think it's the best depiction of Shadow, but I think it works. I think it reads. Because we're doing like a different twist on everything. I think it does feel like Keanu in some ways. I'm not going to deny that one, but I think it's good. I had a good time with it, with low expectations. You know what I mean? Keanu's version of Shadow does my man justice. I think he's good. I think there's a lot of ways they could have taken Shadow that's like bad. That I'm glad that they got what we got. Driving in my car right after a beer. I need to play Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. I have not gotten to it yet. I own it. I own Deltarune. I just haven't played it. All my free time I'm spending video editing, which as you can tell takes a fucking while for me. Maybe I shouldn't stream video editing. I'm not getting anything done.
Well.
Let me do. Let's get I'm a big Metal Gear and Splinter Cell freak. I haven't gotten too much into Splinter Cell, but I'm gushing over the new Tomb Raider that's coming out. Is it like new in the new series? I haven't liked the new Tomb Raiders too much. I'm a big fan of the original Tomb Raiders. I like that they're campy. You know what? Actually, I only played the first Tomb Raider remake, and it just felt like torture porn. It just felt like how many situations can we put Laura in that she'll have a bad time? And it's like, I get that we're doing the like origins of Laura or whatever, but it kind of felt like Surfing Dracula. And I don't care about how Laura got there. I don't need to see that. That's not the interesting part of Laura's character is not how she got to be a badass bimbo, pistol wielding, backflipping architect. I like that she is those things. You know what I mean? Like maybe if we got flashes beforehand or something, but I don't know if she ever. I heard from like the second or third game, she's like still not quite there, and I'm like, well, that's the point of the fucking Lara Croft. If she's not Lara Croft yet. It's a new voice actor, but this one's a Tomb Raider Atlantis. Okay. I mean, I think they were fun to play. I like the shooty ones. I like the shooty mechanics. I have canceled past or future Tomb Raider show. Oh, Tomb Raider show. Oh, I didn't know that. Tomb Raider TV series, animated. Oh, okay. Hold up. She's not the worst design for Laura I've ever seen. She's not quite bimbo category, but that's fine. You know, that's okay. She doesn't need to be mega stacked to be Lara Croft. What matters is that her personality is mega stacked. It's that one modern tweet. Modern series will be called Surfing Dracula, and 20 episodes of them getting to the surfboard, and the final 3 minutes of him surfing. Yeah. Splinter Cell Death Watch? Splinter Cell Death Watch. I know I don't have this pulled up. Another animated Splinter Cell show? Okay. I played, what's that one Splinter Cell game? It's called Blacklight or something that's got the co-op. It's got like a separate co-op campaign. I played that one. I really liked it. Splinter, and then I played the co-op of it only, and then I liked it so much playing it co-op with my boy Danny that I continued to play all the rest of that campaign. Not this song. But I also am a big Metal Gear guy. But also I feel like I have the opposite opinions of the Metal Gear games that a lot of people do. Because I think Peace Walker is the best Metal Gear game. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I've like so many people have been like, I didn't play Peace Walker. It's on the PSP. Who cares? I'm like, dude, you fucking kidding me? Dude, okay. First of all, Peace Walker has like, Revengeance is my favorite to play of all the Metal Gear games. But if I told a Metal Gear Solid fan that my favorite Metal Gear game is Revengeance, they'd put me on a fucking pike. So my favorite Metal Gear game is Peace Walker, and then my favorite action game that exists within the Metal Gear universe is Revengeance. But I like Revengeance a lot more than Peace Walker. But I think Peace Walker is like, it's got the perfect blend of like feels good to play and also is a good story, because every Metal Gear game exists on a spectrum where some Metal Gear games feel bad to play, and that's kind of the point. Where like it's like a Resident Evil 1 doesn't feel good to play, right? Resident Evil 1 is not a game where it is mechanically satisfying to play. The point is that a lot of control has been taken away from you as a player so that the horror elements of the game stick stronger, right? It's like it's an intended design thing. In Metal Gear Solid 1, you do not have a lot of control over Snake. You don't have a lot of control not only of the camera, but also over your movement. There's a lot of things you do not have control over, which is to make you think more about your decisions and like do the stealth action shit better, right? That's like the point, right? I'm not saying the games are bad to play, but there's a balance that has to be had, and I think that most Metal Gear games do not exist on the fun to play and also or like satisfying to play and also has a good story thing. And I think that Peace Walker is like a perfect blend of like feels good to play, and also I love all the story bits that are happening. I love the cutscenes, like the stylistic, like comic book splashed painterly bullshit that they were doing. What the fuck were they on? That shit rules. That's so awesome. They have the most like interesting visually cutscenes. They're so good. That's what you're on. That's what you're on. Me too. That's what's drawn you in. Me too. Drawn me. Oh, that's what's drawn me into. Got it. Sorry. I understand that you have to speak through your fucking text to speech. You have to like sift through it. I think that I don't know. I think it works so well. I think because Metal Gear Solid 5 obviously extremely fun to play mechanically. Not the best story. I also think that Metal Gear games have to exist on like a funny, serious spectrum. A lot of Metal Gear is played straight, right? But it's insane the things that they're saying to you. You know what I mean? They'll say some of the most insane shit possible to you, and everyone in the universe is taking it extremely seriously. Except in Metal Gear Solid 2, Raiden will always be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Which does put him really high on my list of characters I like. Yeah. I think that, that the Vulcan scene is funny to us, the viewer, right? But, like, the fact that, like, that could be the first time you find out the Vulcan is gay. Or at least he takes on the affect of being gay to like dominate his inferiors. It's not, I don't know if it's clear. I don't know if he's bi. I don't know. But there is a scene where Vulcan grabs your dick while you're wearing a mask that looks like his boyfriend, and then he realizes something's wrong because your dick is wrong. He's like, that's not the right dick. And then and it's really funny. But everyone in the scene is it's a very tense scene for all the characters in the situation because you're getting found out, he's finding you out, and now you get fucking captured for it, right? Like it's played extremely straight and it's so funny. I think that works. I think that most of Metal Gear 3 I think is not. It plays itself too straight, and it takes itself too straight. And I think it doesn't land as well, but that scene is very funny. Vamp is bisexual. Well, no, it's Metal Gear Solid 2, right? Do they say it in 2 or do they say it in 4? I think they say it in 2. Where like, are you sure? Hold on. When do they call Vamp bi? It's 2. It's 2. They do say it in 2. Vamp is straight out at, oh my god, why did it scroll me back up? What the hell? Be bisexual in Metal Gear Solid 2 when he and Raiden discussing the enemy over codec. I think it's an optional codec. So that, yeah, they're saying, this is so funny. Kojima wrote a character that's like a vampire in so many ways. And then Raiden in universe, because this is his character, is to like draw attention to the insanity. That's why I like Raiden so much, is he draws attention to the insanity. And he goes, so that's why they call him Vamp. As he just like assuming, right? Snake would have asked the question. Raiden like assumes the answer, and then it goes, no, Vamp isn't for vampire. It's because he's bisexual. Like, whoa! What do you mean? Whoa, Kojima! Why am I listening in front of that fucking music? It's so funny. They do definitely say bisexual in 4, but I think the very first depiction, the very first time in any video game ever, the word bisexual was used was in Metal Gear Solid 2. I think that's why I know it, because it's like one of those crazy trivias where like, I'm sorry, we never said the word bisexual in a video game before, and it was also in like no media. Maggie and I both being bisexual, we've anytime we see like a canon bisexual character, we're like, hell yeah, put him on the list, because there's a lot of times where we'll see a character and they're like a confused gay. You know, where it's like, oh, this girl, she thinks she likes boys, but actually she finds out she likes girls. And it's like, okay, well, she could like both though. without changing any part of the story. She finds out she likes girls. That's fine. She could continue to like boys. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't have to like fully switch. Like, we don't have to like downplay all the places she was before. Like Ellie in The Last of Us, I think she was always bi. I thought the only time we never confirmed that she's gay, because she has like the DLC in the first game that is like her and her girlfriend or whatever, like right before the events of the game or something, and she kisses a girl, and I don't think they ever said that she's gay. So,
Do you mind?
you know, if we never say a character is gay or straight, I assume them bisexual, like a Tamagotchi character. Oh no, fuck! In the that's not true, because you have to enable in the new Tamagotchi life, you gotta like set their settings. I have not played Last of Us 1 or 2. I've seen like gameplay, and I'm like, it's, you know, it's fun. I think it was a PlayStation exclusive when I was looking at it or something. I wasn't super interested, or I couldn't play it or something, but it didn't seem mechanically interesting to me, so I didn't get into it.
Yeah.
Because it kind of just I have to be drawn in narratively or mechanically, and I wasn't that interested in the story, and the gameplay looked fine. It didn't look anything crazy, so I was like, it's okay. It kind of just looked like cover shooting, which is, well, not cover, like stealth shooting, which is fine. Sleeping Dogs. I actually, you know what? Sleeping Dogs, hold on. Now, is Sleeping Dogs, Sleeping Dogs. Is this one of the older ones? Hold on. It was like a remake, right? I don't care about the remake. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs is like fucking weird. It's got like a bullshit ass combat system and shit too, where it's like contextual Yakuza ass shit. Yeah. I think that one's on my list. I would like to play that one. Oh, God, my list of fucking games to play is so long. If you, Layla, if you think of any games also that I might be interested in, is it in the suggestions channel in the Discord? Yeah, I pinned a message in the suggestions channel in the Discord, where you can like fill out a Google form and like spam me with game recommendations or something if you want. Just so I have like a place that I don't forget stuff as well. Because there's a lot of shit that I want to play. Okay, click and drag, in my opinion, but it's called Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2. Oh shit, wait, is that the RTS? Wait. Yeah! I had this game. I had the fucking, I bought this game from like a Walmart bargain bin when I when I had a piece, when I had one of my first PCs. Dude, this game, I fucking hate RTSs, and I loved this game. I thought I loved RTSs because this was my only one that I played, and then I didn't like any other RTS, except like maybe Pikmin, if this counts. Dude, I played this game so fucking much. Is this the one where you can play as like the good guys and the bad guys as well? There's like an evil campaign, or was that the first one? I played the shit out of this game though. I played both of them. It was like $5, dude. It was $5 in the fucking Walmart. You know the bargain bin? Hold on. It was basically this. Yeah, this shit. The fucking $5 bargain bin where they just had a bunch of fuck you ass movies and shit, and it's just like, whatever, dude. This, like, there was like games, there was movies, there was music, it was just whatever. I found it in there and I got so fucking hyped because I had just seen Lord of the Rings. I think for like Christmas my mom got like a collector's box set of all the extended versions, and I was excited. I don't have it on PC, but I got it on autocorrect went to 370. That autocorrect is awesome.
Guess so. Guess so.
Where's but I got way into that game. I remembered learning. I like that. I was like too young, I think. Actually, hold on. When did it come out? Battle for Middle-earth 2 release date. Is that true? 2006. Okay, I was definitely too young when it came out. I was too young to like understand what was going on. But so I just like trial and errored a bunch of shit. And then eventually I learned like how a bunch of shit works. I think you can summon Frodo. You can summon like a bunch of heroes and stuff, right? They're like really strong. I'm a. So you were born basically right before this game came out. June 5th. Yeah, only 7-ish months. Was that true? Like August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 8. Fuck. All right, you were born 8 months before Battle for Middle Earth 2. I mean, it's the perfect video game. I remember you could summon like Frodo or some shit. And I don't remember what he did. I remember he sucked. Or he could go invisible. I remember I summoned him once and I never summoned him again. Because I'm like, what's the point? Oh, I think you have to keep him alive, actually. I think that's the thing. It's like you need to keep him alive because if he dies, you can't like resummon him. There might just be one specific mission. I don't know. It's been so long since I played this thing, but I got way into it. I was like the first-person Shadowrun shooter. I really like the game. The game took an XCOM style turn. And the Old Legs Conquest was another one, but an alternate campaign? Oh, okay. There's a lot of... I love a wacky game. You know, they don't make them anymore. They don't make them like weird movie tie-in games. Or like not movie tie-in, but just like games based on movies. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Mara. I thought you'd already gone, but you get a thank you for being here, and I hope you get good food. I won't say your catchphrase, because last time I did, you beat me with a rock. But I love you. Goodbye. Mwah.
Hey, do you mind?
What's this?
Hey, do you mind?
And water take less fire damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I take.
I actually think that's technically not true. Well, okay. I think there's more nuance to it. I say you take less damage in water. You take less fire damage in water, and I think the water persists after you step out of it. So I think she took reduced fire damage here. I believe that's how it works. In the same way that like snow and poison like build up on you when you roll through with them and whatnot. I believe water does that as well. But you can't really tell. It's like it's a very subtle difference. So it's hard to tell. That's how it works because you also try to fuck it. Okay, yeah, okay. I have a lot of like. Whenever I'm like less than 99% sure on something, I always phrase it as if like, oh, I heard this somewhere. I think I might know this, maybe, whatever. Even if I were to like take a test, I would like immediately circle the thing that I think I know. I have like, I like lose like so much confidence in how much I know a thing as soon as it like dips below 98%. Ah. I just drank the last sip of my tea. That shit was just fucking, what's it called? Grains? What's the tea leaves? What's the powder? The chunks? You know what I'm talking about. Let me get something else for you. The tea grounds. Yeah, I forgot about the volcano dousing. Because it's behind a Pharaoh's Lockstone, but don't you have to do a fucked up jump? That you have to do... I think it's where this Viander is, actually. The ground's on the bottom. Ground's on the bottom? Where it's like, if you're facing the boss fog wall, right? You can turn around, and then you like walk a little bit and then drop off to the right. Yeah, I think no tea grounds. the normal grounds, not the tea ground. Oh, okay. That was the tea. Got it. I think it's like a Pharaoh's Lockstone, but it's like after you've gotten to like. No. Oh wait, there might be one also up the ladder in the room with the lever that you can pull. I think the one that leads up to either Belfry Soul or I think it's Belfry Soul. The one that leads up to Belfry Soul. I think there's another one of those. What's up with the Pharaoh's Lockstone cave? Dog, I do not know. I wish I knew what they were thinking with the Pharaoh's Lockstones. They're such a weird mechanic. That's one of the things that I really love about Dark Souls 2 is that it just is weird. Like I wish a bunch of shit was like relevant. I wish that like Pharaoh's Lockstones were like more important and interesting. But I like that they're here. Why are they here? Give me a reason for them to be here.
Water, you take less fire damage.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I take more lightning damage.
Yeah, but the lightning guy's dead.
Oh my god, he fucking lived that? That's really funny. She hasn't like yet gotten like realized that when you swing at an enemy, they'll like have like a sound effect, and there'll be like particles and whatnot when someone dies. She hasn't like realized that yet. I think she's not listening for it. So there'll be a lot of times where she'll think she killed someone, and then they'll just fucking stand with 1 HP. The counter fire spells. To counter fire spells, I cast Wet Pussy. Said like Yu-Gi-Moto.
In water, you take less fire.
Is that his name? Not Yu-Gi-Oh, baby guy. No, fuck. I did the Yu-Gi-Oh voice, not the Yu-Gi. I'm a fake Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is a very funny show to talk about. I don't know fuck all about Yu-Gi-Oh really.
Do you mind?
In water, you take less fire damage.
Hold on.
Do you mind?
Let's do this here. This here. Let's do crossfade 18 frames? Is that too much?
Do you mind?
In water, you take less fire damage.
I've not really seen Yu-Gi-Oh, but I love JoJo. Really pissed off about Netflix and still on now. I wish, listen, I feel like all I've done is complain all day. I love JoJo Part 1 and 2. I think JoJo Part 1 is good. JoJo Part 2 is fucking immaculate. I think it's the right balance of like, takes itself seriously, is funny, is comical, doesn't take itself seriously, like it bounced all over the place. Like when Caesar dies, it's not like a fucking, like played for laughs, right? I'm glad we let that live. But like so much of Part 2 is like, we'll play serious stuff for comedy and it works, right? And I think they do like, I think it has like such an amazing blend of like comedy and seriousness. And I got really disappointed when parts 3 and 4 did not have the same balance. I've heard that maybe if I read JoJo's, I'll get like a better experience. But there's like, I feel like we have times for silly and then we just get serious. They cut the scene where Seto Kaiba is held at gunpoint and he tosses the cards at the gun, hammer jamming it and throws the gunman into the fucking ocean. Oh yeah! God, the 4Kids cut really ruined so much of Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd watched there's like a breakdown video of like a bunch of fucked up 4Kids changes to Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's like, man, I'm not a fan of that. Which one's Golden Wind? I liked that's part 5. I liked part 5 a lot more than parts 4 and 3. Part 3 has some moments that are like truly spectacular, you know? I think that the poker scene, that's like the 2-episode poker guy or whatever, right? One of the best pieces of writing in all of JoJo's. I think it's spectacular. And they say Shadow Realm to just mean you die. Yeah, that's... okay, don't get it twisted. Sending someone to the Shadow Realm, that phrase goes fucking hard. It's way cooler. It's way cooler than saying you died. I think Shadow Realm, like, fucks now. I think that's a great way of like, phrasing something. But also... yeah. Yeah, I wish they really went a little harder. But the JoJo scene, the JoJo fight guy, whatever, where they fight against Mr. Pokerman. I love that. I loved everything about that. Oh, also, the video game, man. Is that the same guy, actually? They're like Mr. Gambler? Mr. Joester! It's his brother? Oh, they're like two of the same guys. Okay. Both of those guys, some of the best parts of JoJo across the board. The gambler was Darby. Yeah. I loved those episodes so much. I feel like because it plays into the strengths of our characters as characters, not into the strengths of what they're good at, right? A lot of times Jotaro solves a problem by not saying anything the entire episode and like brooding and looking cool, and then he scoffs, does 1 billion punches right when it's needed the most, and then the episode's over. And I'm like, that doesn't fucking do anything for me, dog. I don't care that he's standing there doing nothing the whole time, and then he does a punch and wins. Like, it's kind of frustrating. I think in canon he's like thinking about what he's supposed to do because he's supposed to be like more thoughtful, I guess, maybe. I don't know. That's me like reading into what isn't on screen. But like the characters win because of the characters that they are, and I think that's awesome. Did they have to add the orangutan? I actually don't remember what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm just gonna gloss over it because it seems like it's bad. Part 4, there was like nothing about part 4 I liked. It's just like slice of life, and we've got goofy characters doing bullshit. I like the villain, but I don't like that he's not in the story for 98% of it. Like I like Dio as well. It was the orangutan and the ship stand part. I remember the big ship. I don't remember the orangutan. Oh, don't they like not realize the orangutan is like the stand user for a while or something funny like that? I remember that's a good bit. If that's how it happens, I remember that being funny. But there's a lot of JoJo stuff that they do. I don't want to listen to this. It's too crazy. There's a lot of JoJo stuff they do where I'm like, this would be cool if we'd played it a little differently. I don't know. It feels like they take themselves a little too seriously sometimes, and it kind of eats into my joy. Ooh, what if I hold on? What if I did transition to this? There's I want it to be wacky so that when it's serious, it hits harder. Do you know what I mean? Like what's the? I think oh god, I was gonna call him fucking Walter White. What is the actor's name who plays Walter White? Fuck. He has an amazing quote where it's like when a character cries. Bryan Cranston, thank you. There's like he has a quote that's something along the lines of like, when a comedy character cries, that's how you know it's serious. So like, when a character doesn't cry, that's how you know it's time for you to cry. When they try not to cry, there's no moments where I feel any of the characters are more than like larger than life, like over the top characters, which is perfectly fine. But I feel like the story that they're trying to tell works better if there's a little bit more variance to the ways the characters are portrayed on screen. And a lot of the times we'll get like a character who's like being haha funny, and then the rest of the time they're serious. And I think if they only fucking lock in sometimes, I think it hits harder. That's what made I was gonna call him Josuke. What's his name? Part 2? Joseph? I think Joseph is like an amazing character because he's such a haha funny character, and then he's like, oh fuck, I gotta be serious now, you know? He's like, I gotta fucking lock in. And he tries to be a silly goofy guy, but it still is like, it like is to his detriment sometimes. Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke, Jolene. Oh yeah, I love that all the music references. I like how the music references really aren't relevant to the story at all. There just are a bunch of music references in JoJo's. I think that on its own is funny. There's a lot of stands that are named after music that like the stand has literally nothing to do with the source material. It's just named that, and I think that's funny. I'm a big fan of that shit. I do think it's disappointing that they have to rename some of them. I think some of the openings are sung by the characters, or maybe it was tournaments, I don't know. I didn't, what I'm saying is I want more from JoJo's, because I want it to be good, because I like the world so much. I do think stands are cool, but I wish the stands were from like a different story, because I think we explored a lot of what Hamon can do, but I really like Hamon. I think Hamon's awesome, and I think it's cool when we use it in part 3, but we use it once, or twice. I want more Hamon, that's what I'm saying. I think stands are a little bit too wacky. I think going from Hamon to stands is crazy. I think the fact they exist in the same universe is crazy. It's like a back-to-back thing. A lot of no character themes and arcs with the song in question, but some just exist and it's funny. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all right, that's fair. I think Araki just really likes music. He really likes music and fashion, and he just puts that shit in, and it's like not. He's like it's just a reference. It feels like just for him. Like he puts those references in for him, and you know what? That's all I need, though. I mean, fucking Hideteki Miyazaki just puts Dark Souls references in just for him, you know? Like I'm not. Did I say Dark Souls? He puts Berserk references in. I don't remember if I slipped up. And I think that rules. I think when you fucking have the Erd tree just sitting there, and it's like a very obvious Berserk reference if you've gotten that far into Berserk. And I think he's allowed to get away with it. I think he's proven that he's the biggest Berserk fan, you know? I'm assuming my twink friend is gay for Dio. Dio's too lame. I don't know. He's not my type. Like, visually he's my type. Dio's hot. But he's so fucking lame. He's like not... he's like funny as a villain. I like him as a villain a lot, but... Okay, there's villain, parentheses, I want them to fuck me, and then villain, parentheses, I want nothing to do with him. And he's kind of in the I want nothing to do with him. He's fine? He's attractive. He's got the bod. He's got the confidence, but he's like a little too full of himself. He's very too full of himself. He's like way... His favorite person is himself, and his second favorite person is himself from like 5 minutes ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want nothing to do with Kira. Kira sucks. Kira has absolutely no redeeming qualities. He's not even attractive. Now Cars. I'm just saying. Cars is hot, and also he's like full of himself, but like, I think if he didn't hate Hamon users, I think he could be redeemed. You know what I mean? I think if Cars was in Dragon Ball, he would become a new friend. Kira had that shit on. Listen, we're not talking about his fashion choices. We're talking about his personality and his face. He's not... There's nothing about Kira that I like, personality-wise.
You're still alive.
Let's do... Not dead. Okay. I have a marker here.
You're still alive.
I just got lightheaded a little bit, by the way, from like how long I went without breathing for talking. There's no other way to get me to talk as much as I do than to get me to talk about something that I liked generally but disappointed me. That's like my fucking weakness. Like if you get me to talk about Dark Souls 2 or JoJo's or what's another one? Lords of the Fallen really disappointed me. There's so many like things that I like a lot, but I'm so fucking disappointed in that like, but like I wanted it to be good so much. I spent a lot of time thinking about it. I like how Araki wrote that he was gaining empathy for the wife character, but didn't explore it at all. What I hate more is something bad is the shitty anime adaptation movies that Netflix tried to make. I like the Words of the Fallen Angel. Words of the Fallen. What? What? Huh? I'm getting Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, Lord, fucking, of course, fucking, of course it's Texas speech, you mean Lords of the Fallen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Lords of the Fallen disappointed me because it had like a lot of interesting bits to it, and then every single piece of story was like the most like bland bullshit. But like all the characters were interesting. I liked that like you could fight bosses in like multiple unique ways, or like you fought them, if you fought them in a specific way, you got like their boss soul item basically. But it's like definitely like a mechanically kind of busted game. Like it's like it was a little underthought. Hold on, what am I saying here? Let me just video. Give me 5 minutes. You know what? This is me doing that. Hold on, this is me being excited about a thing that's not done well, but I like its idea so much. It's just basically every other Souls game genre was. Yeah, all the other Souls likes are such like a doomed genre because there's like no good ones. All the best ones are they only take a mechanic or two from Souls rather than being like a Souls game, you know? Like the more they try and copy, the worse it gets. I really like the Remnant from the Ashes games. Well, I guess I only played the first one, but I think I'll like the second one. Because it's only Souls a little bit. And then the rest of it is like its own deal. I like Liza P. I didn't hate Liza P. But I did play it on release before a bunch of bug fixes. So a lot of my complaints were patched out. But I felt like boss telegraphs were horrible. I felt like okay, for comparison, I beat Millennia on my like second or third attempt. No summons, no anything. I beat almost every Elden Ring boss solo on my own for like first try. Like I'm good at Souls games. That's like my one thing I'm like good at, right? And a lot of Lies of P bosses I fucking couldn't sight read because they're just like telegraphs were awful. They like there's so many awful fucking telegraphs on release where like I know they tweaked it later. I saw some before and afters, but like there's so many times where a boss would like do a wind up and then it would like wind up and they would get stuck in a specific animation and then the next frame the attack comes out. I'm like there's no wind up. I got pissed. I got so mad. Because I basically beat the game the second day the game was out. Something like that. So I got before any patches or anything. And I liked a lot of parts of it, but I didn't like, I think the quartz mechanic is like, I don't like that I have to get quartz to unlock what feel like core features of my character, you know? Like when Sekiro does it, I think it's kind of fine because a lot of phrasing, you said patches. before I got any fixes. But what was the yeah, there's like in Sekiro they lock off I've seen almost all of Archers. I had a lot of fun with it. They lock off a lot of mechanics in Lies of P that I feel like should be integral. In Sekiro, when they lock off things, the only things that are like really integral is like, it's basically one of the first things you can get, which is Makiri counter, right? But you don't gain access to that basically before it's relevant. Like you have to go out of your way to fight guys where like you need to Makiri counter, you know? You never get to a situation where you're locked into, like you're fighting someone before you get the ability and then you can go get it. You can get it like basically immediately. And a lot of guys that have a stab, they have a stab in a way where you can just dodge to the side and you're fine. What was the other one? They have another move. I think mid-air deflection as well. But that's like also super not relevant until like way later on, until what, Inichiro? But like Lesbi locks a lot of stuff behind the quartz, and I was like, I want to be able to. I felt like I'd never had like a full kit until like the end of the game. I've got something good for you if you like Archer. I'll message you my number in Discord. I'll hang up and you'll. Huh? What? You want me to call you? What are you? Yeah, but I mean, it's tempting. It is funny. Should I do it on stream? I'm scared. Hold on. Well, hold on. Actually, you know what? I don't want my phone number out there. I don't. You can call me on Discord. I'll answer that call. If you're okay with that. Also, having like my phone up to the mic, I feel like would sound really bad. I'll do a Discord call. I'll definitely do a Discord call. Unless you want to text me something? I don't know. I don't know. You said you want to call. I don't know where this is going. It's not that I don't trust you. I just don't want like in any way my phone number out there. I think you call from my history. I'll forget the number. It is tempting, and I do think it's funny. All right. All right. All right, Layla. We're calling the number.
Hey, how you doing? Wait, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Elaborate voicemail prank. Leave a message at the beat.
Oh! Oh, that you got the bit. Oh my fucking. Okay, all right, all right. Wonderful, beautiful. Layla, you're a genius. It took me. I was so scared that I didn't appreciate it until I like re-listened to it later. All right, Layla, that's a good bit. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that shit. Hell yeah.
I actually do love the idea of this place. By the way,
you're a real one. I didn't watch. We watched one of the seasons. There's like a season where Archer, like at the end of the season, he gets like into like a coma or something, and then the next like 2 seasons or 3 seasons even are him like in his coma world, like dreaming up like alternate versions of like all of his friends and family and whatnot, like in like wackier situations. Maggie and I got through the first one that's like a noir detective story that I wasn't really a fan of, but we like finished it and we're like, okay, that's interesting, I guess. But like I thought it would be interesting to see the characters in like other situations, but they were kind of just the same characters doing their same bits. I'm like, oh, this is fine. And then we watched some of like the island, like Indiana Jones ass one.
like a solo.
And then we didn't get into it. It's because the woman who played Mallory died. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, she's also in Gort. You try to coming in here just to tell me to raid Amaria. Okay, buddy.
Like a solo.
Let me.
Or like a
I want. Let me at least get to like the 10-minute mark. Hold on. Let me lock in here. Let me get some stuff done, and then I'll bully Amaria.
Like a solo, or like a covenant. Like a
Hold on. What do I say here?
The idea of this place, by the way, like a solo, or like a covenant.
Is it here?
Like a covenant. This is a covenant that's solo content dungeons that you enter. I think that.
Let's see. How do I like this? Is it this?
Like a covenant that's solo content dungeons that you enter.
We are the covenant of the yappers. What would be the symbol at the top left by our health bar for the yapper covenant? I feel like it should be like a mouth getting shushed, but we're still talking through the shushing finger. Like Fillion? Shit, I don't know. I don't know that one. Like Nathan Fillion? Oh, shit. What is her? Who is she? Oh, is that a, hold on. I thought that was a, I thought that was like an NPC name, and like, why don't I remember this? That's a VTuber. Okay, I don't know who that is. Oops. The Filipino boy? Filipino? They got a cute avatar, that's all I know. I don't, despite being friends with several VTubers, I don't actually watch VTubers, like, ever. Well, I mean, I watch my friends, sure, but, like, VTubers are, like... Okay, the median VTuber is not my style, you know? Because they're, like... they do, like, the baby voice and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm not into that shit. But there's also plenty of VTubers that are extremely cool, obviously. I mean, I'm friends with several of them, but If it's not someone I'm personally friends with, I don't actually know any VTubers. Unless there's someone that like made a VTuber avatar later. Like Jaden Animations, I think, made a VTuber avatar, right? So she's like, Sep, I hate VTubers. I love burnt peanut. You're so right, dude. Man, that funny nut. I love when he won the streamer awards. Did he even win, or was he just nominated? I don't fucking know. I'm not cultured on VTubers. I love when he does the fart sound. Wait, isn't that the other one? Isn't that the sheriff? I know about the sheriff. Yeah. Is the music from the SWAT game? What? Hold on. What was the previous song? Hold on. I don't think you mean Wii Shop Channel. This is Pokemon Gale of Darkness. That's what it is. Yeah, no, I know about the Faithful Sheriff, I think his name is, because of his beef with Super Mega. Or, sorry, Super Mega went out of their way to, like, beef with him in a funny way. He got banned for telling a Muslim boy you are going to hell in a Fortnite lobby. Okay, well, maybe that's a little bit funny. Maybe, at least the way you phrase that, maybe that's a really... that's like some Always Sunny shit. Hear about the Tofu and Markiplier beef? Like Tofu from Resident Evil? Tofu from Resident Evil 2, voiced by the developer of Resident Evil 2. I don't know about a Tofu VTuber or whatever. I don't know. Tofu-chan the dog? Oh god. I don't know. Tofu's beef with Mark. Is it like a real beef? Look up the drama, streamer boy. It's weird how many. It's gotten so big now. I've never heard of it. I don't even know who Tofu is. People getting. Mark needs to. What? What's the? Tofu's a little snake that seems to hate Mark. His owner made a video where anytime Mark's video was on, he lunged at Mark's face cam. Okay, alright, whatever. I don't fucking... That's like the most nothing-ass nothing shit. I don't care about any of that. I don't know if it was like people were taking it as a joke in the... Alright, okay. Different Tofu. Okay, you already said that, yeah. Alright, okay, cool. It's like... maybe if I was in on the bit, I think it's funny. I just like, I don't know. I don't really care about drama. A lot of drama could just be solved by sending someone to prison, or blocking them. Like, it doesn't have to be something else. Because sometimes the drama is a crime, and sometimes the drama is like, you were mean to me at my birthday party. Like, okay, dude, don't talk to me ever again. Like, fucking leave me alone. Let me, hold on. Do I like this? I want to keep, I like when I'm in here yapping about some shit that I like. I like being a guy that likes things.
I actually do love the idea of this place, by the way. Like a solo, or like a by the way.
Let me cut this.
Yeah, of this place, by the way. Like a covenant that's solo.
Do I want to keep my, like, ramble bit in here? What is this? 44 to 46. It's 2.5 seconds of. Have you heard of Just Dustin? It was the guy who was making the map and was losing his mind at the beginning. I don't fucking... A guy who was making, oh, the map of like this game and was like getting lost. That feels like a funny clip. I don't know who that is though.
No way. Like a solo, or like a cup.
Let me...
By the way, like a covenant.
Let me push this a little bit. How's that?
This place, by the way, like a covenant. It's
A little bit more end on that.
place, by the way, like a
slight crossfade.
by the way, like a covenant. It's solo content dungeons that you enter. I think that idea is really fucking cool. Yeah, but it's like a covenant. All Dark Souls covenants.
Man, why do they get so wacky with this one Star Fox song, by the way? It's so silly.
That idea is really fucking cool. Yeah, but it's like a covenant. All Dark Souls covenants are multiplayer exclusive. This is the only exception in the entire series of a covenant that's not multiplayer based.
Is that true still? Hold on. I actually don't know if that's true. I don't know if there's extra covenants in Elden Ring DLC that I don't know about. Oh, there are covenants in Elden Ring. It's falsehood? What? Is that true? Ah, shit, Company of Champions. Fuck. Well, Company of Champions does give you rewards for doing PvP. And it... Volcano Manor? Volcano Manor's not a covenant. Right? It's like not like a real covenant, it's a side quest, right? I don't know. Don't take me to fucking Fextra Life. Jesus. Yeah, there aren't like actual covenants that you can like join in Elden Ring. There's like side quests. Company of Champions. Do I?
I think that idea is really fucking cool. Yeah, but it's like a covenant. All Dark Souls covenants are multiplayer exclusive.
No, it's not multiplayer exclusive. Yeah. All right. You know what? I'll keep this in, but I'll put text on screen that's correcting me. It does. Company of Champions does have a multiplayer component to them, but most of its features are single player.
This is the only
You know, so all past Zep was wrong.
exclusive. This is the only exception in the entire series of a covenant that's not multiplayer based.
I'm an idiot. I forgot about the same game we're currently playing. Cause it's like not a real covenant. I don't know. There's like nothing interesting to it.
I was rolling off the edge, storm.
Yeah, I know that.
Let's put this here.
I was rolling off.
Red alarms. Hold on. I actually think I have that. Hold on. I got this. How's that? That's beautiful, right?
The edge, storm.
Yeah, I know.
Beautiful. Don't worry, I got it covered. I even have a hold on.
I was rolling.
I got an alarm sound effect too. I got so many fucking dumbass assets in my folder here. What do we got here?
I was rolling off the edge, storm.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't remind me. Add the stock subscribe icon with the bell with the stock ships bell sound. I think I might have. No, I don't have a bell sound effect. I have like a Hanna-Barbera sound that's kind of like a bell, but I did at one point have a like a little clicky. Hold on, let me pull up. Oh, perfect. I'm right here. Shorts oldest. It's my Dark Souls 1. It's one of these. Hold on.
You're like,
Whoa.
Oh, I wasn't close enough.
Hello?
Oh, I wasn't close enough. Oh!
Do I-
dare you?
I think. Have I done it yet?
He's learned from their mistakes.
No. I did make a little graphic that was like the subscribe button or something, right? At some point. Top of the morning bell, top of morning. Smash that like button like a boss and click the little bell, swoosh mouth, cling, bonk, bang. It must be one of my last Dark Souls ones. Let me check. That's Monster Hunter. Fuck! I didn't mean it. Ah! Okay.
Let's not going on the video. Tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, I did like a little pop-up thing with a little sound effect. That is, if you're on mobile, this should point to like the linked like main video, which is down here for desktop. But like there's like a linked main video that's like about at that point. And I didn't hate it, but I didn't like how, no matter what I wanted to zoom out the videos, because like a lot of it gets cut off the sides and whatnot. So I just put things at the top and bottom. It's like, hey, this is like part of a whole video kind of shit.
Entire series.
So I tried to do the fucking smash that like button. It's just not for me. I actually have YouTube telling me in my like dashboard or whatever, like, you got to do more audience interactions, ask them to subscribe, fucking do community events, post some, what are they called? The post some YouTube post. I'm like, I don't care. I tried at some point and I'm like, what do I have to say on YouTube posts? I don't know. Do you like Dark Souls? Me too. The end. Oh my God. Did you get hit twice there? God, the fucking, dude, Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are evil. Look at how far away she is. Look, it's like like, ugh. She's also on the ground right now. Ugh. Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are evil. You know what? I might even put some zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Plesioth ass hitbox. Ugh. You know what? There should be more Dark Souls games with a is it dose? Is that the one? Or is it try? Some dose ass Plesioth hip checks. I think in other games they recontextualize it so it's like a wind box. So it's like not. I think is it FU or something that like they keep the hitbox size but like add like a wind effect so you can see, but you like can't really tell in like actual dose. Yeah, FU. Yeah. I know a lot about Monster Hunter games that I have not played because I've done a lot of research on what would be a fun Monster Hunter game to play like next. Because me and Maggie are currently beating Rise. Once we're done with Rise, we've talked a lot about what we want to play next. I want to play one of the ones that I know is good, like 4 or Dose, or at least like ones that I know that I'll be into, right? But also I do want to play Try, not 3 Ultimate, Try, because it's got medium bowgun, and that's kind of I think that'd be fun to play with because I am famously known as bowgun guy. But there's a lot of there's a lot of options, and I kind of want to play all of them. And I've been like finding out like what the differences are between like one portable one, freedom, freedom one, ultimate, medium, whatever. There's a lot. There's a lot of different things about the different games. There's also a lot of different stuff in Try, I think. From what I've heard from mega fans, is that the story is very different from 3 Ultimate. There's different stuff that happens. I don't know. I don't want to play I don't want to play 4 and then play 4 Ultimate, you know? Maybe if I could transfer my save. But I'm just saying, well, what I'm saying is Try has water combat, but so does 3 Ultimate. So the 3 Ultimate doesn't have medium bowgun. So that's the one thing that's in Try that isn't in 3 Ultimate. So it's like, I'd have to play Try just for medium bowgun. You know what I mean? But 3 Ultimate also has like all the other weapons, because there was a bunch that were taken out of Try. And I'll be honest, I kind of wish... What? That can't be true. I think you're thinking of Monster Hunter Portable Third. Portable Third doesn't have water combat. 3 Ultimate does. Because there's 3 different versions of 3. Yeah, okay. 3 Ultimate does, Portable Third doesn't. I'm seeing Wii U footage of of them being underwater. Fucking goofy ass screenshot. I don't know if I care about underwater combat. It might be fun, it might be not. I'd like to see it played out, but that's why they added Nibble Snarf, because underwater was busted, which is fun. I fucking love Nibble Snarf, dude. I'm so mad they haven't brought him back. They don't need water to bring him back. They don't need water. They can just have all the other shit. It's interesting about Nibble Snarf because he can also swim in sand. In Double Cross, Nibble Snarf is one of the most fun monsters to fight. Gabriel couldn't get on land, so they added our sand boy.
I was real off the edge. Don't remind
Yeah,
me.
I noticed.
There's so much good shit in Monster Hunter that like isn't here anymore. Do I want to keep her getting bullied? No, I want the hitboxes.
Yeah, let's both take a break.
Let's take.
You don't have a sword.
Oops.
There's 3 of them again?
Oh my god. Gotta put iDubbbz pulling the tape out like that's quite big. I've got a couple different things that I do when the Dark Souls hitboxes be doing the Dark Souls hitbox thing.
There's 3 of them again? Why?
Why? That's beautiful. Let's see how we like this.
There's 3 of them again? Why?
Why? Let's do that. How do we like this?
Why?
I'm not saying I like the execution of this place, but I like the idea of this place.
Oops. No. No. You can't have it.
But I like the idea of this place.
I'm gonna cut my own audio out here. I'm just complaining about Dark Lurker. I love Dark Lurker as a boss. Such a great boss. Design concept wise, I love the idea of the like evil fuck you ass magic guy that like throws different spells at you. Like it has like access to all the magic types. And it becomes like a split fight where one of them, they're like throwing magic at you at different times. And you gotta like weave your way through to like find a time to like dodge their bullet hell bullshit, right? Love that shit. Unfortunately, Dark Lurker has the worst unlock for a boss in the series, probably. Because this is like not fun to do. And you have to do it you have to do like one thing every time you want to fight Dark Lurker. And also, he's like really easy. And the fucking bullet hell part doesn't come until he's like more than half dead. So it's like, they really goofed him. They really goofed this one up. I would love to see Dark Lurker in like Night Rain or something. I don't know. Some other like thing.
No. No. You can't have it.
Let's do something here. Once I get to 10 minutes cropped, we'll peace out here. Because it's been, well, I mean, yeah. I do want to, oops. I didn't mean to open up my own stream. Oops. Man, I have a beautiful voice. Which I feel like every stream someone tells me. which is endearing and it does make me happy. But like, I feel like there's always some new person that shows up and is like, dude, your voice is epic, gamer. And I'm like, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I think it's mostly voice effects. Because if I took all the filters off, I would sound like a emaciated Victorian child. But, you know. Basically, you're saying I have good editing skills for audio, and that's good.
Come on, son.
Come on, son.
Come on, son.
I think we're watching Psych right now, which you can tell because she says the "come on, son" like Gus, Burton Guster from Psych. You know, Mr. Burton Guster himself.
Come on, son.
Oh yeah, Psych was a weirdly, I don't know if I want to call it woke. Psych was a weirdly good show for the portrayal of like the black sidekick type character. because they did the trope without doing any of the like negative attachments to the trope, right? Like Bert and Guster is a more interesting character than our main character, and they're not just there to be like a comedy black sidekick character, which is like what a lot of shows did. Which like when I was watching the show, I'm like, damn, they like. I was watching it like after the show had already like finished its airing time, and I was looking at like others. I like just finished some other shows at the time, and I was like, damn, they didn't just fucking. They did they did some good shit. Psych was like a surprisingly good show. I feel like if a show has 100 seasons, it's probably bad. Like usually the shows that get the most seasons don't get it because they're good. They get it because they're cheap to make or like appealing to like the common denominator, you know, where it's like, here's just like our slop show you can put on, whatever. It like makes easy money. Who cares?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
And I like that Psych got a good amount of seasons and was also a good show. I've seen too much media. The Moon Haunts. Fuck. Hold on, Layla. Is the Moon Haunts, is that a Psych reference? I'm sorry, I don't get it. It's been too long since I've seen it. I'm so sorry. One of my besties tried correcting me, saying that the song Beverly was made before the movie Beverly Hills Cop, and I smiled when she realized she was wrong. Sometimes it is fun to rub in someone's face that they're wrong, and sometimes it is funnier to just say, why don't you just look that up real quick? Just look that up real quick, and then just sit there and smile as they fucking go, oops. I got into a fight with a friend's mom once because I was explaining that that's exactly what I did. Hell yeah. I was explaining that like the 5 senses thing we were taught in school is wrong, kind of. Because we actually have like 30 sensors or some crazy number. It's just that most of them are like skin sensors. Like we have like we can, according to the definition of sense, we have a lot of different senses that we can do that are touch based, right? Like temperature is a sense. But like moisture isn't a sense, right? So like I was saying, like touch is not a sense. And also we can't tell when something is wet. Like we don't have a wet sensor. We have a temperature sensor, and sometimes wet things are cold. So we assume things that are wet, but like we actually can't tell if something's wet. And she was like, nope, not true. I can tell when something's wet. And I'm like, that's how sensory deprivation chambers work. They work in a way where it's like your body's skin temperature. So you literally can't feel the water. And she's like, no, nope. I can sense wet. Put me in a room. I'll tell you if it's wet. Snape casting is gonna bite. That Snape casting is gonna bite the creators in the ass. What are you talking about? The access racism is gonna be unironically horrible if they don't make sweeping changes. Huh? I can sense some moisture in the air and when it's gonna rain, and I can also tell by the time I'm looking at my shadow when it. Apparently, hold on. Apparently, this is one of those ones where it's like it sounds like wizard bullshit, but it is real. It is possible to get an injury in a specific way where you're sensitive to specific ranges of barometric pressure changes, and it's possible for you to know kind of when it's going to rain. You can at least tell when barometric pressure reaches a certain point by just because of like an injury you had. That one is like kind of real, and I think it's really funny that there's like one witch doctor thing that's like real. I think that one's funny. I think that one's like, if you explained it to me that you can tell when it's gonna rain because your knee acts up, I'm like, yeah, sure, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. But it's real. Bucket from How to Train Your Dragon. Bucket.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
I'll put some buttons in here
So
too.
you wish your girlfriend had boys like me. Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me. Come closer.
Come closer. The Harry Party remake, they made Snape black, but they made the character who the main cast thinks suspicious because of the way he looks and nothing else. Constantly accused of sealing up and up to no good because of his looks. There's also a scene where they hang him by a tree. Oh, I forgot about the James flashback. Yeah. Yeah. J.K. Rowling is like desperate, or like everyone associated with J.K. Rowling is like desperate to like seem woke because of everything to the contrary. So you know what, I think it's funny. I think they should do it just so it fails in a funny way. I think that's my take. Hermione is a character that we said was black, even though J.K. Rowling approved, I think, all of the original casting for the original trio. You know, I think she had a lot of hand in it, and the fact that she didn't pick a black character meant that maybe she hadn't thought about Hermione being black until then. Especially when J.K. was outed for being transphobic. The best part about that is that there were a lot of people who were like, hey, these books are written, not only did you steal shit from like a lot of other sources of like other better writings, but also you wrote it in like the most bullshit dumbass way, and it's obviously like a lot of shit's racist. And I think it's really funny that like, and then also she was like, instead of like keeping that under wraps and just like letting like the book nerds let all that slide under the table because like no one was really paying them any attention, then she was like the most loudly transphobic you could be. And it's like, oh, okay, you could have been revered for centuries if you just fucking shut your mouth. If you just like the fucking controversy was like already died down, dude. Like nobody cared, and you kept like tweeting, by the way, wizards shit on the floor and use magic to teleport it away. They don't use bathrooms, even though I wrote a bathroom on every floor, and I wrote characters using bathrooms in the books several times. The entire reason for Moaning Myrtle is because of the... Oh yeah, Kingsley Shacklebolt. Yeah. The only Asian character's name is Cho Chang. Like it's... she actually like went out of her way to like dig herself into like deeper and deeper holes. It's so funny.
Yeah, the fog wall went away, so that should be it. There's another hole you go down.
Hold on, give me a second. Hi, I'm back. Sorry. That's one thing that's cosmically funny is she named a Chinese character Cho Chang. The name Cho is Korean. She didn't even look it up. Yeah, it's amazing.
You go down.
She fucking what a fabulous writer. No notes, honestly. Let me do. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna do something funny here. I'm going to cheat how long it takes for this to fade out, so that I can put the Berserker Blade clip here, like this.
Go down.
Let me do like this.
Berserker.
Nah, a little bit more. I want a little bit of a hang here.
Berserker Blade.
Let's do a zoom. We're almost at 10 minutes of footage. We're almost there. Actually, oh fuck. All right, last clip. And then I'll go bully Amaria. Is she still alive? Hold on, let me check my twitchy.com. I'm gonna walk I'm walking a wolfhound tomorrow? Hell yeah. Okay, Amaria's still alive. Cool, cool, cool. What do I got? Hold on. What do I got? Notifications. Oh, I got gifts. Oops. That's fine. I got a gift sub to a streamer that I watched. This will be the last clip.
I need human.
Human. You missed my 5 gifties. I mean, I guess I was here. Wasn't I? Was I not? When 5 gift subs were dropped? Oh, sorry. Maggie dropped 5 gift subs today, and I thought, no, one of them didn't go to you. That's right. I'm so sorry. One of them went to Layla though. No, they didn't go to Layla. Shit, wait. Layla subbed on her own. One went to Lamara. That's what it was. Yeah, Maggie gifted a bunch of subs because she's awesome. What do we got here? Listen, I remembered 5 gift subs did happen. All right.
Human.
I need human.
Human.
I believe the Grave Warden sells a plugin.
Oh, go over there.
I need.
Do this.
I need. I need human.
Human.
I believe the.
It's so often in recording, especially if I know I'm recording and not streaming, I'll like just stop saying a thing entirely so I can get a clean cut of it later, which sometimes in editing looks crazy because I'll just go, I believe the Grave Warden sells it. like I'm a voice actor.
Human.
I believe the Grave Warden sells a lot of humanity.
Go away.
Why is she so quiet in this clip? Let me hold on.
Sells a lot of humanity.
Go away.
All right, we got some work done today. You fucking King Crimson skipped? What do you mean? What do you mean I skipped? Did I skip over something you said? I know Crimson, that's part 5, right? But fucking, like my audio skipped? Oh, you mean the fucking when I'm doing the voice acting thing? Yeah, I just like okay, yeah. Okay. We got a lot of bits done. There's a lot of clips that I've yet to prettyify. There's some clips that go on a little long. This one I think is fine. I think this one's fine as well. There's a couple longer clips. Yeah, I think it's like these two that I haven't like trimmed down, but for the most part I've got 10 minutes of clips done. Which is about half of a video. So I think we did pretty good. I think let's save it. Let's peace out. God, look at all these fucking markers. Oh, so many edits, and we're not even at the 20-minute mark. Oh, there's a lot of like nothing here. I think we're talking here for like a long time. It was not my most productive day. I am blaming you two, both you and Layla Octo, for being too fun to talk to and having too much interesting shit to say to me for for my less productive day than normal. How dare you? How dare you be such awesome fun chatters. We are going to go bully Amaria, a friend-ish. I haven't really, I think I'm gonna play with her soon. I think, is that true? On the 25th at some point. I'll post in the Discord today, actually, I should find out. We're gonna be doing a big community thing, or a big like collab thing with a bunch of other streamers that I was invited to. I basically don't know anyone there. Gort just like dragged me in and I'm like, okay, sure, that sounds fun. So, there's gonna be a lot of new people there. and that sounds like fun. I thank you for everyone for stopping by, and I 25th. I'll see you all then at some point. Enjoy Beliga Mario. Bye bye.